There we go. Is that how we go? Mm-mm-mm. Oh, no. I think we got it figured out. Just smoking a ham, but it's gonna be make it pulled ham, so this is gonna take a while. But if you guys never had pulled ham, it's like pulled pork, but with ham. It's delightful. If you've never had it, you're gonna wish you had. But we just fired it up. We're using the electric smoker because it's gonna be all day. Jordan, what's going on, baby? It's gonna be an all-day affair, and I don't want to be staying out here. And we just had a thunderstorm last night, so all my wood's wet. So I don't want to stand out here fucking maintaining sticks all day. So with this, it's just a cabinet smoker. So you throw some pellets or whatever wood you want in it, and then it'll smoke. But it's dirty smoke, you know? Are you taking off while these rates are up? Jibo, I'm still down. I'll probably be down for another week or so. Waiting on parts still. So waiting on the rocker or a rocker. I don't know. We're waiting on parts. Before it was head bolts. We got the head bolts in. Now we're waiting on rockers. So just playing the waiting game, Daddy. So it's been over 2 months. But yeah, the rates look good. Rates look good, no question. Ringo, what's going on? Bobby Kohler? Elite, what's up? Where's Big Sexy at? Randall, he's at work. He's at work. But yeah, but we're doing a pulled, and then of course having a beverage. You're not gonna see the whole process because the whole process takes all day. So, but pulled pork or pulled ham is fucking awesome. Especially if you like that cherry glaze, which I do like the cherry glaze. Nobody else likes that cherry glaze, but I might make a brown sugar glaze instead. But regardless, it'll be good. So you can make it out of you can make sandwiches out of it, or you just do whatever you want to with it. Actually, it's pretty good shit. I was in the mood for spiral ham, but dude, that was it's like $37 for a spiral ham. It's like I don't see the value in that. Now, granted, it came with a honey glaze or brown sugar glaze or something, but yeah, this is bone in. You could see with spiral ham, you can't shred spiral ham, but this is a little more versatile, I guess, because in theory, you could just do the ham like normal and just slice it, but if you get it up to 205, it'll just shred right off the bone, so it'll be better. Thinking about getting into smoking meats. I don't have the patience though. Lead. It's almost set it and forget it. I'll be quite honest with you, brother. I mean, unless you're doing a stick one. Like I'll show you what I got if I could turn this camera around. Like I got this one. So I mean, this is a stick burner, offset. This one's you're gonna have to babysit this one a little bit, but then I got this one, which is just a Masterbuilt cabinet smoker, and it's electric. So I mean, shit, you don't really have to do much. Because when you're smoking, you're really only smoking, like in this cabinet, you're really only smoking for a couple hours. And those chips will last a half hour. So you really don't have to babysit it that much, because then the smoking's done. I mean, after a while, the smoke is smoke. It's no longer picking up smoke. Like it's not absorbing the smoke. So it doesn't do you any good to smoke it all fucking day. Now with the stick smoker, it's smoking all day anyway, because that's how you keep in the tent. But most of the time you're wrapping your meat anyway to keep it moist. And then after that, all it is it turns into an oven, just like all that electric is an oven. So it's actually nice for like an all day ordeal. It's, you know, you could do shrimp and chicken fairly quickly on a smoker, but I smoke brats. I don't even grill brats anymore. I smoke them all. That's fantastic. A lot of things go quick. This ham is going to be an all-day affair. I've seen it's like doing a brisket because you're trying to get to that 205 temperature because that's when all the fat starts rendering down, and that's where like the tough tendons and shit start, you know, breaking down. And then it's pulled pork, so like a ham is kind of fucking tough, but this literally is going to break down like a pork butt, you know. It's gonna be tits. And ham is just naturally sweet and salty in the same fucking time. It's just awesome. Yeah, waiting 2 months on parts, G-Bo. Yeah, I do love the bone in. Yeah, the set and forget's the electric, dude. So that could be any pellet grill, pellet smoker, because that smoker's got like 2 days worth of fucking. It holds 2 days worth of pellets, and you get a probe in it, and it'll do whatever you want it to do. It's set it and forget it. You walk the fuck away. That's what's nice about the pellet grill, is it's just set and forget it. You ain't got to do nothing. Stick on the other hand, it's a all day affair, dude. It's an all, especially now if you're just doing like chicken breasts and shit, you could do that, but that doesn't take that long. But if you're doing this where it's an all day affair, you're going to be married to it all day. But now you could turn. What's nice about the smoker, like the Traeger, or you know they got the Z grill out now, the Pit Boss, all those pellet grill smokers, they're a grill too. They get 500 degrees or so. So you can grill on it and smoke if you want to. Obviously not at the same time, but you can use it as a regular grill as well. So it's where, I mean, that stick smoker is actually a fucking grill. I just bought that offset box. Took the louvers off, and then just mounted that offset box. That box was like $60, and then just bolted that on there, and bing, bam, bow, boom. Now it's a smoker. But that was traditionally just a fucking charcoal grill. So it don't need to be fancy. I mean, all you're doing is burning wood, you know. Now the electric, you're more or less smoldering wood, right? Because it's never going to be a clean smoke without flame. You know what I'm saying? It's never going to be clean because it's just wood chip sitting on top of an element smoldering. So it's gonna cheech. It's gonna cheech a little bit. And they say, oh, it's dirty smoke. Dirty smoke's this and that. It's like, fuck it, dude. A smoker's a smoker. I mean, if you're doing it all day long, I can't tell the goddamn difference between dirty smoke and clean smoke. I'll be quite honest with you, because I've done both. This little electric one's going to be a little more dirty smoke. But if you get like a pellet grill, that's actually an open fire with a fan on it. That's going to be, you're not even going to see smoke. Hell, you won't even smell smoke. Where I like a little cheech. I like a little more smoky smoke, you know? Because once it gets clean, you ain't only got like 30 minutes of clean smoke, and you're throwing another log on, and guess what? Now you got dirty smoke again. Well, fuck it. Unless you're just stockpiling it with charcoal, which charcoal is wood, right? Charcoal is wood. So unless you just fill it up with charcoal and keep adding charcoal to it, then you're going to have clean smoke. You know, like if I do a brisket, I do like the snake method in the Weber. I don't use any of these because, one, I'm not leaving the electric one unattended for fucking 12 hours while I'm sleeping. And I'm sure as fucking gonna wake up every hour to throw wood on this bitch. So you do it with a Weber with a snake, and then you just throw some chunks of wood on top, and that'll run for 11 hours. And it's just charcoal, you know. Ain't no big deal. Go get a pig belly from the farmer's market and cure your own bacon. They'll knock your dick in the dirt. Cheapo, we had just had a meat sale here, and they had that pork belly. Dude, I think I'd rather just buy bacon for the price that they want for that pork belly. Yeah, pass. Yeah, I'm on the Epstein list. Of course I am. I mean, people think it's Vegas, but it's not. It's really Epstein Island. Or our version. Pop Tart, what's going on, baby? Good to see you. Love my Z Grill. I've almost quit using my offset smoke. See, I'm telling you, Jake's. I think that's where it's at, brother. I think that's where it's at. Like, what is the fucking point of the stick if you got the goddamn pellet? I agree 100%. Now I've got this electric one, but I mean, there's times you're in the mood to do the stick, right? I've got about, I don't know, if I'm really gonna fuck up a day, I'll do the stick. But yeah, it's like, there's just not there's just not like, other than doing brats and shit. But then again, if you got that pellet smoker, I mean, it'll do brats too, so it'll grill and smoke. It's more versatile. Well, this will grill and smoke too. I just gotta throw charcoal in it and then just not put any wood, put any sticks in the side offset. But yeah, some people like the stick because they want to go all day in it, and then the electric and the other smokers are just so much. It's set and forget. It's easy. You're in a lot more. I'll be honest with you with it. Like this little cabinet one I picked up for free. Guy says, used to do turkeys in this all the time, Thanksgiving, and it just stopped working. Well, it ended up being that thermal coupler in the back that makes it so if it gets too hot, it'll turn off. Well, I bought some on Amazon. They kept popping, so I just put the two wires together. Now, granted, there's no safety. That's why I'm not going to let it sit overnight and not babysit it, because the odds of that heater element getting that hot where it's melting the motherfucker down, highly unlikely, very unlikely. So I just clipped it, or just fucking put the two together, and it's worked fine ever since. You ready to come work for me? Not yet, baby. Not yet. This engine's got to be completely blown up, and I've got no other choice, I got sick of babysitting. Exactly, Square. It's just, it's tedious, dude. I mean, it's like, oh, I gotta put a log on, or the heat goes down, and now it's gonna take that much longer. Like, this is an oven. You set it for 250. I throw the pellets in there. It's gonna take a fucking hour before those pellets. Well, not an hour. I'd say half hour, 45 minutes before the fucker even starts doing anything. And then it just stays at 250, consistent fucking heat. All I gotta do is look and see if there's smoke. If there isn't, then I'll throw in some more chips. And that takes a little while to heat up and start smoldering, because that's what it's doing, is smoldering. And then get that smoke. But I'll run it till, I'll probably go like 135, 150 degrees, and then I'll wrap it with aluminum foil. I'll throw some Coca-Cola in a pan. Then I'll put the ham in a pan, and then I'll wrap it up with aluminum foil, and then throw it. Either I could throw it in the smoker again, or I could just bring it upstairs, put it in the oven until it gets to 200, 205. Really, it's, it don't matter, because it's not smoking anymore. Once it's wrapped, you're no longer smoking shit, right? It's no longer smoking. So you're just using your grill as an oven. So either I can keep it down here if the weather's nice and I want to be out here for 15 more hours, or I'll just go and put it in the oven inside. But the smoking part is over, Charcoal's the way to go. I do like charcoal. But that's kind of like, it's a long way to go. I mean, if I'm doing, well, see, if you use a gas grills just suck. All they do is burn shit. That's all. I've got a gas grill in the truck, and like Lorraine and I will be out for a while. We'll get a Walmart order, and I'll do brats and hamburgers. I'm telling you, all it is fire. That's all it is fire management. It's not temperature management. It's fire management. It's like fucking Burger King. flame broiled, because that's all my food is on the road is flame broiled, because it's non-stop fire. I hate gas grills, absolute fucking hate it. But I just don't want to have to carry bags of charcoal and lighter fluid and all that bullshit. I'd rather just carry a bottle of fucking propane. So I probably get three grills out of one bottle. But I bought 4 bottles. I'm down to 3 bottles. So if in the event I get rid of those bottles, I may shit can that gas grill altogether and maybe do charcoal. Because I'm just over it, dude. I am just the fire, it's just the ridiculous, it's just nonstop. flame all over the fucking place. But I hate grilling on gas anyway. And I hate grilling the truck stops. I mean, we'll pull out our umbrella chairs and all that shit and, fuck off while we're doing it. So it's not that big of a fucking deal. But it's just all that fire. Dude, it's just ridiculous. It's just a fireball. But it's good. It's good. Pellet grills are for retards. Oxy, man, I get it. But it's not, because all the people that are doing like the good smoke, they ain't got shit. They ain't doing it with pieces of wood. I mean, honestly, dude, no one's doing it with wood. They're doing it with charcoal with some chunks of wood in it, but they're not doing sticks. You're not. 90%, go on YouTube, 90% of everything is fucking electric. It's a Traeger or a fucking Pit Boss. It's just convenient. The end result's the same, right? The end result is the same. It's smoked meat. There's you couldn't tell the difference between a fucking Pit Boss or a fucking Weber. You really ain't gonna know the damn bit of difference. You're not. Other than, how often are you gonna do it? Like, how often are you gonna smoke? Because the stick one is tedious, dude. One, you have to build the fire, and then you have to get it down to coals. Well, how long does that take, bro? How long does that take? We're talking a day, or not a day. We're talking at least a good couple hours. We've all had campfires, right? We've all had. How long does it take to burn three logs into fucking coal? It takes a while. It takes a while, dude. It's time consuming. This motherfucker, I just turn it on. Boom, it's done. I throw the fucking meat in cold. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Because it's only gonna take 20 minutes to get that thing up to fucking heat. That's it. But it's gonna take a fucking hour or better to get your wood ready to fucking start smoking. Because you gotta have the bed of coals. Like Steven uses a pellet grill and wears a dress while cooking. Well, I just, I wouldn't mind wearing a dress, honestly. But no one sees me, so why would, it's pointless to wear a dress if no one can see me. I'll keep you posted, Pop-Tart, because, I don't know your percentages and all that shit. But if it ever comes to a point where, with this whole new ruling that's out here right now, we'll see, right? We'll see. With brokers are going to be a little more particular of who they're going to run with, and maybe I'm not that guy, right? Maybe I'm not that guy. So, but if I am, I am. If I'm not, I'm not. That's just the way it goes. But we'll see. We'll see how it is. I know rates are crazy right now, which is good. But what are you going to do? I don't think it's going to be a problem. I think what's going to be a problem is the new authorities. The new authorities are going to end. Because everyone knows that if you have a new authority, you go to C.H. Robinson, you go to TQL, because they'll work with you. Well, now they're not. Now you're a liability. And that's why a lot of other brokers aren't going to work with you, because you're a liability. So they don't want to. JB Hunt ain't going to touch you for 6 months because you're a liability. So there's going to be a lot where no one's going to work with you. And then, people say, well, you could just get your authority and not book loads. Well, you're paying the insurance. You have to pay insurance to be active, period. So it's not like, oh, just, I got MC numbers, because I don't know if you guys remember Alex, what's his, Alex something. It's not Trucking Alex or Alex M, it was some other Alex. But he says, oh, I got my MC. That motherfucker had an MC number when I was still at Schneider. And he thinks it's aging. And it's absolutely not aging. It's doing nothing. It's going to be a lower number. But there is no value to that lower number because it's not active. I mean, anybody could go get an MC number for, what, $35? It don't mean nothing. I mean, it don't really mean anything, It's what we use, wood. Yeah, wood. It's going to be an all-day affair. Wood takes time. And, if you got the time and you want to do it, right? There's times I'm in the mood. Let's just do burn ends, cheap bird ends was just chuck roast. I'll do it on that because that's that's a decent dollar amount piece of fucking meat. You just don't, you're not going to put in this fucking oven, more or less. But when it comes to ham, pork, shit like that, and I don't put any seasoning. I'm done with the seasoning. This whole, put mustard on it and do this and do... Listen, the worst part about every fucking meat is that goddamn crust. It's burnt, it's gross, it's hard or sticky. It's overrated, dude. It's over fucking rated. And it never gets into the meat. It doesn't get in the meat. You can't taste anything. Now, if you want to use those seasonings after you shred the pork and then put the seasonings on it, there you go. Now you can taste it. But the bark, you're wasting time and money, with all these binders and seasoning. And who's doing it? It's all these guys that sell fucking seasoning packets. Just throw the goddamn meat on there. Season it after it's done, because none of those seasonings are getting in this motherfucker anyway. Right? Not a fucking... Your seasoning is the fucking smoke when you're smoking. Because that's like, how many people put a binder on it and then do all this shit and then put it in the oven? Nobody. Do you know why? Because it's not getting in the goddamn meat. But these smokers or people that are doing smoked meat, they get so fancy and they, put mustard on there and put all this fucking, spend $7 and put the entire bottle of seasoning on that you're not gonna fucking taste anyway. It's stupid. It's stupid. So I don't even season meat anymore because it's pointless. I just throw the fucking shit on there. Now, barbecue ribs, obviously I'll do that because you're eating that, right? Your whole bite is that bark per se. Burnt ends, I'll do that after the fact, honestly, because burnt ends you cut up and then you wrap in a tinfoil pan and throw your honey and whatever you want in there, butter and brown sugar, and then you're throwing it back on the oven. That's where it's going to get the seasoning. The seasoning's not on the outside of a fucking meat. If anything, it makes it hard, not very tasty. It's burnt. I mean, in essence, it's burnt. It's not what I want, You'll be fine. You speak English. That's it, Jibo. I mean, look at these guys using foreign dispatchers. I mean, my phone blows up all day long with foreign dispatchers. It's like, dude, I can't understand you. I'm not going to work with you on an everyday basis, and I can't stand to be on the phone with you 2 minutes. Best bet for a new authority would be to age with a prime fleet. You're not, again, authority. You're not aging it at A prime unless you are an A fleet, right? From what I understand, they're not even bringing on A fleets anymore. Now, you can't go where Coach is at with authority and work under his authority. You can only work one authority at a time. So unless you're saying create an A fleet with Prime, but I don't, like I said, I don't think Prime's doing. They're not bringing on A fleets. I don't work there. I don't fucking know. I'm going off what SoCal says. Because I know he was talking about maybe doing an A fleet. I don't know. That might have been a while ago. I don't use load boards either. It's contracts with the government. Fuck tits there, Pop-Tarts. That's where it's at. But I'll check with you and just let you know. Fuck yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, government freight, dude. What is that, flatbed and shit then, Pop-Tart? Are you doing drive-in? What is it? What you talk about? Get a job? Oh, I don't need a job. You have a job. I have a business. So I don't need to get a job. That's for you. The job's for you, Camino. I own a business. Stuart, what's up, baby? I had ribs in Thailand after I got pegged by a ladyboy. They were probably the best I've had. Well, probably a little tenderized as well. You know, probably tenderized. The man, the myth, the legend. Absolutely, brother. Yeah, I don't know about any of that, but I don't know. I should get a job, though. If I would have known I was going to be down 2 months, I would have gotten a job. I would have gotten a job if I knew I was going to be down this long. But as you guys know, dealers string you on saying, oh, yeah, we got the parts. Parts will be here Thursday. Parts will be here Tuesday. Parts will be here. Oh, we got the parts. And then you call them again. I said, because it was head bolts at first. And then, no, well, then I said, just text me. I'm not going to call you every fucking day. Just text me when the head bolts come in and you're going to work on it. Yep. Head bolts are in. I said, cool. So I said, so what are we thinking? Maybe the end of the week? You know? Yeah. Well, then I call, not the end of the week. I call the following Monday. I said, how are we doing? Still waiting on rockers. But then we're not there then. I mean, well, now what are we doing? Now what are we going to do? So it's playing the waiting game. And that's fine. I mean, listen, in 6 months, this is going to be a distant memory. So enjoy the downtime. Enjoy shit. I mean, crying about it, I mean, what are you going to do? It's not going to fix itself, right? It's not going to fix itself. Me bitching and calling every day isn't gonna give me discounts. It's not going to pay my bills, you know. Yeah, it's an ISX. Yep. The issue was Jibo. I don't know if you watched the last video or if you watch me at all, for all I know. But it was I was getting coolant in the fuel, which ended up being an injector cup 6 was leaking. I wasn't too concerned with that. I was just going to keep doing the fuel water separator. But then at the end of the day, I had exhaust pressure in the coolant. So now we got 2 separate issues. That isn't one issue causing both things. It's 2 separate issues. So at that point, I just called the broker, said, hey, I'm bringing this back to the shipper. I've got to get the truck in the shop. And been down ever since. So it is what it is. I mean, you start throwing fits and shit. Missing out on great rates, but what am I going to do, you know? You can't lease a truck to get some revenue, like a Ryder truck or Super Ego, lease to carrier. I don't know. Why did you decide to go to a dealer? Well, Jibo, one, I don't know if you know. Well, I think you do because you said dealer, but maybe I said dealer. But the reason why I went with a dealer is because we bought this truck. I don't know how much you follow me. I bought this truck for someone else. All right, this truck was not a truck I wanted, or I bought it for someone else. It didn't work out with him, so I got the truck back. Now, and I've been in the truck since. The problem is, The truck is a 2014 old Walmart truck that's God knows how long it's sat. But we've put new clutch, new rear main seal, new I mean, I call it a rear main seal, but they say it's a rear structure. But we've had to put in multiple gaskets, new kingpins. Everything we do. And then, of course, the trailer. Trailer's a fucking hot mess. Needed new tires, needed new brakes, an airbag, big fucking deal. Replace the floor, some floor holes. So everything we've been doing since we've been out is going back into the truck or trailer, right? Period. The end. So there wasn't any meat on the fucking bone. I mean, it's been rough because we put everything back in the fucking truck. So I called multiple fucking places. And we're not talking, it's not a rebuild. Let's do this over. It's not a rebuild. Because I'm not rebuilding anything. It is multiple fucking repairs. Because I'm not getting new cylinders, I'm not getting new pistons, rings, the bottom end's not getting, none of that shit's done. None of that shit is happening. It's a head, a new cam, rockers, turbo, front structure, resealed, new harmonic balancer. I think that's it. That's what's being done. Nothing is being rebuilt. Now the reason why I chose a dealer was mainly because I've got a good relationship with my dealer, and they're going to finance it. I'm gonna pay the dealer payments. Because this is going to be 45 grand. Period. The end. It's going to be, heads aren't cheap. Cams ain't cheap. And none of it's cheap. Turbos, not cheap. Second, with it being local, I could get my warranty work done through them at home versus, going and chasing around the country to get shit done. A rebuild is cheap. What I'm doing is not. What I'm doing is not cheap. Rebuilds are cheap. Because all you're buying is gaskets. Gasket sleeves. I mean, counterbores aren't that expensive to get fucking done. Nothing's expensive when it comes to rebuild. It's everything else. They might send your head out for Magnaflux. Might have it, scan, make sure there's no cracks or anything. But that shit's the least of my worries. That's the least of my worries. Because a rebuild, again, $13,999. You see them all day long on TikTok. $13,999. Oh, and I'm getting new injectors. So new injectors, head, cam, rockers, front structure, resealed, a new harmonic balancer, and a turbo. I think that covers it. But yeah, new injectors as well. So a lot of shit. Which is not, or will be included in a fucking rebuild. TJ Boulderwoods. What's up, brother? Long time no see. Yeah, it was at 43, Jibo. It was at 43K. But then they said, oh, you need new rockers. So I'm just saying, oh, hey, $2,000 for rockers. I don't know what rockers are. So it might be less than that. It might be less than that. So they're going to finance it, You got to hope you don't drop a cylinder right after this. Exactly right, Jibo. Exactly. Yeah, there's still a lot of fucking gamble, brother. It's like getting a rebuild without getting a new turbo. Better hope the turbo holds together, or all that work you just did is going down the fucking tubes. They did look at the cylinders. They checked the protrusions of the cylinders. Again, anything can happen. Cylinders look good. The hash, whatever the hash shit is fine. There was one little scratch in one cylinder, but nothing that they were concerned. Because listen, they know they're getting payments from me. Okay, they know this. They're not going to put back an engine back together because that's their investment as well. Because I told them, if it needs it, do it. But if you don't believe it does, then don't. And they didn't believe that it needed it. If it did need it, they do it. Because if I'm broke down again because of slip sleeves, they're gonna do it. And they're gonna have to finance that shit too. Or they could just take the whole fucking thing from me and I'll just walk away. I don't give a fucking, I don't fucking care. You know? If it goes my way, it goes my way. If it doesn't go my way, I'm fine. I'm fine. It wouldn't be the first time that I was under the impression that I was going to go out of business. So dealing with the idea of going out of business, once you get past that first hurdle and that first mental breakdown, after that, you've already done it. You've already went through the mental disorder of it. So who gives a shit? I mean, we put everything we got into this. I mean, everything. If I wasn't stacking silver 2 years ago, I wouldn't even have the money to put down on it. I wouldn't have the money to be living off of right now if I wasn't stacking silver 2 years ago. So, I mean, everything happens for a fucking reason. And if this is just another reason for me to go out of business and have absolutely nothing, that's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't think we're going to have a problem. I think we'll be fine. You know? How bad's your beard smell? Not bad at all. I don't know about you, but taking showers and then putting some, lavender oil and shit in it, it actually, it smells good and it's soft. So, yeah. It probably smells a lot better than your hair. Probably because, sweaty and stinky and shitbag. But, yeah, it probably smells better than your hair. Were you able to check the mains when they pulled the... Listen, I'm not there, Jibo. I'm letting these guys do their thing. So, I'm not a mechanic. I'm assuming they're trying to protect their investment as much as possible. So, if they can check the mains, then they will check. We're not talking the crank. Mains is on the bottom, right? That'd be the crank. The cam is on top. So, no, they wouldn't have checked the mains. I know that much. It's not the crank. It's the cam. They checked liner protrusion. The liners aren't going down. And the liners look good. So we have two trucks. Eventually, TJ. Eventually. Matt's talking before snow flies, but, we'll see. Might be next year before snow flies or the year after that. But the Hail Mary comebacks. There you go, Stewie. I mean, there you go. Yeah, you got it backwards. No, and that's cool, dude. That's cool. Because I don't know my ass from a hole in the ground either until, somebody shows my ass and the difference between ass and a hole in the ground. And then I kind of correlate the difference between my ass and a hole in the ground. But I'm not a fucking mechanic, I'm not definitely. But you learn because, listen, I've spent a lot of money on fucking trucks. And you tend to learn about trucks. If I was driving a brand new truck and that never went to the shop, I wouldn't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't know anything. What I do know is the shit I've had to fix. The shit that I've had to fix, I know about. Like, the Kingpins. The only thing I knew about the Kingpins is I was getting funky tire wear. Front end wasn't sloppy. The truck drove zero different. It drove zero different with new Kingpins or the old Kingpins, the old Kingpin. It was just the tire wear on the passenger side. So, I mean, it's not like everything that's not right you notice, right? You don't notice. Like, that 680's got two slip sleeves. And potentially getting coolant in the oil. Like it might have a cracked head for all we know. The motherfucker drives and runs. all day long. You know, Matt drove it home, and he pulled over often, but he never had to add coolant. Coolant level didn't move. But of course, he's not under load. He was pulling an empty trailer, but not under load by any means. Another way, I wish you best of luck. I appreciate that, TJ. I do. T-Bone, word. You got the T680 getting work done too? Yeah. Well, Matt, I gave the truck to Matt because the realization's this. I can't rebuild two engines, right? One truck, one trailer guy. You're not like rebuild. Yes, you could rebuild two engines. I could rebuild two engines for what I'm paying for this, right? I could get two rebuilds for what I'm paying, but Matt needs a rebuild. This truck needs more, right? It's got 850,000 miles on it. It's going to need injectors. Matt's truck's got new injectors. Matt's truck's already had the head replaced before I bought it. He may need a new turbo, obviously, but it's just shit that it would have been easier to get the 680 running again than this. But the problem is, I don't have the 680 insured because, and I've explained this before, it's under Best Trucking. If it was under Best Motor Carriers, I'd have to have insurance on it, regardless if it was running or not running. But since it's under Best Trucking, I took it off of my insurance. I couldn't afford to pay for two insurance for both trucks and only fix one truck and still have payments on the Peterbilt. It just didn't make any fucking sense. So I got to fix what I could fix. Coming to the realization, one, I'll never sell the 680 because the 680 is worth more to me than what somebody's going to offer me for it, right? And they're not going to offer me shit for it. But Matt helped me with fixing my truck when I was in the accident. So, and Matt wants to get back into trucking, desperately wants to get back into trucking. So I gave him an opportunity. I said, come and get this truck. I gave him the fucking title for the truck and the trailer. And I said, see what you can do. But he'll lease onto me, and that's where I get my payback. That's when I'll get my payback. Because he'll lease onto me. He'll be loyal as fuck. And I'm not out here fucking nobody. Again, I've already talked to you about my pay scale, how I'm going to come out with a pay scale. And listen, it ain't going to be worth going anywhere else. I mean, it just ain't. I mean, at the end of the year, you're at 90% and paying the physical damage aspect of it. It ain't gonna be worth. And I'm not talking, I'm gonna charge you for the E-log, I'm charging you this, charging you that. It ain't gonna be nothing. You're gonna get fucking 90% minus whatever the insurance is. And everything else I cover. So what am I gonna make? Maybe 8%? Because I got a factor. I'm not even gonna make 8%. 8% is just straight up 10%. I'm gonna factor, that's 2%. And then after that, it's I still got to pay for the ELD. I still got to pay for back office. I got to pay for drug custodians, pay for drug screens. I pay for all that shit out of that 8%. So what am I really going to fucking make? Not a whole fucking lot. But I'm not looking to make my millions off my contractors. I'll make my millions off of multiple fucking contractors. Because we are going to fucking grow. It's just no doubt about it. Especially now that it's going to be more difficult for new authorities to be out here. We're going to have a chance to grow. Now, other people will be out here still charging their buco bucks and taking that percentage. But see, this is my theory. I could do 80-20. Right? I could do 80-20 because that's national average, right? You go 65% at Schneider, you can go 73% at Landstar, you could go 80% for multiple places, or you go 85-15 and you pay the cargo. I would choose 85-15, you pay the cargo, because in the event that the carrier gets large enough where they could get on a mile basis of insurance instead of paying a flat rate on you, who's the beneficiary of that mileage insurance? You, the driver, is. You, the driver, is. You're the beneficiary because now you're going to get that discount. That's what I want. I want to give as much discount possible. I also pay for the fuel card. You're not paying for the fuel card. I want as much going back to the contractors. But that's why they stay, right? That's why they stay. Is because you're giving them a square deal. I worked 80/20 and I left. Why? Because I want more. You know? I want more. So, to each his own. We don't do dispatching, though I will help find a load. I will help you finding yourself a load. I'm not going to fucking dispatch. I'm not dispatching your ass. This is more or less you're using my fucking numbers and I'm gonna take care of your IFTA and all that shit. But file your IFTA. I could get you a fucking plate. Of course you're gonna pay. You're paying for that. But this is big boy stuff. I'm not dispatching you. If you're on the fucking spot market and you still need to be dispatched, maybe you shouldn't be on the spot market, maybe. Like, why are you on the spot market if you want dispatched? I just want to be told what to... Then stay company. Stay company. If you want to be told where to go and what to do. But a lot of people, they don't have confidence in themselves, and I get it. Most company people want to have a finger to point at someone that, hey, if I didn't make enough money, my dispatcher sucks. Well, it could be you, right? It could be you that suck. Maybe it's you that can't manage your clock, you know. There's 100 reasons why people fail. But I'm telling you, if the more hands are in the pot, the more fingers that driver has to point. There is no hands in the pots over here. We will assist, but we ain't going to do it for you. And I don't give a shit how much money you plan on giving me. I'll give you 7%, 5%, 10%. I don't care. I don't want your fucking money like that. Like if I help find a load, you get 100% of it. I don't give a shit. You get 100% of your detention. You're getting 100% of fucking. You're getting 100% of everything. And at the end, so at 85%, you start at 85.15. 6 months you get 88%. 6 months after that, you're at 90%. Where the fuck are you gonna go 90%? There might be a few more people. There might be a few out there. Maybe not. It may not. Honey Baker, what it is? I think I said that already. Yeah, I'm a little behind. SoCal's in the house. Yeah, the guy in Knoxville, Jibo. Yeah, guy in Knoxville. What are we hauling? We're just doing dry van. So I just got notice you were live. Well, you're a piece of shit. Duluth, what it is, baby? 48 minutes, Duluth. Would you lease on 2000 Peterbilt 377? I know you don't like old truck. I don't want to own an old truck, but absolutely. As long as you could throw an e-log in it, right? Because you got to have log books. You know, you got to have log books nowadays. So with everyone doing RMIS and highway, you know, these guys are the ones, and they're not gonna, you know, old school trucks is gonna be poor for contract freight, shit like that. If you're working with these bigger brokers, they all want tracking. So, but a 2000, I believe, 2000 has an ECM. You didn't miss a whole lot, baby. Good morning, word. So you guys haven't even gotten your notifications. Goodness. We're just smoking a ham. See, now look at this. See how little this thing smokes? I don't even think you could tell. No, I don't think you could tell. You would have to, no. And it's been going for an hour. Let's see what the temp is. 248 degrees, so, but you see the little swell of smoke? Maybe you don't. Anyway. I should check and see where we're at on that. Oh yeah, she's smoking. We're gonna dump that, and then we're gonna get no more. So like this one, let me show you. This one just has this tube. So then you take your, hold on, cocksucking shit. You take your, this motherfucker never sits right. You take your tube, just dip it in your fucking Best Choice fucking pellets, and you just shove that bitch in there. And then it's got a tray on the bottom, so when those heat up and start smoldering, then you can dump it. So it's got a pan on the bottom, which is right above, the heating element. I don't know, can you see the smoke swirling around in there a little bit? So it doesn't turn into a heat bomb. Like if you're doing bacon, you guys seen those smokers that are doing like cold smoke? That's what this is. This is a cold smoke. So this goes into that tube. And then you fill this tube up with chips or pellets. Got a heater element in the bottom. I don't even need to turn that smoker on. I don't even need to turn that smoker on for smoke. I just turn on that little cold smoker. So like if I want to do cheese, if you put cheese in a smoker, you're going to melt the shit, right? It's going to melt. But I could put cheese in there and just smoke cheese because it's cold smoke. I gotta get another beer here. Another Natty Ice. Yeah. But so it's versatile. I mean it's all right. I like it. I mean, especially for like the days like this, I don't have to keep bringing fucking firewood. And again, my firewood's all fucking wet because it rained damn near. Well, we'd had some downpours yesterday. I run paper logs with highway. You could get around, it's a pain, but you could do it. There you go, honey. Oh yeah. I ran up to Sacramento. I parked 4 hours ago, grabbed a little sleep. Attaboy. Run a 2017 glider. A glider would be nice. But again, if you can get around shit. I mean, if you could still do e-logs, because listen, I dig you know how to do paper and all this shit. That's fine. I don't want it. So no one that leases onto me is going to run paper logs. Period. One, I don't need you running 2 log books. 2, I don't need a driver out of service because of log violations. So it's got to be an e-log. I mean, if you want to run paper logs, your own authority is easy. You know, you can do that. But I'm not. We won't do paper logs. Won't do paper logs. 7:30, yeah, baby. Building up my year-end bonus. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, rates are great. Hope they stay high like this. Yeah, rates are really good. Hey, fuck, I seen Low going down to Florida for what was it? 5,400 or something. I mean, it's just crazy money right now. Crazy money. But that's where, C.H. Robinson's ain't gonna fuck with you. And it's all gonna come down to supply and demand, No, I don't do RXO or XPO. No, I do not, Jibo. I don't run loads for any of those. Nope. And I don't think it's not because of choice. I don't think I can. I don't know what for whatever reason. But like JB Hunt, I can't run JB Hunt, which, I mean, who gives a fuck about JB Hunt? JB Hunt is as important to me as Schneider. Schneider's load board. It's not important to me. Or Swift load board. It's not important to me. So losing JB Hunt, I don't care. But I had another contractor fuck me on JB Hunt, and once you get blackballed at JB Hunt, well, then you're done. And I don't miss them. I don't fuck with them anyway. Uber used to be good, trash, Yeah, the Megas are scared of me. Oh, I'm sure they're quaking. They're quaking. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Your roof leaking? What it was, this is we're outside. So this let me show you. So the roof itself isn't leaking. What has happened, because we got a deck, right? So what had happened before I got it all flashed. So this is all old. This isn't wet. That's just old damage. You can see this metal. We put that in when we put the new deck on. So this isn't wet. I mean, obviously nothing is fucking wet. So, but it is stained. It is stained from the previous dude. Rates are nice. Appreciate that, SoCal. Appreciate it, brother. Except for Hurricane, they want James. I would, Jesus, Hurricane's got a good fucking deal going on. If what they're saying is true and it's not just a spoof to get attention. But if it is true, like if your truck breaks down, they're going to give you a loaner. Fantastic. If your truck breaks down, you can drive another truck while your truck is getting fixed. That's a game changer. I don't know. The prices that they're selling some of these trucks for seems fair. I don't know. But I don't know, baby. But it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. But I mean, is their freight going down? I don't know. Are they still busy? I don't know. That's where you kind of got to be particular. It's true. There you go, SoCal. I mean, if it's true, then that place is gonna uncover. Sorry, that place is gonna be a game changer. That place is gonna be a game changer for sure. So, why not? Why not? And it's up to, listen, I don't think there's a single lease out here that they say it's all predatory. I don't buy it. I don't buy that. I believe everyone has the right to succeed and fail. And it depends on if you've got it or not. If you can't stand one bad paycheck or a bad week or 2 weeks, well, I don't know how you're going to be an owner operator if you can't eat dick for a couple months, right? You're just going to have to eat some dick, because the reality is you can't. If a couple week short paychecks or being in the hole for 2 weeks is going to put you out of business, you don't need to be an owner operator. Because I've been on fucking 2 months. You don't hear me fucking crying. You think Randall will ever want to ever lease on? No, never, Jibo. Nope. He's happy. He loves what he's doing. He's working hard. I mean, he's tired when he gets home, but he loves it, dude. He'll stay there forever, and good for him. Good for him. But he ain't never gonna get back in the truck. Mm-mm. Nope. I don't even think he'd do regional or home daily. He wouldn't do it. He likes doing what he's doing. So I don't see him not doing it. Just don't see it. And listen, when you get to level burnout of trucking, you just never want to go back. I know, Charles. Got ya, just curious. I know that is just the last thing you need. What's that, Charles? Are we still in the same chat, or is that your different name, Jibo? 1990 GW Bowles throwing out the goddamn money. God damn. I could put a heart on those. Appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, I went monetized only because Unfiltered told me like ways back. He says, you could get monetized now with 500 subscribers, and I don't think so. And I started digging around. I was just fucking bored out of my mind while I was down. And I figured, I fucking wonder if that is true. And wonder to see if I even can get monetized. Because I burned so many fucking channels down that I don't even know if I can get monetized. So we'll see. You don't know, right? Just because they put it on here, Google AdSense still has to send the money. So will they send the money? I don't know. And you won't know until it gets to $100, which it'll be fucking years before I get to $100 to even find out if I, even if I can. Just because you monetize don't mean you can finalize. I don't think, but maybe. Because I don't think you even set up your banking information until after. Yeah, until after you get that 100. So was I the only one that know? You're the only one that's done anything about it or done anything with it. So yeah, yeah. Well then, what is it? How'd you guys get green? How'd you guys get green? Did you guys become members? Did you guys? I'm not getting any notification. Did you guys become members? You guys are funny. That's tits though. I appreciate it. But yeah, you guys are different color. That's cool. Oh, SoCal gifted memberships. Oh, there you go, baby. That's cool, man. Yeah, that didn't even come up. Usually you get like a notification if somebody does that. I didn't get any of that. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Thank you. Thanks, SoCal. Left lane, what's good? We need to see if old Hensley is still alive and wants to come back on YouTube. I don't know if he is. I mean, I've always liked SoCal, or not SoCal. I mean, I like SoCal, but I mean Hensley. I've always liked Hensley. Hensley kind of pushed it a little bit, asking questions he had no business asking me. But other than that, I mean, Hensley's all right. Rockley UJs, I appreciate that, SoCal. I do. But I mean, I like to see. I don't know if Hensley's got anything to come back with because. Listen, I say this mostly that if you stay out of, like if you base your whole thing on the whole trucking, which I don't think Hensley really did at the end of the day. He was going after trucking YouTubers. So I mean, and he started when he still had a truck. And then once you get out of it, are you really going to be all that? Yeah, it was Dick Size question. Listen, Chibo, he's always worried about if I was bigger than he was. You know? It's like, dude, I mean, it's a little personal question. You know, I'm a married man. I don't think we should be having these uncomfortable conversations about cock size. And one, I don't want to embarrass you. You know? I don't want to embarrass you. So it just, you know, I try to avoid the question. You know? Then, of course, pictures were being sent and, you know... He was just so confident that his cock was bigger than mine, and, you know, shit got out of hand, you know, it got out of hand. And then sometimes it was in his hand, you know, I mean, yeah, it got, you know, got a little weird. Welcome to level 3, GW. I see that. I like that, Daddy. I don't even know what level 3 is. $5. I appreciate it though. $5 is $5 in my book. Now, eventually, I mean, listen, if this shit takes off and let's say I do start doing more YouTube, listen, dude, I got a shit ton of t-shirts I need to get rid of. I got a shit ton of fucking stickers I need to get rid of. So if this ever turned into anything like old school, which I don't think it will. Right now, it's just like a little funny, you know, it'd be tits if you know, if I can get rid of some fucking t-shirts, if you know what I mean. If I can get rid of some t-shirts and some stickers and shit like that, that'd be cool. That would be cool. So, if we ever get to a level where we do YouTube often enough to even deserve a membership, like it's gonna be worth your while, maybe. I mean, t-shirt's always worth it, right? It's always worth a t-shirt. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Your tits, James. It will turn into old school, James. I hope so and hope not. I'm not gonna be old school James again. I know this. I know this for a fact. I'll never be that guy again. Uh, I'll have beers online, and I might get fucked up, and I might get into some conversations, but that's not going to be the everyday occurrence. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be something I'm going to set my sail on. I'm not interested in being that guy anymore. I'm not interested in being that outrageous drunk fucking retard and causing drama and being in the drama. And I just don't want to do that. I'm not here for that. I I like and I miss the YouTube out of like some of the boring days and just having that camaraderie and then talking. But as far as like going back and forth and then picking fights and talking shit on other people, I've got no more porn, Maddie. No more porn, unfortunately. I just don't want it. I don't want to be a 52-year-old fucking Willie's Pub. I just not going to turn into that. Now, there might be some topics that get me a little jazzed up, and I might get a little jazzy about it, but that's it. It's not going to be anything that looks like what it used to be. I hope, you know. Yeah, you never want to lose it, honey. You never want to lose it. When he got fired from the Transport America, that was fucking hilarious. Listening to him shit on all those front office people. You still at home? What happened to your truck? Chuckles, I'm still at home. We're still waiting on rockers, I guess. But we're getting a lot done to the truck. It's not getting rebuilt, it's getting repaired. But it's going to be pricey. For the $50,000 repair on the Peterbilt, how come you didn't just take the money and put that as a down payment on a brand new Western Star? Well, one, Marty, I've talked to you multiple times on the phone, and you are like out of the fucking box, can't put two and two together. But this is the reality. I still owe money on that fucking truck. So I owe 30 grand on that truck. So me putting that money down on a truck, no, I'm going to have to pay this truck off, which is broken, and put it down on a new truck that's also going to have shit that's broken. So, I mean, just think about it, Marty. I mean, I love you, Marty. I do. I love talking on the phone and shit with you, but sometimes you are like out in third field. So it was like left field. You're just like you don't even have a grasp of shit. Like, and that's cool. And maybe it's just a hypothetical. Like, hey, why don't you explain to us why you wouldn't get a new truck? And I could just be getting in my feelings because I think that's self-explanatory. You have to realize, and I think this is what Marty's looking for, is the answer. And I'm going to give you the answer, Marty. You have to realize that putting $50,000 in a fucking truck is always going to be worth it versus buying someone else's problems. You do get that, don't you? Like, if you own a truck or purchasing a truck, isn't it better to take care of the truck that you already have versus buying another set of problems? It's like when you buy it now. I know we have the mentality of cars, like, oh, we get 1,000,000 miles on or 100,000 miles on a car, we need to start buying new cars. And then you think, oh, well, this car needs brakes, I'm just going to trade it in because it needs brakes. Well, brake job might be what, $300-400? I don't know. Well, whatever the fuck it is, you're going to go buy another used car. And that's all great because we all want new, we want change. Like, I get tired of driving this car, I want to buy another car. But then that car is eventually going to need things. Idiot lights come on, dome lights don't work. Shit just isn't right with it. It's not at 100%. So you're gonna buy that car. All you're doing is changing one problem to another problem. Which, if you had zero problems with the first car, it just needed brakes. Then why would you? That's the thing. That's the thing. With this truck, at the end, when I'm done with it, it will be a fucking new truck. Or I could buy what, another 400, 500,000 mile truck? If you're the guy who's going to just recycle trucks, buy it for 500,000 miles, run it for a year and a half, do it again, or 2 years, and do it again, do it again, and do it again before the real expenses show up, that's fine. But at the end of the day, what I would rather do, because that's my opinion, I would rather fix what I already have and keep chugging through. Because I'll have a new head, I'll have a new cam, I'll have new rockers, I'll have new fucking injectors. The whole engine's gonna be fucking dry because every goddamn gasket's been fucking changed. And I'll have a new fucking turbo, a new harmonic balancer, which will hopefully, kind of help the sleeves from slipping and the crank from being damaged and to keep my main bearings good because it'll take that wobble out. I'm hoping by doing that, I could prolong the engine for another year or two, then get the bottom end done, top end, get the bottom end done and get the rings and the pistons and sleeves, get all that done within a year or two, right? Then after that, then what do I got? I got damn near a brand new engine, folks. I got damn near a brand new engine. Are you going to have a brand new engine on a 500,000 mile truck? No, you're not. But some people would say, hey, I'd rather buy a different problem than fix the problem I have currently. I'm the guy who'd rather stick with my problem and fix my problem versus buying someone else's problem. Because there's a reason why these motherfuckers are trading these trucks off with 400,000 or 500,000 miles on them, because they're not built the way they were, right? This 2014 Peterbilt is built much better than a 2026 Peterbilt. It's going to have less sensors. It's going to have less bullshit. It's going to have less plastic. It's not fail-proof, but now you're looking at an X15, right? Over an ISX. Now, I don't know if you know, but I know. An ISX is much better than a fucking X15. Period. Right? X15 is trash. They got sleeves that slip at 400,000 miles. You know this. I know this. Everyone knows this. Because I've sat in Fuel Island saying, hey, it's the comments? I say, yeah, it's an ISX. Yeah, I've got the X15. I've already had it rebuilt. Already had to put new sleeves in at 400,000 miles. Exactly. So unless you know how much sleeves cost to put new sleeves in, I'd probably stay away from the X15. So what you're buying today isn't worth it. The new DD15, not worth it. Why? You got plastic pickup tubes, oil pickup tubes that are falling apart because it's glued together. And then you got a plastic fucking oil pan, which is the wiring harnesses are wearing through the oil pan. There's just a lot of shit that they've just made things cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. A lot more sensors, a lot more trash. I just don't want it. I'll take a 2015, 2014 all day long. But you get to these new engines and new shit, I'm not interested. So why am I buying? So I'm going to sell or not fix the ISX and I'm going to go buy an X15? Because I'm definitely, absolutely a Cummins guy. Absolutely a fucking Cummins guy. Does the Cascadia get better fuel economy? Absolutely. Absolutely. But their automated transmission absolutely fucking sucks, which they're great. Right? Automated transmissions are great until they're not great. You know? They're ran off of air. So unless you're on top of your air dryer, you're going to have issues. And you say, well, I've got 600,000 miles and I've never had issues with transmission. Wait till it does. Wait till it does. Because it ain't going to be a matter of if it is. It's when. Because it will fuck up. That DD12 will fuck up. I am a ISX guy, period. It's difficult to get an ISX now that doesn't have 1 million miles. That's an issue. But they all have 1 million miles. Right? All the ISXs have 1 million miles plus. You're not going to see an X15 with 1 million miles that ain't been rebuilt yet. But you will find ISXs all over the place. All over the place. But that's why Marty. I didn't go and just buy another fucking truck. Okay? It's not, I don't want another truck. I'm not looking to find another set of fucking problems. I just want to fix the problems I already have, you know? That old James Best show was good. Chuckles, that old James Best show was good for your entertainment, not for me. That old James Best did shit for me. It entertained you at my expense. No, you're going to entertain me at your expense, in all theory, because I'm going to talk about what I want and do what I want, and you either you watch or you don't watch. But I'm not your fucking puppet or a clown that's just going to be out here saying whatever the fuck it is to get your negative or your positive reaction to me. I don't want to be that fucking guy. And as fun as it may have been, it's ran its toll. It's ran it. I can't continue being that fucking guy, and nor do I want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy that's on YouTube cussing at fucking people and running them into the fucking ground. I've got no interest in that. I mean, I'd rather think positive on every aspect of everything. Obviously, except the Jews, but besides that, and the Catholics, of course. But besides that, drinking games. We still might pull off a drinking game, Manny. But who's coming in here and drinking with me? I mean, fuck, you can't even get 10 people in here. Are you going to be just drinking with yourself? You still on the voice chat app regularly? I forgot the name. Yeah, Goat Farm. I am. It's kind of a big deal room on El Zello. I'm probably in there every day, sometimes all day. Changing topic. What are you doing this weekend holiday? Lorraine's got her girlfriend from Minneapolis coming down, so we'll probably go to Galena, Heritage Canyon, and Fulton School to see if the weather's cooperating, and then probably just sit out here and fuck off. Made cheaper yet more expensive. Exactly. Yeah. Glad you went live. I'm going back to sleep for a bit. Parked 4 hours ago. Great live. Appreciate you, brother. And thank you for super chat and the memberships. That beer is your truth serum. Then you would take the video down and apologize next. That's the problem, Chuckles. You guys have to realize, one, if you're doing a 16, 17 hour live stream and drinking the entire fucking time, shit's gonna come out. It's not necessarily, is it truth serum? Yeah, because I'm not a liar anyway, so I don't fucking lie. What I start doing is start exposing too much. And that's a fault of mine. The reality is this. Someone who talks, reveals a lot of information. Not intentionally. It's just by conversation. And then you throw alcohol in it, right? You throw beer in it. Well, I start giving out more information that technically I should be. I'm horrible at keeping secrets, folks. Don't tell me a secret because I will let it out. Don't give me your secrets to success. Don't give me anything because I am a chatty Cathy and I will splurge because it's naturally going to fucking happen because I'm a gabby guy. You don't tell secrets to gabby people because I'm gonna fucking spill the beans. It might not be intentional. Like, hey, I'm going after you. I'm gonna spill beans. It's just gonna be in conversation. I'm gonna fucking talk. That's why I'm not a bank robber. I'm not a hitman because I'm a talker. But I wouldn't say necessarily truth serum because I don't lie. So everything I say is true. Everything I say is true. But I don't lie. I don't. There's no points in lies. And I hate liars. I truly don't like liars, fibbers. Just be honest. I don't care if it's horrible news. Be honest. I don't like anybody that lies. Because it's not a good character to have. I can't trust a liar. And if lying is your personality, I mean, it's your personality. I accept it for whatever it is. I just don't put any faith in it. What happened to Nevada? Well, Manny, he got off YouTube because, he don't give a shit about you guys no more, I guess. He just does. I mean, my guess is for him, YouTube just ain't as fun as it was. YouTube, in theory, kind of fucking ruined his life. I would say that Nevada is probably happier now than he's probably ever been. And, if Nevada wanted you to know what he was doing, he'd tell you. What happened to your YouTube competition? Haven't seen them on the tubes. What competition's that, Dutch? I can't say I really have much competition. Because who am I competing with? What's the competition? I gotta see how much battery I got on here. Okay, 49%. I should probably go upstairs and get a... God damn this thing. I should probably go upstairs and get a charger. I don't know who the competition is. I don't know if I was ever competing with anyone. But they might have been in their hearts trying to compete with me. But I don't compete because I don't give a shit. I mean, what am I winning? What am I going to win? Nothing. I don't win anything. So it's not a competition. Now, with the carrier, I like to have a friendly competition because I'll still be out running until I can't. But to have competition with the drivers, kind of have a gentleman's competition. We're not talking run you in the fucking ground competition. Just saying a gentleman's competition of where is that fucking charger? Just a friendly competition of, safety, revenue, shit like that. I don't see nothing wrong with that. A little friendly competition, but not everyone's going to want to play. And that's fine too. I don't expect you to. But I love the competition. When I was with Jeff, it was me, Harold. Well, me and Harold were mostly competing with each other. Sometimes he'd have a good week, sometimes I'd have a good week. But we're always challenging each other and being grateful for... Well, I loved Harold as a brother, to be quite honest with you. I gotta take a piss. I better take you with me, otherwise you won't hear me. I thought my earbud was connected, but I guess not. But I've loved Harold like a fucking brother. But we would have competitions. And we would always, like he'd get a good load. And then, you obviously congratulate him, like, fuck dude, that's awesome. And then, it helps you go to that next level and get a load and do shit. And then he'll compliment you. It's just like a friendly competition, but we were always pushing each other to get to that next level or make that extra money. I miss Harold. I truly do. But I do miss that. I do miss that competition that we used to have. But I miss Harold as a person. But once you stop doing, again, that's where this whole thing goes. Once you stop working at the same place or doing the same thing, these friendships dissipate. Friendships dissipate, they go away. You stop talking to people. People stop talking to you. It's like no difference if I got out of trucking, would I be here? I don't know. Would I be on Zello? I don't know. No, after all this time of being on Zello and actually knowing the guys that are on Zello, yeah, I'd probably stay on Zello. And that's the same as like on here. I'd stay on here even though we're not talking trucking. I'd probably still be here. Obviously not as often or anything, you know. Oh, Little Dog and the cohorts. Yeah, I don't know. They listen. How long can you be that guy on YouTube and just sooner or later it just turns into poison, you know? Wonder why Coach keeps coming back. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'll come back just because I'm bored, right? I've always used YouTube as a boredom tool. If I'm bored, I could go live. If I don't want to drink by myself and Zello's fucking dead, I could come here and shoot shit with you guys. You guys took care of my boredom. But I'm not out here trying to promote, trying to sell, trying to do anything. Now, eventually, when we start bringing on contractors, well, I'm absolutely going to be fucking recruiting out here. Absolutely going to be fucking recruiting, trying to build my own business. But I don't know. I think Coach is an intelligent dude. I think he wants to help, you know. I think Coach truly wants to help with his whole trucking gig, you know. Your peers around you have been buying new trucks. Look at Clampett. Clampett's not buying new trucks. I mean, he's driving around in a fucking day cab, Marty. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He's buying different trucks. He's not buying new trucks. He's in a day cab. What are we talking about? Marty, do you fucking know anything, Marty? I mean, I like you, but you are kind of like out there in fucking la-la land. I mean, there's times I'll go into like Narc's live feed, watch Narc for a little bit, and you're in there asking some stupid shit. Like, you're completely fucking naive about things. I mean, no offense, Marty. No offense, Marty, but it's like everything has to be explained to you in a very tedious manner for you to wrap your head around. You're different, dude. I'm not saying you're a bad dude. I'm not saying that at all. But you are different. Like, your learning curve is off the fucking charts of comprehension and troubleshooting. I don't know how you get anything done in a fucking day, to be quite honest with you, because you're just... Now, I have never met you, but my guess is you're a little cross-eyed, or you got a lazy eye, because it just doesn't seem like all shit's firing correctly. Shit's not firing right, Marty. And I've known you for a long fucking time, but we keep having these same idiotic fucking... Like, explain to me, Marty, take your fucking time. Explain to me why buying a newer truck is better than fixing your old truck. Explain to me on that. Because insurance goes up, right? Insurance is going to go up. Maintenance is going to go up because it's all electronics, it's all bullshit. It's not like you're buying a trouble-free piece of equipment, right? Because no one out here is buying new shit. Clampett's not buying new shit. Clampett's buying old shit. He's buying another used piece of equipment because the day cab works better for him than a full sleeper. So yeah, he's bought another truck, but it's a different truck. It's like it's a different tool for him. He doesn't need a sleeper. He gets home every day. So he's good with a day cab. But to say that, oh, well, Clampett bought a new truck. No, he didn't buy a new truck. He bought a new truck because he didn't need the sleeper anymore. He didn't need the sleeper anymore. So, yeah, do you want to put money in a fucking truck you no longer need? No. You're just going to you're going to buy a day cab. I think you kind of come in a little half-cocked sometimes. Oh, baby. Arabian Night, I'm with you, baby. You wanted to show Jeff like you could do it without him. Well, Chuckles I already have. I can absolutely do it without him. Absolutely. And you'll see I'll do it better. I'll do it better. Not that Jeff's doing anything wrong. I just see lines of improvement. I'm not going to be. Let's say if I was in the business of wanting to finance people's equipment, Jeff was right in the beginning. Non-asset carrier. Once you become an asset carrier, like Spectre, love Spectre, but he's an asset-based carrier. When you start having more people leasing trucks from you than bringing on their own, there's issues. There's issues. And sometimes it's somewhat visible, and sometimes it's not visible. But international with an X15, dude, I'm not down with the X15s. I can't. Even if, and I'm getting my shit done at international. But if international says, "Hey James, we'll do this shit with A30, with this A26 or a Cummins X15, whatever your choice. It's going to have a warranty." Okay. Would I do it? Absolutely, I'd do it. No different than Jeff on that aspect. But I don't think he's getting brand new trucks. I don't think they're brand new. I could be wrong. They might be brand new. But from what I understand, they've already had multiple fucking engine breakdowns. I mean, I just seen a short today. Snorlord said something about keep your fuel tank over of a quarter of a tank, just in case you go to a truck stop and they don't have fuel, the line's too long or whatever. And they've already had 4 trucks break down because the simple fact that they didn't have more than a quarter of a tank of fuel. So I get fuel every day whether I need it or not. I get fuel every fucking day, and I fill up DEF every day. When I see someone who's sitting on fucking empty tank, you have to wonder, why are they sitting on an empty tank? Is because their money is so tight they can't afford to keep their fucking tanks tapped off? And if they do that, if money's so tight they can't top off their tanks, are they making bad decisions of where they're getting their fuel, so they're just looking for the cheapest joint possible? The little towel head truck stop that's going to throw a fucking garden hose into the fucking diesel tank because it's 10 cents cheaper. I mean, if you're going to run your business on pennies, you're going to start making some bad decisions. And when you talk about these trucks, I mean, unless they're 2026s, there's a lot of shit in the bottom of that fuel tank. And now you're going to be pulling all of that shit into your injectors because you're sitting with your fucking fuel light on. I don't know. I know I've never had an issue. Did Clampett sell this blue jean collection to Vintage Store? I don't know. No, I think he's still wearing it. Sorry, I'm busy, but I'm in and out, and I'm watching drivers driving trucks. But to answer your question is, yes, sir. Low boys, tankers, end dumps, flatbed, between us and my son, myself, and my daughter. That's tits. But with me, it's 25%, and that is everything to the equipment is on us. There you go. Zello is kind of a big deal. Fuel, breakdowns, tolls, parking is working good for me, so I'm happy. There you go, Pop-Tart. I do think Coach giving out, I think he needs help. Marty, I think you need help. If I were to have a mentorship program, I would almost insist, Marty, that you sign up. I would insist, because we need to get you on the right track. It's been too many years that you've been out here in La La Land. Just like you bought all these reefers thinking that reefers are going to do shit. Now you're trying to fucking pedal off the reefers. And you're just like, you're very, very poor business management. But, I mean, if I were to ever offer a mentorship, I would almost insist that I wouldn't do a mentorship unless Marty signed up, because Marty needs some direction. Marty needs a little help. And I'm here for you, brother. My son's flatbed and hot shot. My daughter is tanker and end dump.
for our nursery, and of course my husband and I at Lowboy. Any questions? Not yet, Pop Tart, but I don't know shit about Lowboy, end dumps, tanker. I'm kind of in I'm more of a dry van guy. Got a buddy doing hot shed. He says he's grossing 5 to 8. You think that's real numbers? Let's hope so. I mean, dude, if you could do that with a hot shot, let's say I hope he is. I hope he is. What's up with my morning talker on the phone? Get out here. That's, Coach, I'm trying, Daddy. I'm trying, Daddy. I want to be out there. My advice is stay away from load boards with watered down, doubled, tripled brokered freight and one side rate cons. I don't know if I mean, listen, I'm not against the double brokered or triple brokered. The reality is this, Pop Tart. If I take a load because I like the rate, I take the load because I like the rate. How we came about that rate's one thing. Now, that rate might be $2,500. The broker may be in it he might be getting $5K for it. But if I'm comfortable pulling it for $2,500, I don't care how many times it's been brokered. I will say this was double brokered. Landstar, a lot of double brokered shit in Landstar. You'll see on the load board, there's going to be two loads identical the same. Even to the point of the pickup, the load number is the same. You could call, now the original guy who's got it, well, they're not factorable. They're just low quality fucking broker. Landstar will do it, and they're going to factor it. They're going to factor it. So, and they'll pay more money. They'll pay more money. Because let's say the load's got $2,000 on it, the broker's selling it for $1,500. Landstar will post it for $1,600. Well, Landstar is factorable. Doesn't matter to me if Landstar collects that money or not. Landstar is factorable. So, and if Landstar is going to pay more money because they're going to profit $400 versus $500, and if I'm comfortable for that rate, then why wouldn't I book a Landstar? I know damn well that's double brokered. I know damn well it's double brokered. But it don't mean shit to me. People have this misconception that double brokering is bad. No, for me, double brokering gives me to work with a broker that is actually factorable. The dollar amount, well, this little shitbag wants more money than what Landstar requires, so they got more money to give you. I've never had an issue with a double brokered load. Never. Because everyone I work with is factorable. And they've all paid. Always paid. Yeah, contracts is awesome. Awesome. So it's but if things go fucking belly up for me, Pop Tart, I'll definitely look you up, see what we got, and see if it's something if I can or want to do, you know. Can you trim your beard? Oh, what are you talking about? I just trimmed it. I just trimmed it, Daddy. See how my ears aren't all puffied out to here? It's nice and clean. Do you see how clean that is? See how clean my face is? That's already trimmed, Daddy. I mean, just because you can't be a fucking man and your beard only goes to a 5 o'clock shadow doesn't require me having to trim my beard to match your fucking sorry ass. I don't know if you know this or not, Ringo. I'm kind of a big deal out here, and I do whatever the fuck I want. And my grooming habits do not come from your suggestions. Believe this. Contracts are not always goodies. That's true. I mean, we know that currently. I mean, contracts aren't always. What one thing contracts have is consistency to a degree. But if you're that guy and say, "Oh, it's consistency," that's all fine and dandy. But see, I like the ups and downs. I like getting my ass kicked, and I love kicking ass. I don't want to just be here, mediocre. I want to get my ass kicked or kick ass. This is the motivation. If I get my ass kicked enough, I need to start kicking ass. If I kick ass too much, sooner or later my ass is going to get kicked. That's where I want to be. I don't want this. This is boring. Consistency is boring. Doing the same runs is boring. Talk to the same fucking broker, boring. Doing the same shit every day, boring. I don't want that. I like the game. I like going the up and down and chasing loads and going all over the goddamn country. Except the Northeast, you motherfuckers can starve to death. Don't give a fuck about you. But I ain't going to the Northeast. You know? For the love of the game, baby. What are your thoughts on autonomous trucks right now? You worried at all? Not at all. Nah, not at all, dude. Listen, what are they going to do? What are we going to do with autonomous trucks? Because honestly, all it takes is one accident. It's going to take one accident. And you don't think that these ambulance chasers, I mean, the lawyers are already trying to get truck drivers to have a $2 million policy. Why? Because they want more money. They already want brokers to take responsibility because they want more money. You think that if you get hit by an autonomous truck, that you're not going to hit fucking pay dirt? You're going to get fucking rich. This is a fantasy. It's a great idea. The reality is it's not gonna fucking happen. It's not gonna happen. Well, they're already doing it. I don't give a fuck. It's short-lived, or they have a waiver from the government saying that you can't be fucking sued till you're fucking bankrupt. But sooner or later, this shit's gonna have to get insured. No one's gonna fucking touch it. I don't see it happening. And if it does happen, then embrace it. Start buying this shit. Because it's going to be software. It's software. Buy the software and put it on your truck. So when you're ready to retire, you could run this software and you could be running autonomous trucks. I fucking love the idea. But I just don't see it getting off the fucking ground. But I love the idea. Oh, I could retire my contractors by just have them fucking putting this shit in their truck. And then they run it autonomously and I'm still getting my 6%? Absolutely. I love the idea of the autonomous trucks. You fucking shitbags that don't want to do nothing will be all worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I love the idea. I love the idea for the future of the owner-operators that want to retire. They could go do autonomous. They could buy it. It's just a program. You know, a couple servos for the steering wheels and all this other shit. They could put it on any truck. I think it's great. But you have to also realize this Aurora, they were days from being fucking bankrupt until they leaked out this bogus 500 truck fucking purchase that fucking Hirschbach did. It's a lie. It's a farce. And it upticked their fucking stocks, but they were going bankrupt. No one's interested in this shit. Megas can't. They're not interested in this shit. They're already paying you pennies on the dollar. Why would they fucking spend millions of fucking dollars and open themselves up to litigation when they have a fucking accident? Right? How are they going to do that? And you know these mega carriers are self-insured, blah, blah, bullshit. That's why they can hire all these new drivers and do all this dangerous shit. Because they're self-insured for the $1 million. Right? Because that's all they got to have is $1 million. You can self-insure. It's not going to be the same with autonomous. So this people that are getting excited about autonomous is the same motherfuckers that bitch and moan about kiosks at the Dairy Queen where they have an option to order it in person and you still do the kiosk. Or the guys bitching about self-checkout, but will do the self-checkout but not stand in line to have someone actually do it. So I think our this, I wouldn't say generation, but these last few years have turned into Pussy Village, and everyone's crying about something. Like everyone has to cry about fucking something, whether it's a self-checkout or, oh, they're getting rid of all these jobs and they're putting all these kiosks. Well, your ass is using the kiosk, okay? You realize that if you don't want to do the kiosk, you just stand by the register and they'll take your goddamn order? They'll still do it. Like, stand in line and then protect that person's job that's doing the checkout. But instead, you go to self-checkout lane. Even though you fucking hate it, you'll do the self-checkout because your time is so goddamn valuable that you won't stand in line to protect that cashier's job. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Listen, I'm down with the autonomous. I'm down with the autonomy. If they could get it to where they can foolproof this shit, I'll buy the shit and put it in my truck. That way I ain't got to be in it. And then hell, I might buy another truck. I might buy a couple hundred more trucks and put that autonomous in there. And then all I got to do is put it to point A to point B, put in the coordinates and let it do its thing. Why would you be upset about it? The only reason why you want to be upset is because if you think it's going to work and you want it to work, the reality is it's not going to work. This thing, anytime it's heavy raining, it pulls over. It's not going to put triangles out. It'll have flashers on, but that's it. Won't have triangles out. That truck gets rear-ended because it's raining or snowing or it loses a little bit of traction. And it doesn't have triangles out, doesn't have anything out, and then that car gets rear-ended. That truck gets rear-ended. Well, that's a sitting duck, right? That's a sitting duck. They're going to get sued out of their fucking ass, boys and girls. They're not going to do this. It's not going to happen. It's a ploy that they probably got government funding from the Biden administration that's supporting all this shit. But autonomy is not going to... If it does work, then fuck it. Embrace it. Embrace it, baby. You know? Embrace it. Don't be a pussy about it. TJ, appreciate that. Gold beer replenishment. Yes, replenish. Replenish. Love it. Dutch, I'm not going to speak on Spectre. I'm not going to speak on that. If I fail at this, what would I do next? Chuckles, I'll be a dispatcher. I'll be a dispatcher. I mean, how many people are fucking dispatching fucking truck? I'm the fucking king of dispatch. I'm the king of fucking... We got guys out here that are dispatching fucking people that's never negotiated a fucking load in their life. We got people that's never been in the trucking industry and they don't speak fucking English. You don't think I could be on fire as a dispatcher? Abso-fucking-lutely. One, I speak fucking English and I've been in the industry long enough, and I'm a fucking negotiator. So absolutely, I'll just be a fucking dispatcher. Make 5% with zero cost to me. Zero cost to me, except paying for my load board. And I'm going to make 5%, and it costs me nothing but the skill set I've already possessed. Why wouldn't I? Easy money. The problem I've been dealing with contracts is overworking drivers, but they love the money. That's it. They love it. Yeah, they can have umbrellas. They can have umbrellas. But the problem is that every time they have a claim, insurance is going to go up. You know? It could get, I mean, it's going to get fucking dirty. And it's just, and listen, if it works that way, great. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. And then I'll put it in my truck. You know? Absolutely, Pop-Tart. I love the idea of it. James for robots. Somebody's going to be upset in Cali. Listen, I go to Niagara. As soon as that light turns on, those robots fill my truck in less than 40 minutes. Guaranteed. As soon as that light turns green, I'm out of there in 40 minutes. Robots. Robots. Appreciate that, TJ. James needs fuel money for next load. We all need to send him $200 each. Well, that's true. I'm going to float fuel money. Overtime trucking. Come dispatch my 8 trucks. I need to get out of the office. I hate dispatching. Overtime, I'll do you. I'll do you good, baby. Shambo, what's up, daddy? Good point, TJ. Yeah, I'll dispatch your 8 fucking trucks. I mean, as long as it's in a position that I understand. I don't know flatbed. I ain't dispatching flatbed, but if you got a dry van and they'll go wherever, I'll fucking make them money. Or tell me where they want to go. I'll make them money doing that too. I don't. It's not. It's not. I mean, listen. I don't like dispatching, right? Like I don't want to fucking dispatch. But if it's like, what do I do outside of trucking? Then dispatching is it. Or without outside of being a truck owner, dispatching would be it. I'd make money dispatching. I'd easily make money dispatching. I told that to RD before he went bankrupt. I said, RD, let me dispatch you. He had his own authority and all this other shit. I said, let me dispatch you for fucking a week. I'll do it for free. If I don't make you more money than you did last week or the week before that, on average, if I don't make you more money than that 5% I'm going to charge you, if I don't make up that 5%, I'll do it for free. And I'll do it for free this week. I'll dispatch you for a fucking week. And I'm going to make you more money than you did prior weeks. And it's going to be more than 5%. So you're going to make money off of my dispatching. You're going to give me 5%, but I'm going to give you a 5% more return. So the dispatching is in essence free and you're making more money. He turned me down. Because he didn't want it to be true. He didn't want to blame himself for being a bad negotiator. And then he didn't. Then he got rid of his authority. Leased onto another carrier. GW, do you have $200 to spare? For James, absolutely. There you go. In other words, put your money where your mouth is. There you go. Already have. There you go, baby. If I'm going to send that much, it ain't through Super Chat. Oh, absolutely. Super Chat ain't it. Yeah, don't do Super Chat. Yeah, that was RD. Exactly. I told RD, dude, I'll dispatch you. Give me a week. I'll do it for free. But if I do, then it's 5% every week after that. But you're gonna make more than 5%. He wouldn't do it. You should have included a microwave potato. Yeah, RD would have been all in. That is true. That is funny, GW. You bring that up. And RD was talking about how you microwave a potato with a microwave. That's so funny. God damn. We used to do that in the old microwaves where it had the turn dial. We were microwaving potatoes years and years ago. And this is something that he just thought of. Hilarious. Yeah. RD's a good dude, but he's set in his ways. He's definitely set in his ways. And he sure as fuck ain't gonna let you be smarter than him. Because he's been out here forever. That's the hard part. I've only been out here, 10 years now? I don't know. And you got guys who've been out here 20... Well, if they've been out 20 years ago when I came out, now they've got 25, 30 years of fucking experience. And they don't know a lot of fucking things. They spend a lot of their career being a steering wheel hole driver, but that 20 years of holding a steering wheel isn't experience. It's not experience. But didn't RT get in trouble due to the PACCAR engine and aftermarket on his that constantly had issues? Yeah. Well, he had that engine rebuilt early, yes. Yeah, he did. Because it's a piece of shit. But I don't think that was the reason. I don't think that's the reason. If you think you know it all or seen it all, you're dangerous. I don't think I know it all. I know a lot. And I know a lot more than fucking 20-year-old vets out here that's been driving for 20 years. I absolutely... Faux sure. Microwave potato is yummy, but doesn't beat that tinfoil baking method. It's absolutely true. Now, but see, now these microwaves, though, TJ, I got one. I got that Galans and it's got preset program for baked potato. Like I worked in a restaurant for years, and in a baked potato, you know, you just push the ends. You know, you cut a slit and you push the ends, and then it just all pours out of that fucking baked potato. This fucking microwave will do that. It gets to that level of just fluffy goodness, you know. Yeah, it was a Cummins, another piece of shit. I meant the RD types. Yeah, the RD types. Well, that's the problem. The RD been out here 20 years and won't take any advice because he's got it all figured out, and then he wants to tell everyone how stupid they are. No. And it's sad, but listen, driving truck is 1% driving the fucking truck. It's everything else that goes with driving the truck. If you could drive a car, you could drive a semi, okay? So driving for 20 years a semi doesn't give you 20 years of experience because it's just driving, you know. The worst part about trucking is drivers who wear sweatpants, Crocs, and pocket T-shirts. What? Well, that doesn't really mean a whole lot. I don't give a shit what you wear. You know. Yeah, I just described himself. Driving the truck is the easy part. Absolutely, Ringo. Yeah, it's 1% of the fucking job. If you could drive a car or a pickup truck with a little trailer on it, you could drive a semi. But people overcomplicate trucking, where it's like this, you know, big deal. Oh, I drive a truck. Who cares? I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather run 3,000-mile runs for a week in a semi versus a car. A car is very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. But I would easily do that over in a car. And it's just, I mean, it's a little bit different. It's a little more interesting, a little more involved than just driving a car. But I love the trucking part of it. And I love this OTR shit where, you know, I love the OTR stuff. I just like going longer runs. I don't do loads under 1,000 miles. I don't want to play the short game no more. I haven't liked the short game since I've come back out. I don't do it. Is there more money in it? Is there more of this? Yeah, but I don't care. I'll make money no matter what the fuck I do. I'm gonna make money. There has never been a fucking load I've lost money on. Ever have I lost money on a load. Even pulling $1 out of Florida, I'm not losing money. I'm making money. You know? There's not a single load that says that's cheap freight. Listen, it pays. I mean, what the fuck do I give a shit? I'll take $1 out of Florida every day. You know why? Because I got $3 or $4 to go to Florida. So what do I give a shit if I come out of Florida for $1? Don't mean nothing. High all chemicals, all Nomex, all the time. Keeping the truck running is a hard... Oh, keeping it trucking. Josh Blankenly. You're absolutely right. Keep that fucker to pass DOT inspection. Staying on top of your equipment. Justifying... having the money to do so. And not just blowing it all at the truck stop and buying stupid shit or, you know, committing to, you know, brand new car payments and all that craziness. But yeah, having that fucking money to fix it and to do it. A lot of people, I do DOT inspections every 3 months. Most people won't do that. Why? Because they don't want to find out that their shit's broke. Because it's more money. So they don't want to know. They'd rather be completely blind and hope they don't get pulled into a scale to get tested. But they'd rather go completely blind than actually fix anything. You know? Oh, God. He's just busting balls. Exactly, TJ. No Monday to Friday trucking? No, Dutch. No. And the fact of the matter is, Dutch, is that I'm 52. I need to hustle and bang out monies. And I'm doing it with a wife, and the wife is... So when I was doing Monday through Friday, it's because, you know, I was still trying to be a dad, a husband, all that shit in the 2 days I had off. The wife is out with me now. I mean, the kid's 24 years old. So the wife is out with me. So we're just out here enjoying the road, enjoying going wherever the fuck we want, doing whatever we want, doing 34 resets wherever we want, or taking more time off if we want. So it's enjoyable. It's not a job. It doesn't feel like a job at all. It just feels like a working paid vacation is what it feels like. I've definitely lost money on several loads before, but it was a learning experience. I don't know how you could lose a load unless you didn't get enough money for fuel. I mean, if you get fuel, if the load pays for fuel, how are you not making money? Because if you sit for a day, that money's lost money and you've made nothing, right? So let's say if your fuel cost is 50 cents a mile, you'd have to take a load for 50 cents a mile to say you lost money. Because if you sit there or you take a day to deadhead out, now you've lost that fuel money. You've lost all potential of making any type of revenue, and your costs are still there. If you're going to look at your cost as per day cost, which I don't know why anyone would look at your cost as a per day, it should be per month. Because that's what you pay it is per month. How can you lose money? Because I don't lose money. If I take a load for $1 a mile out of Florida and I go to Texas to get back into some kind of money, and I get paid $1 a mile to do so, or if I go from Indiana, if I go from Florida to back to Indiana or Ohio or Illinois, getting back into good dollar amounts, and fuel's 50 cents a mile, but I'm getting $1, I'm making 50 cents a mile. So that 1,000-mile run, I'm going to make $500. So what's the problem? Now I could deadhead to Georgia and get what, 25 cents a mile more? Well, see, your overhead though, overtime, your overhead is monthly, right? Your overhead's monthly. That you're going to have that anyway. You're going to have that anyway. So why get bogged down on like breaking it down? Oh, I need this dollar amount every day. I need this dollar amount every day. Because every other day you're going to blow that dollar amount out of the water. Every other day you're going to blow that dollar out of the water. Why are we concerned about it today? Because at the end of the month you're going to be okay. You didn't lose money. Because you don't go to Florida for $1 a mile. You know what I'm saying? You're going to Florida for $3 a mile. So if you're going to let's say you go to Columbus, Ohio, down to Tampa or Orlando, right? And you're getting paid $3 a mile. Let's say that's 1,100 miles. That's $3,300. You're going to get $1 coming out, go back to Columbus. You're at $4 a mile, all miles. You're at $4 total. But you're at $2 all miles. Is $2 all mile losing money? Are you losing money at $2 all mile? I don't think you are. Because the reality is that you're not. And if you are, then you're in pretty bad shape, and that's usually going to be home expenses. But to pull $1 out to go straight back to Ohio to get back to that $3 load, what's the problem? What's the problem? You're not losing money because you're not paying your money every day out of your settlement. You're not paying my overhead out of my settlement today. You're paying in the combined settlements. You know what I'm saying? You're paying it with combined settlements. Otherwise, people that are going to work every day and spending $25 in fuel, and they go to work and say, hey, we're not working today. We're closed for whatever, but we will be open Saturday. Did you lose money that day? No, because at the end of the week, it's all going to work out. So what's it matter? But did you lose your fuel? No. I'd rather find out from a mechanic than a DOT officer. Absolutely. Pulling watermelons out of Florida the last few weeks, $3.40 a mile for 1,000. See, there you go. How can you go wrong with that? So now you're getting 3 miles to go to Florida. Now you're getting paid $3.40 to get out of Florida. Easy. Your mentorship seminar is working great for me. You knew double lazy eye, cross-eye. I'm fucking with you, Marty. You know I love you. Indirect costs, permits, insurance, maintenance. I also haul lots of oversized weight, and I don't quote enough. Well, the problem, but there is one load that pays over your overhead, right? So you have loads that pay over. So naturally you're going to have loads that pay under. It's just what you have at the end of the week or the end of the month. Really, that's all that matters. You can't look at every load individually. You can't. You have to look at it as all in. Where am I at the end of the month? Where am I in the end of 2 months? The end of the quarter? All of it. You gotta look at all of that. Did you hear about the big news in Motown about a fellow classmate? Crazy. Yeah, Smooth Trucking. Can you believe that shit? I read it. I thought, okay, this is believable that we have this guy's getting like 240 ounces or grams of fucking methamphetamines sent to him in the mail from California. Okay, I get that. But when I read his name, nope. I worked with his mom, dude. I worked with his mom at the American Legion. And his brother, his older brother. To think that this kid, I guess kid, I mean, he's a man now. But the fact that he did that, absolutely fucking crazy. And then the people in like Facebook now are talking blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, he's only, what do you mean he's only accused? I mean, the motherfucker is innocent until proven guilty. But the proof is in the pudding. The fucking shit, he got video of him putting it in his house. It was found in his cabinet, so he knew exactly what the fuck he's doing with it. And this isn't his first fucking time. Well, he's been sober for 6 years. I don't give a fuck. Sober people sell drugs. Sober people sell drugs. And we're talking a shit ton of fucking crystal meth. Going in this fucking town because of that motherfucker? No, fuck him. Fuck him. I hope they poke his fucking eyes out and fucking give him the death penalty for all I give a shit. That's a piece of shit. Oh, he's got to be out of jail because he's got 2 kids in college and 1 in cosmetology. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Piece of shit. Do you look at your cost and revenue per mile strictly monthly? No, I don't look at anything, Chibo. I don't look at anything. I know how much I want to make, and that's it. That's it. Listen, people for years on YouTube have overly complicated trucking. They truly have. I understand you want to know your cost per mile. This is before you get into trucking. Before you get into trucking, understand your cost per mile, cost per day. So you understand, I wouldn't even fuck your cost per day, just cost per mile. On a realistic mileage, right? And always go under. Because the reality is this. Oops. The reality is this. If I'm new and I don't know the spot market, and I don't know what the rates are, I need to know whether or not I could survive in said market. So I'm going to look at all my expenses, all this shit, and let's just say I do 2,250 miles a week. How many miles or how much money do I need to make off of that 2,250 miles every week? Every week. How much do I need to make? Let's say it's X amount cent per mile. Is the market enough to support that? Yes or no? Now you got to throw in your maintenance, your truck payment, all this, throw all of that shit in. Can the market support that? Once it can, it can. Obviously, home expenses are huge. You're running a business that's, and there's a lot of money changing hands here. But you get concentrated on this cost per day, cost per mile nonsense. That's in the beginning when you don't know what the fuck, what's even available and what you need and what you can do. You see what I'm saying? If you don't know, like Schneider, when I leased out with Schneider, they said, "What's your home expenses? What's this? What's that?" And then how many miles do you plan on running every week? And of course, 3,000 miles. Everyone, listen, these are where the fuckers lie. They'll go on people's live streams and say, "Oh, my cost of my expenses are only $1.10 a mile," or my expenses on how many miles? 3,500. Because obviously, the more miles you put down, the less cost per mile you have. So people lie about cost per mile. They use cost per mile as a pissing contest, as it is in company drivers pissing about my rate per mile. Well, I get 62 cents a mile. Well, I'm only getting 60 cents a mile. Well, I'm better than you. Well, no, you're paying more for insurance. You don't get as much vacation time as I do. They do more than match the 401k. So there's a lot of benefits to the 60 cent than the 62 cent, but people will say, "Oh, the 62 cents got to be better." And that's the same with this dollar, this cost per mile analysis nonsense. All you have to do is you're getting an opportunity to find out whether or not I can make money in this market with the current expenses I have. And if the answer is yes, then you come into the market. If the answer is no, the last thing you want to do is change your miles that you're going to get a week higher to bring your cost down so it fits. But fuck your cost per mile. Fuck your cost per day. You don't need any of that shit. That's for brand new people that are trying to get into the market. The people that are already out here, nobody gives a shit about cost per mile. Jesus Christ, I don't even give a fuck what fuel prices are. I don't care what my fuel cost is. I know what I want to run and what I want to run that for. That's it. And I'm going to make X amount of fucking dollars a goddamn week. And I'll hit it 99 times out of 10. I'll hit it or exceed what I want. I don't need to. If somebody asks me, "Hey James, what are you spending on per month?" I don't fucking know, because I don't fucking care. I know what my fuel economy is because I do give a shit about fuel economy, even though I'm not doing a whole lot to change that. But I know what my fuel economy is. Why? Because every time I fill up, I'm not running it down to fucking empty so I could be on the fucking hook. But when I fill up, I write down how many gallons and how many miles I drove, and I do the fucking math. So every time I write down my mileage and I write down how much fuel and how much money I spent on it, I immediately go and do the fucking math, so I can see what my rate how many miles per gallon I got out of it. Plain simple. That's what I do. Do you do that? Probably not, because you probably don't. You probably going off of your dash of what my fuel economy is, because that's another pissing contest. We got a lot of people with pissing contests out here that want to say, "Oh, I'm getting 11 miles to the gallon." Is that what your computer says? Is that pen to paper? Oh, my computer says that, but my computer's always right. Or it's only like a 0.1 or 0.2. Bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. So it's nonsense. It's all busy talk. It's busy talk. They complicate something that does not need to be that goddamn complicated. They truly don't. No one gives a shit about cost per day. Cost per mile. Who does? Because at the best case scenario, it's a level of, I gotta get some more pellets, so hold on, bear with me. It's a cost, it's a pissing contest of what my costs are versus somebody else's cost, or this is my fuel economy versus somebody else's fuel economy, and who gives a shit? Listen, if you're doing good, and I've been at fault on this. I've been at fault. I've talked poorly on people because they didn't make no money, or they were sitting at home all the time. But if your home expenses and shit allows you to fucking do that, who am I to fucking judge you? Who am I to judge you and say that you're a lazy bitch because you won't come out here and work? If you have the availability to be at home and you don't need to be out here swinging dick like other people, why am I bitching? You know? That's good for you. That's good for you. We should all want to be on that position or in that position. But revenue-wise, Gobi, I look at. I don't really look at weekly. I look at monthly, quarterly, because that's how I kind of look at where my tax revenue or my tax reliability or my tax liabilities are going to be. You know, personally, I think you need to be at $2 over $2 a mile, especially with 550. Well, of course, yeah, overtime, yes. And currently it's paying $4,000 to go down to Cali or down to Florida. So yeah, they've already made that. Yes, agree 100%. I'm saying in a normal deal. But yes, with 550 of fuel, yes, you need to be over 2. I agree with that. Yeah, I worked with her at the Legion for years, forever. I mean, she's been there forever. Yeah, it's a sad day, Smooth. And I couldn't believe it. Because such a good family. I mean, really, such a good fucking family. I feel bad for them. I don't feel bad for him. But I feel bad for his mom and dad. Absolutely. Because they were raised right. They were raised right. Truck diver, Sage is dumb, and Justin too. I don't know. Justin's dumb. Justin's not dumb. Sage isn't dumb. I mean, Sage is. I don't know. Sage isn't even. He's selling insurance now. I mean, is his ear to the grind anymore? I doubt it. Does he have any relevance to me that I'm interested in? Probably not. You know. Because if we're not doing the same thing, I'm not interested in listening to other people's ideas, unless they're trying to track me to their shit. But if I had a reefer guy saying, "Oh, you got to do reefer," I'm not gonna do reefer. I'm strongly against reefer. And for multiple fucking reasons. Yeah, bring that much in, and the fact and use the fucking post office, dude. That's federal now. It's federal. You use the post office. It'd have been better off driving to fucking California. If you were down to your last $5, would you rather buy gas, food, or happy ending massage? Harry, if I had $5, I'd buy beer. So, fuck gas, fuck food, just buy beer. And then hopefully I can find a way to drown myself in the $5 of beer. Say a lot, but nothing at all at the same time. Yeah, that's what I do, DC. Listen, this is entertainment purposes only. I mean, it's a lot of nonsense. 250 miles a week should be an income of $19,000. For an airline pilot, it probably is $19,000. But we're not airline pilots. Sorry, man, I didn't mean to upset you. I don't track cost per day, but I definitely know $2 a mile is losing money. I'm not losing money at $2 even with fuel costs, And I don't track weekly. I pay attention weekly, but I don't know what my bills are weekly, right? I don't know what my tolls are going to be weekly. Fuel costs, I don't know what that's going to be weekly from one week to the next. But I got the gist. I know what I need to make or want to make. I want to make 5K, but do I need to? No, I can make less. And if I make more, that makes up for the less. So it's like, it all balances out at the end of the day, It all balances out. One week I might do $4,000. Then one week I might do $5,000. There might be a week I'm out, like I was down in California for a week. And then the next week I did $11,000, which made over $11,000, which made up, that left me at over $5,000 a week, which that's my goal, $5,000 a week. So even with downtime, I still pulled out 11 grand that week. So I still made over 5 grand with downtime. So at the end of the day, that's all I give a shit about, because there will be enough money if I do that. Do I need it down to the cents? And honestly, you're not getting to California for fucking $2 a mile. How are you going to get into Cali and get that huge ass fucking money load out of Cali if you can't run for $2 a mile or $1.50 or $1.30? I've seen loads out of Illinois going to Cali for $1.30 a mile. How can you get to that big money fucking payload if you don't take it for $1.30? You're always going to take a hit going to Cali. So do you just never go to Cali because it doesn't pay you to go to Cali? And you know why it doesn't pay you to go to Cali? Because all that money coming out of Cali. Just like the reason why Florida doesn't pay a lot of money leaving Florida, because of all the money coming into Florida. So it's just a happy song and dance. I mean, that's all it is. You're going to have a good week, you're going to have bad weeks. And then you're going to have exceptional weeks, and you're going to have exceptionally bad weeks. You know? You're just going to have that. Rands, what's up, baby? May the Lord bless you and keep you in all the days of your life. May he uphold you with his righteous right hand, and may he overflow your cup and never run dry. I appreciate that. I love it. I love it. DJ Boland, what it is, baby. Reefer ain't it. Too many claims, too many washouts, too many sitting. Not worth the money. Agreed. Agreed, baby. Fuck reefer. Then I gotta pull up. I gotta get reefer fuel, washouts, claims, 90% grocery warehouses, or these little fucking dumps, hole in the walls. Now, fucked up shifts because most of it delivers at night because they want it cooler. It's just a fucked up schedule. I'm not saying you can't get a fucked up schedule on a dry van. It's just very unlikely. It's very unlikely you're going to get a fucked up schedule in dry van. But reefer, yeah, you'll be delivering at 11 o'clock at night, 2 in the fucking morning. You'll deliver some crazy shit. I go based on round trip or weekly rate per mile. I run Utah to Cali, round trip is $2.50. There you go, baby. That's not bad overtime. That's good. That's good. I like that run too. I do love the Lord, baby. I do. Such a bad time to even travel right now. I don't know. I like traveling. I always plan for the minimum amount of revenue I need and minimum RPM rate per mile I need average. You can't do that. You can't go to Florida doing that. And if that rate per mile average allows you to run Florida, then why are you keeping track of anything? What's it matter? So you never go to Florida? You never take that big money load to Florida? So I'm going to flatbed. I'm going to work 5/5 every day with window open deliveries. Reefer stresses me the fuck out. Reefer's a world of its own, brother. It really is. Reefer is a world of its own. If you talk to Thor, ask him to make a video. It's been over a year. Yeah, I miss Thor. When I was in the truck, I should touch base with him, because there's times like Zello's dead or something, and I want somebody to talk to, and coaches, I've got to shut down and go to bed because I got to deliver this at fucking 10 o'clock at night. So he's shutting down at fucking noon so he can sleep and deliver at fucking whatever god hours of the night. So I would talk to Thor, and man, he is a chatty Cathy, dude. Thor and I can talk for hours, dude. Thor can talk. Yeah, I miss that. I do miss that. Yeah, I might have to touch base with him, see how he's doing. But I'm in the truck, dude. I'm talking 99% of the time, or on Zello or whatever. That's what I love about trucking. Community. The I wouldn't want to be the guy out here that's got nothing, like no one to talk to, or no one to hang out with. Not really necessarily hang out with, but like Zello's huge. Conversation there, sometimes it's off the rail, and then sometimes it's dead. But to have that Zello available, especially talking to people like at 2 in the morning, you don't feel comfortable talking to nobody at 2 in the morning, but some of these guys are up at 2. And it's always nice to have that camaraderie of someone to talk to, and talking to people that are doing the same thing that you're doing. I'm not saying talking to your wife or talking to your buddy that gets off of work at 2, but like talking about like-minded people that are doing the same jobs. That to me that's where I like to talk. That's probably why I don't have any friends that aren't truck drivers, to be quite honest with you. Because those are the people I want to associate with. Those are the people I want to talk to. Regardless of what they do, whether it's reefer, flatbed, and dumps. I mean, it don't matter. It's just the industry in itself is what I love the industry. I don't like the fucking games. I don't like the federal government sticking their dick into fucking everything. And dealing with the brokers and the shippers and the receivers. All that shit fucking, some of it can suck. But overall though, big fan of this industry. I absolutely love this industry. Because there ain't nothing you can't do. And anything you want to do, you can do. Except maybe get your own authority. That's going to be risky business nowadays. It's not what it was 5-10 years ago. It definitely is not. It's a different ball game now. It's going to be a lot more complicated. And that's where, again, like I've been rethinking how I want to do my percentages. Because I want to give the opportunity to those contractors that would consider liking and wanting their own authority, but the availability of having their own authority right now is nil. It's just not there. But if you can give that opportunity with that percentage, a higher percentage, to where if someone did want to bring on contractors, they could, and there'd still be meat on the bones. Even after I got my percent, there's plenty of percent left for you. I'm not looking to get rich off of my contractors. I'm looking at making money off of the whole, of building the carrier. Because honestly, I was thinking about it, 80-20. If a guy does $5,000 and I'm getting 20% of that, that's $1,000. Am I doing anything worth $1,000 a week? Am I doing anything that's worth $1,000 a week? Fuck no, you ain't. Fuck no, you ain't. Even if I paid the insurance and all that shit, insurance ain't even going to be 1 week. 1 week. It's not even going to cost that. It wouldn't cost me that. And I'm going to take $1,000 out of you every fucking... I'm going to make $4,000. So if I got 10 or 20 fucking contractors, I'm making 10 to 20 grand a fucking week. Is it possible for me to spend 10 or 20 grand a fucking week? No. No, it's not. Absolutely fucking not. So of course, there's positions of people that are, well, they're making a lot of goddamn money. And, God bless them, right? God bless them. But it's excessive. I'm not trying to be excessive. I'm trying to build partnerships, not just drivers until they go bankrupt and then say, well, hasta la vista. Check you back next time, Everyone's disappearing from YouTube. What happened to RVT? He disappeared. Well, I think RVT's getting a divorce. I'm not quite sure. Things ain't going in his favor because it's probably, spousal abuse is probably coming into the picture currently. But I don't know. I'm just speculating. We all remember, having conversations with his daughter and his ex-wife and all that stuff, and they ain't lying. I know you like the 34s with a bar. You ever think, or taken one at the independent truck stop on I-65 near I-80 in Indiana? It's the other side of the Loves and TA. Has a great bar inside. No, I have not. Mainly because I don't fuck with Indiana and Ohio. That's all Midwest shit. If I go there, I'll deliver there. But to do a 34, I wouldn't be there for a 34. So usually we leave and we'll come back to Illinois for a load or something. Or, like stop by the house. Refill the wife's prescription, or maybe do a 34 at the house or something, which we've yet to do, I don't think. But no, I have not. But yeah, I'm always looking for the new place. Any truck stop with a bar, or a bar in walking distance, just even if we're not looking for a 34, I'm looking for those places just in case we want to do a 34. If we get in that position of being in a 34. There is one Randall turned me on to in Kentucky. London, Kentucky. Now that place is tits. Now laundry shit, they only got one machine, one washer, one dryer. Or they got two. Yeah, so they're stackable. But they're right in the hallway. That's kind of a pain in the ass. They do have a laundromat just down, in this mall thing. If you've been to London, you'll know what I'm talking about. They do have a laundromat there. So if you got a lot of laundry to do, you could do that. They got that great bar restaurant with outdoor seating. You can sit outside, eat, drink, smoke, do whatever you want to out there. You got a lot of shops in that horseshoe. If you want to look at fishing gear or whatever bullshit, great place to do a 34. The more places to do 34s, just don't go to Jonesboro, Arkansas. It's a dry town. There is nothing within walking distance to get beer, so don't do a 34 there. I survived an alcoholic. Gotta drink every weekend. I survived it. It was close. But I did it. First year is hard with authority. No brokers will give you loads. Only way to survive first year is you have to have direct customers already. And over time, that's going to be very difficult to find. Direct customers, like, hey, I just got my authority, Buddy just opened up his authority. Insurance was $2,800 a month. Yep, it's huge. My insurance is $9 per truck. There you go. Exactly. It's a big difference. It's a game changer. JF, what's going on? That's the easiest money you'll make. Owner op, responsible for everything. Nothing out of pocket. Nothing out of your pocket except back office. Correct. Do you plan on buying any Aurora or truck? Gary Cook, I'll listen, I'm not against Aurora. I mean, if that shit comes legit and not like a bunch of pipe dreams, fuck yeah, I'll put it in the goddamn Peterbilt. Fuck yeah, I will. Because you're not buying a truck. You're just buying the software. You're buying the bullshit. I'll absolutely fucking do it. Absolutely, dude. That's how we get retired. Like if you're a one truck, one trailer operation, and let's say you have your own authority or don't, you could probably lease that truck onto a carrier. What the fuck they give a shit? And then you buy it, and then boom, now I'm out of the truck, and all I'm doing is dispatching my fucking truck. Well, now I'd be fucking on it all day, daddy. Shit, I have no desire to buy another truck, but I might buy another truck just to have Aurora. But it's just not going to happen, man. It's not going to happen. Those things are going to be walk-in lawsuits. Plain and simple. They're going to be walk-in lawsuits. And I don't see it taking off. I'd love it if it did. It'd be fucking great. But I don't think it's going to be. Just busy. I just got another overweight fine. Oh God. It's just another tax. Well, overweight, that's all it is. You just pay over taxes or over what your weight is, depending on how many, how many dollars per pound you're over. Fuck it. It doesn't hit your CSA or anything. I'm worried the autonomous will consolidate the industry into a few megas because they can buy at scale. They can't be any more dangerous than the ragheads. No, I agree. That's a fact. I think the megas, again, the lawsuit, the megas can try. I just don't. If it does get, listen, it's going to be way before we die. And let's just say, I don't know how old you are, Gobo or Jibo, but I'm telling you, I don't think it's going to be in our lifetime. We're going to be out of the truck before this shit really fires up. 16,000 pounds. Goodness. I just don't see. Yeah, you're 35 years old. So let's say 30 years. Okay, you might be concerned. 35. You might want to be concerned. Yeah. That's a tough call, baby. If I were you, hopefully, do you have your own truck? Are you doing that at least? Or are you still company driver? What's your situation? If I were you, I'd try to become an owner operator as soon as you possibly can if you're not already, and get some experience on your belt as far as being an owner operator. And then you gotta start grabbing gears, dude. You gotta start grabbing gears. Because I don't even know when I started. It wasn't that long ago. 10 years, maybe 11. I got my CDL 11 years ago. 12. I gotta wait for Facebook to give me an update of when I graduated school. The trucking school. But I don't know how many years. But regardless, I was a company driver for 2 years, or maybe a year and a half, 2 years. I leased on with Schneider Lease for 3 months, and then I bought a fucking truck, leased on to Schneider for a month, signed on with Jeff to do spot market. I did that for 2 years, and then out. So call it 4 years. Call it 4 years. I could have done it in probably 2. I could have 3 max. I could have been an owner operator with my own authority in 3 years' time. Max. Is that the same today? Well, the authority is probably not it. 35 as well. All you can do is keep stacking cash. Try to get more specialized. Specialized definitely helps. Old Brandon Bearded, my favorite. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. Well, we're still alive. And we got beer money, so I guess beer money is really all we are concerned with. But yeah, stack. Appreciate your mindset on technology. You are thinking, how can I use this to make money instead of being doomed and gloom, shitting your pants like others? Absolutely. Because that's how we have to look at all of it, autonomy and whatnot. I'm pretty sure that an autonomous truck can get blown over. No, it'll get pulled. It'll pull itself over, and then yes, it will get blown over. Anytime it has issues, if it's raining too much and the scanners ain't working right, it's gonna pull over. Cameras get covered, it's gonna pull over. Now, is it gonna take out a line of traffic? Like, is it gonna change lanes to where it's gonna take out people in the right lane to pull over? Yeah, it probably will. Especially if the sensors gets either one damaged or covered in snow and ice. It's not going to see that there's another car there, and it's going to fucking pull into it. But then it's going to be sitting duck. It's going to be sitting on the side of the road with its flashers on, no triangles, no nothing. And then people are going to start rear-ending it. And It's just a matter of time. You know, it's going to hit construction, get completely lost, and I just don't think the motoring public supports the AI. I don't think they do. I don't even think they support enough of the WEO or whatever the hell that is, WeGo or whatever it is, the autonomous cars. I don't even think they're really down with that, you know. Other than they don't have to tip, right? It's the only reason why people do that versus Ubers, because they don't want to tip. But those cars get lost. They hit construction and or an orange cone, and it's like they don't know what they're doing. So it doesn't surprise me, you know. So we both started in 2015. You're way ahead of me right now. I made a lot of stupid mistakes when I was younger, leasing a truck and starting my own authority with no trailer, then fuel. Tripled in my first 4 months between 21 and 22. Set me back a lot. Yeah, I mean, I made mistakes. I've built this carrier twice now and got it burned down to just me. It is what it is. I mean, I've had 3 to 4 contractors at a time. The first year, or the first time, and then the second time. I was out of the truck, in less than 6 months? I got my authority. I was out of the truck in 6 months. I had contractors leasing on. And then I fired them, more or less. And then got back in the truck and rode. And then brought on Oser. And then just started bringing on more contractors again. And then did it, rinse and repeat. But this one's going to be different. This time, see, listen, I learned from my mistakes. And I've always done, like, the crazy odd shit. Like the 60-40, where the driver gets 60% and I take care of all the maintenance, everything at 40%. And then, you know, it worked. It worked well. Then until it didn't, right? Until it didn't work. So, but current now, I know I can't depend on contractors for my income, right? So that's why, like with this Peterbilt, I don't mind putting money in the Peterbilt because I'm going to own that truck forever. I'm never going to get rid of it. I'm never going to lease anybody into it. No one else is going to drive it but me. And the reality is this: I'm going to build the fucking carrier, but I will no longer ever be dependent on what my contractors do for my income. I'm still going to have the fucking truck. I'm still going to fucking run the truck. So if contractors decide, hey, we're going to take a fucking break or a vacation, I'll jump in the goddamn truck and make that goddamn money. I'm not going to be reliant, or dependent on what contractors do. And if I'm not going to be dependent on what contractors do, then I can give them more money. I can give the contractors more money. And I'm giving them more than their fair share, in all reality. I think it's doom and gloom because it's not just transportation, it's spreading across multiple industries, massive job losses. Then don't be a laborer. Hey, Vec, don't be a laborer. Don't just be a guy. Don't be the guy that's going to make yourself irreplaceable. I've done that at every goddamn job. If they ever terminated me or if I quit, they lost an asset. They didn't lose an employee, they lost an asset. They lost a guy that went above and beyond expectations. That's what you need to do. You need to be above and beyond. You need to be that guy that when they lose you, they've lost you. They've lost something. If you're just a guy who punches in and shows up to do the fucking job and then leave, and then they get a robot that does the exact same fucking thing that you did, you got to do what the robots won't do. You know, they even had that competition live on YouTube or Facebook or something where they had a robot working at Amazon and a human working at Amazon. And all they were doing was like flipping the box over so it could run over the scanner and scan it. Well, the guy did it faster than the robot. But the reality is the guy's going to take breaks. He's going to fucking call in. He's going to be a shitbag fucking employee. He's going to be trying to bring in a fucking union, try to get more money, and try to tear the fucking system down that someone else fucking built. And they want all their revenue to come from that system that someone else fucking built. But the robot won't do any of that. Yeah, the robot might be a little slower today, but tomorrow it's going to source you. It's going to source your ass out of a fucking job. Why? Because you force companies to do it. If we could get quality fucking drivers that didn't consistently be late on deliveries, consistently drive their equipment to garbage and busting shit and hitting shit in truck stops, fucking everything up. If we could find that quality of person, but the reality is that there's not that many fucking people out here that go above and beyond. And if they do go above and beyond, it's because they're going to fucking leave and buy their own fucking truck and get their own authority and all this shit. Now you're no longer an employee because you're better than an employee. But the bad part is that the employees are worthless. The employee mindset is a worthless individual. They're never going to go above and beyond. They're going to do nothing but cause you problems because you think that you're an asset. You think that that company can't survive without you. The reality is they may be hurt, but you have become an asset because you have that motivation. If you have that motivation to improve someone else's situation, then surely you have the motivation to improve your own situation. But if you come to work just to punch in and punch out and do the fucking bare minimum possible, you are that guy that will not have anything in your fucking life because you've never pushed yourself or gotten yourself uncomfortable enough to change your situation. And that's where company drivers come in. And that's where Aurora comes in. Because they're trying to get all the steering wheel holding shit bags out here out. Trying to get them out. Just like self-checkout. I don't know if you guys remember when Aldi's didn't have any fucking scanners and it was all typey. And you go to Aldi and these motherfuckers haul ass. We got fucking juvenile delinquents with a fucking mental disability can't even figure out how to use a barcode scanner, and we're standing in line at Aldi's or at Walmart forever and a day because they're just slow. They don't give a fuck. They're not trying to be the best. They're not trying to be the fastest. They're just trying to get through their 8-hour shift. That's all. And those motherfuckers will never own a lick of shit. They're not going to own anything. Because they have no fucking drive. They have no fucking drive. And you got to have drive. In anything you do, you need to strive to be the best. And if you don't have that strive, you don't have that push, you don't have that friendly competition. Dude, I worked in a steel mill and guys were making more money than me. I worked harder than they did. And then eventually I started getting raises larger than theirs. And then they're saying, well, James only been here for a year or 2 years. How come he's making more money than me? Because James is a fucking proven asset. You are a fucking body. That's a goddamn fact. James can run every goddamn machine here efficiently. You do one fucking thing. You're a blowout operator. As important as your job is, the mill don't run without you. That is all you are, is a blowout operator. And that's all you're going to be. And you've been here for 3 goddamn years and never taken any initiative to be good at your job, to be good at your craft. I'll explain blowout operator again. And anybody that's ever worked me at the fucking steel mill at IPSCO that's watching this video, I can guarantee you will know this. Scarf comes out of a tube. So the pipe, because we ain't got nothing else to talk about. The pipe goes flat, right? It starts flat. It goes through dies that slowly curls the pipe to a pipe. Then it goes through a welder. Sometimes it's a contact welder. Sometimes now it's magnet. So it's the difference between a negative and a positive. Pushed together creates heat, which then they push out the fucking weld. So all the nasty shit's out of the weld, the impurities. So on top, it's got a knife that cuts that weld. So let's say this is the weld. It cuts the top of the weld off. And then on the bottom is the same squeeze. Then there's a piece, another insert that will cut the inside out. okay? That piece of weld stays inside of that pipe, and it goes through a saw, because it's a continuous pipe. It goes through a saw and then cuts it at length. Then it gets kicked over, and then that scarf, that piece of squeezed out weld, stays inside the pipe. That needs to be pulled out. That needs to be pulled out of the center of the pipe. Sometimes it's brittle, sometimes it's wiry. If it's brittle, you snap it and you break it. And if it's wiry, you kind of, you got to do this 100 fucking times until it breaks. My ass. Now these guys, your pit man or your lead or your foreman. So you got this triangle dumpster pub. I wouldn't call it a triangle. It's whatever fucked up shape it is. They come in, and then so you just throw this scarf in this dumpster, and then you jump on it 100 times, and you keep filling it up and jump on it, and then you call your lead man, and then they come and dump it, and then they bring it back empty. Well, these guys did that forever, probably. And then when I show up, first day on the fucking job, I'm a mental retard, OCD-ish, if you will. I was breaking the pieces to the length of the section of the dumpster, and I was lining the pieces up. I wasn't pulling a bunch and then breaking it. It wasn't like chaos. It was all lined up. Beautiful fucking, for scrap metal, it was a beautiful layout. And then they would come in, the fucking lead men would come in and say, how come you ain't calling us to dump this? Because I don't need it fucking dumped, Daddy. Because I'm lining these pieces of scarf up in a fucking nice little fucking layer. And then if it was windy and like wiry, I just rolled that scarf up. And then was throwing bales of fucking scarf into the fucking... So they were bringing managers, like, they were coming in just to look at what I was doing. Just to see what I was doing. You know how long I pulled scarf? Not very long. Do you know why? Because they found better places for me. Like, this motherfucker doesn't think like everyone else here. He doesn't have the same shit attitude as everyone else here. So then what they do, they bring me to butt welder. Then they brought me to the fucking saw. Then they brought me to the welder. They brought me into all these fucking better positions. Welder being top notch. Why? Because I showed in fucking initiative, where these other fucking clowns would just, every fucking one of them had fucking chaos in their fucking dumpster. Chaos in their dumpsters. But every time they came in, they seen my fucking dumpster. Do you think they would follow suit? Nope. So even if I gave you the secrets to success, it doesn't mean you're going to follow it. You're not going to follow it. Like, it just makes more sense to do it the way I did it than the way you are doing it. But they won't fucking doing it. One, because they're copying, or two, they don't give a fuck. And sometimes you being an individual could be your problem. You trying to be you because you ain't all that great. So you don't want to be like James. I want to be myself. Well, yourself ain't that great. Ain't that great. You'd probably better off copying, because at least it shows that you can adapt. Like, hey, this guy's got a better idea. I'm going to do what he's doing. That shows the fucking supervisors that you're not a copycatter. You're adapting because you've seen that this is a better fucking plan. Period. And that's how you move up in companies. You become, at least that wasn't a brilliant idea. It's not like, oh, James is a fucking genius. Look at him saving millions of fucking dollars. Not a fucking penny was saved. Not a penny was saved. But it's that fucking thought, that impression you leave on someone of whether or not you got your fucking shit together or not. Or you could just be a complete fucking basket case. I'm OCD. I'm fucking something fucked up with me. But I don't do the average shit. I don't do anything average. I'm always trying to succeed and succeed in expectations, or to do better than the norm. Always been that way. And if I see someone succeeding doing something, there's a way to fucking do better. You can copy it just like I copied Jeff. I copied Jeff. I was doing the 80-20. A lot of people are doing 85-15s. A lot of people were copying it. I copied Jeff until you realize there's a better way of fucking doing it. There's a better way of doing it. And my way is better than Jeff's because I've seen the turnover at Like Trucking. Not to shit on Jeff. Just a fucking reality. I seen Harold go bankrupt at fucking Like Trucking. He wouldn't have gone bankrupt here. He wouldn't have gone bankrupt here. I don't own a truck right now, but I have $24K saved for one. I'm going to go learn flatbed as company driver and as a hedge against autonomous. And it's more doable with a super sleeper, which I want to get. Okay, super sleeper and flatbed do not go inside each other. Unless you're doing contract freight with the government and you're only hauling jet engines, like Trucker Review Channel was hauling jet engines. So that's not it. Some flatbed loads are heavy and you ain't got the weight capability with an oversized tractor. So rethink that. Rethink that. Because that ain't the ticket. Flatbed is going to be flatbed because the reality is this: when autonomous kicks off, these trailers are already going to be loaded. The flatbed's already going to be done. As far as rechecking straps, they'll just have a station set up or whatever, or they'll just have electric. Listen, you have to think that these trailers are very primitive, aren't they? Like, oh, you got to check the straps, make sure they're tight. What if we put a fucking electric motor on the fucking strap motor and it knows how much tension's on those straps? If we can come up with a fucking truck that fucking drives itself, you don't think that you're going to find a fucking truck that could fucking manage its own tension on a fucking strap? You're not going to do anything that's going to outdo autonomy. Either get on with the program or not. But being a flatbedder, I can give you 100 reasons that I could build a goddamn ratchet that will keep the strength and show me how much pressure is on that fucking strap, and it'll do itself. It'll tighten itself. I mean, why do we have hand crank landing gear when now that could be electric? You realize that horse trailers, the big old gooseneck fucking trailers, have electric fucking shit that raises and lowers the fucking trailer, yet here our dumbasses are still out here hand cranking. Do you know why we're still hand cranking? Because employees are shitbags. And they will fuck shit up. On purpose in some cases. On purpose in some cases. But they can have the trailer lift itself up. Landing gear can be all autonomous. Straps, all they got to do is throw the fucking straps. And that's not even going to be that goddamn hard because the trailer's got to get fucking loaded. So you just have the fucking guy throw straps and then the trailer itself fucking straps it up or keeps track of it. How many fucking loads do you get that's dropping hook and flatbed and it's already done? You just got to check the straps. Well, the trailer can check the straps. There's nothing that we do that a computer can't fucking do. Nothing. Right? Nothing that we do in trucking is going to do it. Now, I'll tell you the downside of fucking flatbed. You're going to fucking end up hurting yourself. 2, you're going to get overworked for $40 to tarp shit in the middle of fucking 100-degree weather. You're going to fall off that motherfucker. You're going to throw your shoulder out, throwing fucking straps or fucking chains. You're going to fall off, you slip off the fucking edge when it comes to be winter time. You're going to be struggling, giving yourself cardiac arrest, folding up fucking frozen-ass fucking tarps in a windy fucking 20 below weather. It ain't worth it. Fuck flatbed, dude. Fuck flatbed. Flatbed ain't it. $1,048 fine for 16,000 pounds. Plus $250. Yeah, it's tax. $3,000 on the steers, $1,300 on the rest of basically. Jag, what's going on, baby? My last one was 3,000 in fines. Why don't you get overweight permits? Can't you get overweight permits and not keep paying? Can you just get overweight permits? Robots don't replace one worker, it replaces three because it can work 24/7. Absolutely. Yeah, they're going to tear up your equipment like they don't even know what happened. Yeah. If I had my own truck, I'd love to lease to you. I've been working as hard as I can and slowly getting caught up. Gary Cook, listen, there is a handful of fucking people that I absolutely, wholeheartedly want. Gary, you're one of them. You're one of them. There's another fucking Schneider guy. Can't wait to get my fucking hands on. I can't wait to have them. And I'm telling you, dude, the deal I'm giving, I ain't getting rich. We are going to be a partner fucking ship, dude. We're going to be a partnership. It ain't daddy getting fucking rich and watching you fucking struggle. It's going to be a fucking partnership. My percentage is going to be low enough that you're not going to be pocket watching my ass because there ain't nothing to fucking watch. And there's a lot to be said with that, is pocket watching out here. How much the carrier makes off of one contractor, or you for that matter. How much are they making off of you? And then you look at that dollar amount that they're making off of you, and then what support system do you have? What support system do you have that you're not paying for? Right? What support system do you have that's not going to be paid for? I mean, I'll help find loads, and I ain't going to charge you a goddamn dime. I'm not going to dispatch you 100%. I'll help you find loads if you're in a pickle, or listen, I ain't got time, blah, blah, blah. You know, I need some help on this. I got no problem doing that. I'll do it while I'm driving down the fucking road. I'll help you out. But we don't have that. We don't have that support. We just, you know, you're feed to the wolves, and this is either sink or swim. Sink or swim. I ain't that guy. I've already done it that way. It don't work for me. It don't work for my contractors. I don't want it to be like that. I want us to have a partnership, depend on each other. But I'm not going to be strictly dependent on you. But you will be, and you're not going to be dependent on me because I'm not doing all that dispatching and shit. I'm not doing it. But I'd love to get you, Gary. I know you got it. You got the work ethic. You got to get two and two together. Something isn't right with, you know, what's been going on with you for the last, you know, few years. We just got to find that balance, and I know the balance is going to be here, because I know some of the deals that you've gotten, and you've gotten fucking hosed, dude. You've gotten hosed. These carriers are making a fucking, and listen, the reality is this: once they find out, and the industry finds out that getting your own authority is just not an option anymore, you think those percentages are going to get better or worse? They're going to get worse. Do you know why they're going to get worse? Because they know you ain't fucking going nowhere. They know you ain't going nowhere. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. Because now they got you. They got you. It's only going to get better here. I start you out at $85.15. You pay the insurance. If we get to the level of 10 drivers or whatever to where we can get on mileage, who's the beneficiary of that? You are, not me. I'm not the beneficiary of that. You are the beneficiary of that. In 6 months, you're at 88%. In a year, you're at 90%. 90%. You can't even get your own authority and make that. Because I'm going to be paying, not charge. I'm paying 2% for factoring. 2%. So that's 8% to me. In that 8%, I'm still doing back office, still doing fucking payroll, still filing the IFTA, big deal, still paying for drug consortiums, still paying for your drug screens, still paying for the back office, still paying for the UCR, still paying for whatever else that happens to fucking fall on a fucking carrier's bullshit. The queries, just the normal bullshit. And you're going to get 100% of your fucking detention, 100% your fucking tow news. You get 100% of that. And guess who's paying the 2% to get that? I am. Well, actually, there is no 2%. Unless, of course, you got the rate con. But if you have to wait for detention or a TONU, that don't pay until it pays. So there's no factoring on that. But you get 100% of that. I'm not out here to fuck nobody. Not at all. I'm just trying to make it easier on me and less dependent on me. So like with IFTA, I'm going to probably charge $20 a week for IFTA. And then I file the IFTA, but as it goes as, if $25 a week is enough, then you get a rebate. If it's not, then you get a little kick. So there'll be like an accessorial fee of whatever is missing with the IFTA, it's going to be a minus. If it's over, it's over. That way, it's going to be done as a group. It's going to be a group. That way, I only got to do IFTA once. I ain't got to do IFTA 5 different fucking times to come out with like what you owe and what he owes, what they owe. And if there's an overage, then that overage is divided by however many contracts we got. If it's an under, it's under. Because I don't suspect that there's going to be a massive amount of $2,000 a week drivers and $5,000 a week drivers. They're all going to be all about the same dollar amount. They're going to be fucking runners. They're going to be running. No one out here in the fucking spot market anymore is out here fucking off. Those guys that were fucking off on the spot market, they're gone. They're no longer in business. They're done. The only ones that ever fucking survived are the fucking runners. So I don't anticipate anybody out here doing $3,000 weeks. I don't think anyone is out here doing $3,000 weeks. And I'll be honest with you, I really don't want a fucking $3,000 a week guy. I want you to be successful because I don't think you could be successful at $3,000 a week. Not long term. Not long term. And you're paying your own insurance, so I don't give a shit. You want to do $3,000, it's no skin off my balls. Because if you're doing $3,000, you're not doing a lot, which isn't costing me a lot. I don't have to put in rate cons. I'm not doing a whole lot of payroll. I'm not doing a whole lot of anything. So you're not costing me any money. So you can be here if you want to be here for $3,000. I just don't think anybody's out here making $3,000 a week. Those guys are already out of business. That's a fact. I'd love to have you, Gary. Yep, they're definitely going to complain. Absolutely. The more you do for people, the least they are going to appreciate you best. I'm not doing shit. I'm doing payroll and back office and handling the business side of it. I will help you find a fucking load, but I am not dispatching you. Because you're an owner operator, for fuck's sake. You bought a goddamn truck. At least you could do is move the fucking truck. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You fucking move the truck. Then that you need to learn that. Otherwise, stay leased on with someone that's going to dispatch you. You know? Live at home with mommy and daddy, maybe. Did you become a preacher? You preach? I know. I do preach a lot. I do. Load operator wasn't that little dog's title. Was it that little dog's title? Yeah. Yep. How do you shape your beard? Well, Stuart, I clean up the sides. So I don't like the puffy sides. So what I do, I cut my own hair and now my hair is bad today, you know. My hair is bad. But because it's humid, I'm a girl. So I do a 1. I shave my head with a 1 or a 2. No, 2. I do a 2 on my head, and then I don't touch once in a while I won't touch the top, so I give myself kind of a high bowl cut. That way I can comb the top. Like this is too long. I need to work on that. If it's done correctly, it looks fantastic. But today is shit day. But I do the same. I do the same as my hair down to the top of my ear hole, and then I'll go a level 3 and then a level 4. So it's tapered all the way down the side. as far as my neck, I still shave the bottom of my neck because I'm fat, hence the fucking beard, and I don't want hair getting in my fat roll, so I shave up there, and then the rest is just fucking sex appeal, you know, God-given sex appeal, daddy. That's all I shave. I just take care of the sides. Make my fat face longer. That's all. And then I used to fucking straighten it, but now I've noticed that it's getting to the length that it's straightening itself. So I don't straighten any of it. I don't straighten any of it. And just let the sexy naturally reveal itself. But I don't like the fuzzy sides. So I just, that's the only thing I trim. Josh the vegan, what's up? SoCal gives a recipe for success and almost no one follows it. I mean, I don't know. What's he telling you? What have you learned off of the spot market? Not saying that SoCal ain't teaching people, but what have you learned off the spot market? What have you learned about negotiations? Just that's one thing SoCal doesn't talk about, you know? What have you learned about that? What have you learned about getting your own authority? Do you know how to get your own authority? Is SoCal speaking on that? Does he have videos about how to get your own authority? Because I've never seen them. I'm not saying that SoCal's not doing that, but, or hasn't. But are there videos out there that do that? There's an electric landing gear on the market now. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it's been out there. Fuck, you can run it off of air. What do you need electric for? You can run it off of air. I mean, you could run the whole fucking trailer with air. Hand cranks are more reliable, thinking of your window. And it's reliable because it's fucking shitbags. That's why these mega carriers don't have air ride trailers. They got spring ride. Why? Because fucking company drivers fuck shit up. They fuck shit up. So they're not going to give you air ride. They're going to give you that goddamn pole arm to slide your tandems. They ain't going to give you air ride. They're not going to give you a fucking air fifth wheel release. They're going to give you the goddamn handle. You're throwing out your rotator cuff to pull out to release the kingpin. They're not giving you a fucking air release kingpin. They're giving you nothing. Truckers do like to crank on shaft. No, it's the neighbors. You guys can hear that? James over here. Oh. We've gotten a 150 on the old temp spike. So now we've got to tinfoil it up. We've got to foil it up. James over here getting a chub, thinking about getting his hands on Schneider guy. Oh, I can't wait, Josh. I can't. Messing with lumber tarps at 50 mile an hour winds. Yep. Reefers, trash. Wouldn't even do it. I wouldn't even do it. Nick Earl's a member. I appreciate that, Daddy. I forgot to query myself the first year out. Yeah, see, that happens. I'm a 3K week guy. Oh, God, Josh. 3,000 miles. Okay. I like that. It's not a bad service you offer. Absolutely, Pop-Tart. Trashy Trucker, I appreciate that, Daddy. Going out in Afro. I've been home for 2 months. I'm waiting on the truck to get fixed still. Let me read these quick, and I gotta put the ham. Ham's looking fucking good, though. Look at that, Daddy. That's a fucking beautiful looking ham. But we're gonna turn it into pulled ham. We're gonna pull it into pulled ham, so we gotta put that in a pan, throw some Coca-Cola in the bottom of it, and then wrap it up with aluminum foil and throw the bitch back in there. But we don't need to add any more. We don't need to add any more wood because the smoking process is finite. The wood process is done. I give you $20 for my haircut, but these ladies can't cut it short enough. I cut hair. I've learned a lot on the old Big Deal Zello channel. Best got a ton of advice in current market. Appreciate that, Trashy. I do what I can. I love trucking. I love talking about it. What works for SoCal doesn't work for everyone. No, he lives in California. I mean, he says, what are you talking about? Truck is trucking. Well, spot market is different than what you're doing. I like to pull on the rods. I love doing reefer freight. Sleepers on the daily, run nights. Yeah, see, that's where that's where you're gonna hit a fucking deer. You're gonna total out your shit. That's when the rainstorms and the tornadoes come in, and that's when the fucking snowstorm comes in. And no, man, you guys are fucking busy. I gotta leave James, but I'm going to go home in July. Cross paths. That'd be tits, Smooth. Shafiz is in here. I need to get back in Zello. Been running nights all week. Need someone to talk to. They're there, Daddy. I'm on the spot market with my new truck. Crazy, but okay. What do you mean you're on the spot market with your new truck? I mean, yeah, but you're doing... SoCal, let's get realistic. It's not the same. And I've explained this to you a million fucking times, but it seems to go over your head. It's not the same. What you do and what I do are not the same. You're going to fucking California to fucking Vegas every day. It's okay, so you grab a couple spot loads. You're not on the spot market. I mean, it's not the same. You have to realize that. You have to realize that. It's not. It's not at all. Not at all the fucking same. I mean, that's ridiculous to think that it is. Shit, I'm hoping I got enough aluminum for it. But to say I'm on the spot market. Well, hopefully this is enough. Got the old Coca-Cola. Let's grab a couple big ass forks here. Have a couple big old forks. Yeah, but you have to realize it's not the same. I mean, I realize it's not the same. Now this is going to be tricky. A little bit of a... Oh, there it is. What's going on here? We got a fuck clue what we're doing here. I got all kinds of shit going wrong here. How do I fix that? Crazy. Smoky. God damn it. Glass is fogging up. You guys still hear me? Put a 1 in the chat. I don't know if I'm still here or not here. Oh, fuck, dude. This hand is tits. Oh, baby. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, good. Good. I'm going to foil this bad boy up because the smoking process is done. Now, you could leave this in here and just, the camera's fucked up though. You could just leave this in here, and then just like glaze it or whatever, but I put a whole fucking can of Coca-Cola in there. And then just aluminum foil this motherfucker. Oh shit, now the mic went out. Brandon, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if we're on, I don't know where we're at. This thing's gotten all fucked. I don't know what mic we're on. It just went to a black fucking screen. We got that. So it's in there. It's in there, Daddy. What the fuck? I got grease going on here. Now we're just bringing it up to 205. So it's still got to do what, 60 degrees more or so. Remember, guys, he's been a YouTuber over 10 years. Yeah. Well, Elite, you should have called me and fucking told me what I was doing wrong, but you didn't. So, I mean, what the fuck? You're supposed to be the mentor out here. But you didn't call. You didn't call and say, hey, James, yeah, this is what you got to do. You didn't do that for me, no. But that's all right. That's all right. We got it figured out. Should I bring my own fork and plate? Absolutely. DJ Bullen, I've got your plate. And I got a fork for you. You know. Oh, shit, you don't have mentees. Fuck it, I forgot. I wonder why I never get a phone call. God damn it. I gotta fucking figure this out. James, are you going to Hurricane? Fuck no. Dude, honestly, well, I probably wouldn't even have then, but the fact that they'll work on your truck and you work for them, and then maybe, I mean, if they do that, like, hey, we'll rebuild your engine, you just work for us in the meantime. Maybe. It's better than the 2 goddamn months I've been down, for sure. But, I mean, warranty work and all that stuff, though, you know what I'm saying? Who's going to do that? Who's going to do that? Listen, Coach's got a good deal, too. Listen, I don't know why people fucking shit on people that try to fucking do better. Ringo, you being one of them. I mean, we could talk about your history. You're better off now, but I mean, it's just like we pick too much, you know. We pick too much on what somebody's doing. If they try to better themselves, like, oh, we don't want anybody to better themselves, and that's kind of what's wrong with this little fucking, I guess, this corrupt fucking circle of YouTube, is that we hold each other down, or we want to keep people fucked, you know. I don't know. If you like coach, you like coach. If you don't, you don't. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. But I don't know. I mean, you take advice, and you take it or you don't take it. I mean, I don't know why everyone gets so butthurt about what another man is a grown man of that. We are meanies. Yeah, yeah. Your meanie pants, Atlanta. But Hurricanes got a decent deal. Sounds like it. I mean, I'm not there, but I know some of Coach's comments that people are actually at Hurricane, and they said, "Yeah, that's I'm here. That's exactly how it works." You know. Oh, Elite's lost some weight. Well, good for him, brother. Good for you, Elite. I don't know how you're doing it. Must be carnivore, like all these other guys doing carnivore every day. I just don't get the updates of the pictures of what you're eating today. So, yeah, I'll miss that because, you can't get enough eggs and bacon. And I like myself eggs and sausage, but I also put it on a fucking hamburger bun or an English muffin. And I guess that's keto, but not keto. But, I can't give up bread. I don't want to give up bread, dude. I love pasta. I love pizza. I love bread. I mean, to have eggs without toast. I mean, why are we even alive? Why are we even alive if we can't have toast with our eggs? I love bread. Peanut butter toast and peanut butter and butter with your cereal, or fucking a grilled peanut butter sandwich. I mean, there's just so many benefits to bread. I mean, god damn. I mean, are we animals? What do you think about Big Rig Nation? I don't watch Big Rig Nation. I'll be honest with you. I don't watch a whole lot of YouTube. I'll bounce into SoCal's video from time to time. Hell, even sometimes Narc. Bop in there, take a peekaboo. Usually it's something not irrelevant to me. I mean, I spend a lot of time more in the shorts, to be quite fucking honest with you. I mean, I'll watch Coach Stewie. It's just not a lot of fucking people I watch anymore. Because it's got like JT. I mean, I love JT, I do, but I mean, it's just the same thing every day. And it's just like not interesting. This guy Trucks I like, but he's gotten way deep into politics, and for a Democrat, I can't listen to a Democrat. I don't fucking like them. I think they're fucking idiots. So I don't think Democrats were what they used to be. Democrats have turned into a lot of fucking shitbaggery. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot of shorts, and usually it's shorts that I'm interested in. Like, I'm a little OCD, so I get a little obsessive, compulsive, and I just, I kind of hone into something. That's all I want to see for a while until I'm over it, But Reels, honestly, the Reels, the Shorts, and Instagram. I haven't gotten on to TikTok, but I watch that. I don't watch YouTube. And like these long live streams and shit, I'm not interested in them. I know you guys, I mean, I'm interested when I'm doing them, but I'm not interested even while I'm driving down the road, because honestly, I don't know maybe I'm the most interesting fucking guy on YouTube. I can't listen to shit for hours. Not saying that you guys that are doing longer videos are shit. I just can't listen to it for 3 hours at a time. I don't know how you listen to me for 3 hours or more. I mean, we've been at it for 3 hours now. I don't know how you listen to me for 3 hours. Other than the topic changes and it's all this other shit. Maybe that's why, you find a little bit of more of attention span. because things change and you never know what's going to happen. But if it's like, it's just a lot of shit just bores the shit out of me. I just leave. That's why I always come back. Come back, check in, see if the topic's changed. Oh, we're talking about this. I'm out. Maybe I'll come back. Because I have a short attention span to bullshit. And so I just don't pay a lot of mind to it. And that's like with reels, it's like boop boop, just boop boop, flip the thumbie up, and you're on your fucking way. You know what I'm saying? You're on your way. So for me, that seems easier. And YouTube's not that big part of my life, so it's not like I used to watch a lot of YouTube back in the day because I was, 100% shitting on someone, right? Coach and I have gone back and forth, even with Stewie, SoCal. I mean, this is what we do. Whether it's TC Boggs or Narc or JD JD, that guy in Florida. Hell, I don't even know what fuck he's doing anymore, or fucking Bolins. I mean, we don't know. I mean, you'd watch them to find out if they're talking about you, and then if they talk about you, then you talk about them, and that's what content was back in the day of YouTube, is just shitting on someone else, and that's what it was, and it still may be that. I don't pay much attention to it anymore because I don't give a fuck. I truly don't. I don't give a fuck. I spend enough time doing YouTube that I know what I did wrong, 100%. I've got zero desire to repeat any of that. Zero. I don't want to be that guy. So I don't want to go back and forth with anyone. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me at all to go back and forth, and this guy said this and this guy said that. Now I got to defend myself, or got to defend this, or say this and say that, and it's just like I don't need to. I don't have that urge to do it or to give a fuck enough about it, because it just doesn't. Maybe it fit the program. However many years ago, it was like that's what we did, and it was acceptable. And then of course cops started getting called, and background checks and everything just went to a whole new level of fucked up. And then it kind of like took the fun out of just shit and talk, because then it got more personal, and then shit getting delivered in the mail, which some of you guys are still sending shit in the mail. Like, I appreciate a free hat, but I don't need a box of free hats. I don't need that. But it's odd that I've been like very quiet on YouTube, yet somebody's still thinking about how they're going to send stupid shit to my house. I mean, that must mean I'm a pretty big fucking deal out here, that you're still obsessed with me. I don't know what, a year later you still gotta. I come across your mind to have you send me samples of shit. I mean, I guess that's pretty good. I guess that I did have an impact on YouTube, evidently, because people still remember it. Which I guess could be flattering in a way, because I know I haven't sent any boxes to no one. Because no one's on my mind. Just to each his own. To each his own. I'm the biggest I've ever been. I'm waiting for my life-changing stroke so I can get better. Or cancer, right, Elite? Or cancer. You tend to lose weight. Oh, you broke down now. Yes, Atlanta, I am. Bread goes straight to my man box. There you go, Shafis. 2-4, what it is, baby? What it is? TGT. Oh, this guy trucks his transit. Well, he's transitioning. I mean, dude, I really like that dude, but he's off his fucking rails, dude. How's Randall doing? Is he still losing weight? Yeah, he absolutely is. Yep. Love your rates. Rates good deal to us. Yep. Will you vote Rubio or Vance? Vance. What's Willie up to? I have no idea. Yeah, Kamala, baby. I probably missed it, but when are they saying your truck will be done now? We're still waiting on the rockers, so I've had the truck should be done by the end of the week, told to me twice, and still we're waiting on rockers. I said just text me when they come in. That way I have an idea, you know. You've outgrown the drama. Trashy, I just don't give a shit. You know. That's being ungrateful. Maybe. Maybe. Send me 3 goats. There you go. Did you get the baby oil and cucumber I sent? I did not get that. But if I did get cucumber, I would definitely know Josh the vegan sent that to me. I would know that. Only watch certain people. I would rather watch someone tell their journey than watch an attack video. But I understand Jerry Springer was the man. That's true. Yeah. I still use your coast. There you go, Marty. See, I appreciate you, brother. I do. No mashed potatoes. No. Or they believe in what you're saying, but you're a douchebag. Well, Dubsack, your fucking name is Dubsack. I mean, what the fuck gives a fuck about your goddamn opinion? So that's one thing you're gonna learn, Dubsack, if you hang around long enough. And I don't know who the fuck you are. You're gonna realize I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do what I do, and people can question it, and I'll explain my end. But if that doesn't make sense to you, then I don't know. Why the fuck do you care? I mean, if I'm a douchebag, what the fuck do you... I mean, what are you fucking doing here? I mean, who cares? Not everyone's gonna fucking dig me, baby. Not everyone's gonna fucking dig me. You know, some people are gonna fucking just hate watch. And there's some people that, you know, want to see, like, hey, is this guy... He's failed 3 times already. He's already had 1 truck fucking blow up. Now he's on his 2nd truck. Is he gonna fucking survive? Is he not gonna survive? Are they out here hoping and fingers crossed that I fail? Well... maybe I will. Maybe I won't. But the douchebag, I mean, that seems a little rich, I guess. Like, a douchebag is someone I don't watch. I don't watch douchebags, but I would think to be the same for you. Is like you wouldn't watch a douchebag, but yeah, here you are watching a douchebag. So the motivation is kind of where I'm kind of missing out on, I guess, you know. I still have the blue best shirt you sent me 8 years ago. There you go. Was it that long ago, TJ? God damn. You know? Gentry's hiring. TJ, I think you got, or T-Bone, I think you got a shirt, don't you? Maybe not. Gentry's hiring. Listen, Gentry's he does shit I'm not interested in doing. I'm not hauling boats. Good money. But that's just a level of shit I don't need to deal with. I can make easy money hauling dry van. Why do I want to work harder and work the shit out of my equipment for a couple bucks more? It ain't all about money. It's not all about life isn't all about money. 1, you can't take it with you. 2, the house that you're working your ass off to have, somebody else is going to be fucking living in it. Somebody else is going to be driving your fucking car. Like, we are too infatuated with fucking money. No one gives a shit. I mean, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about money. I've had positions of having $0 and, you know, the TV got turned off, power got turned off, water got turned off, cars got repoed. I've been there. But as long as I'm not having to deal with that, dude, that's success in my eyes. I don't think you have to be a fucking millionaire and to have all these assets or expenses to feel successful. You know, I'm not that guy. I'm motivated by money, but it's more money is security, right? If I get a breakdown, I can cover the breakdown. I'm not worried about that. That's all I'm worried about. Is the bills going to be paid? Yes. But then it comes down to, is the truck bills going to get paid? Can I cover truck bills? That's all I'm concerned about. I'm not looking at, you know, having millions of fucking dollars. And that's the same as the carrier. I'm not looking to get rich off my contractors. I like to see the contractors get fucking rich. But, you know, some people are getting rich off contractors. And not to shit on Jeff, dude. Listen, I apologize to Jeff and all this other stuff. And I guess I shouldn't even have said his name. I shouldn't have said his name. But, I mean, shit, the first year we were with Light Trucking, he was buying a $250,000 RV to sit in his fucking driveway. We weren't buying $250,000 RVs. And we were making 80%. See how that, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. But that's what it is. That's what it is. It's that we need to fucking get rid of. I take all that, but just delete that out of your fucking brain. Because I do love Jeff. I respect Jeff. I respect the opportunity. Without Jeff, I wouldn't be in this position. But there was some moves made that, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. It's that stuff. That, you know, listen, we're supposed to be partners, but we're seeing negative things happen in the market, negative things happen to our contractors, our drivers, and we're living out here like nothing happened, like it wasn't a big deal. But other people's lives were changing to the negative, while others were succeeding, you know. Did you replenish the beer yet? No, I've got one right here, TJ. That's a fairly full one. But I don't, and I know this is coming off of shitting on Jeff, and I don't want to. I've had conversations with Jeff since, and he's very supportive of me, and he's always been supportive of me. But again, I get this wild fucking shit in my brain, and then I start, and this is the problem with me being on YouTube, is I talk too much. Well, just me in general. I talk too much. And somebody who talks a lot generally gives up more information than necessarily needs to be put out. And that's me, 100%. I talk too much. I put out information that should not be fucking put out. I put out opinions that should not be put out because I am that fucking... Listen, if I were in war and I got taken as a fucking prisoner, listen, I'm telling every goddamn dirty secret I got. I'm just that guy. Okay? You don't need to hit me. What do you need to know? I'm that guy. I'm talky. I'm horrible keeping secrets. I'm horrible about anything because I'm a talking head. That's what I do. I just talk. I ramble. And some things, sometimes, the fucking mouth gets ahead of the fucking brain. You're thinking, God, you shouldn't say that. Shouldn't say that. But that's me. That's me. Oh, I got t-shirts coming on my ass, T-Bone. Or TJ, rather. Yeah. I got, yeah, that's right. I sent it to TJ, and then TJ was going to give it to T-Bone. Was that something like that? I can't remember. Regardless, I've got a bunch of vinyl. I don't have any of those shirts made up. I've got a lot of them made up, but I've already wore them. But if you don't mind wearing my shirt, pre-washed, pre-worn. I like sweet potatoes rather than baked potatoes. Sweet potatoes are better for you, but I love baked potatoes. You can't put sour cream and butter on a fucking sweet potato. You can put butter and brown sugar or cinnamon and sugar, but by the time you're done doing that, you just fucked it up. If you can get Teeny Tiny to make more videos, I don't know. How long have they been doing the top end? Atlanta, it's about 2 months now. Just waiting on parts to come in. I mean, that's a problem. I mean, I don't know if they still, I don't think they got an embargo anymore, these taxes, tariffs and shit. But, you know, everything comes from China. You know what I'm saying? Everything comes from China. So, and the shit that they have local, like this is supposed to be all in network. That's what they told me. This is all in network. So they're going to be able to get these parts easy enough. Well, then the people that had it in network didn't want to fucking sell it because they want to do the rebuilds and shit themselves, I guess. So they don't want to sell the parts. So then they had to order the parts. So now we're waiting for all the shit to come in, you know. Evil Life, what's going on, Salty? Leave this up, James. We'll watch the 140 times like the rest of the video. I appreciate that, Brandon. I just got to remember when I end the video to make it public, because I make it public, but then when it goes out, it makes it private. So I got to remember to make the lives public after I get out, I guess. I like you in a respectful manner, but you can be silly, but I see honesty in you. When have you been moving to North Carolina? I'd like to. I'd love to fucking move to North Carolina. North Carolina, South Carolina. Anywhere but here, to be quite honest with you. Even though the Midwest is great for freight, I think we've been here too long. Wife wants to move. I want to move. Kid wants to move. And honestly, the only reason why we're here is my mom. That's the only, and my brother. You know, I'm really close to my fucking brother. But other than that, I'd love to live in Washington, to be honest with you. By Snoqualmie Falls or North Bend, in that region east of Seattle. I'd love to live in the Northwest, to be quite honest with you. But the Carolinas, definitely an option. But honesty is all you got. At the end of the day, though, right, Pop-Tart? That's all you got is honesty. I'm going to tell you my opinion. Opinion may not be fact because it's an opinion. It don't need to be truthful. It's just got to be... it doesn't have to be factual. It just needs to be an honest opinion. But no, I'm not out here to lie to anybody, cheat anybody, fuck anybody. Just, you know, it's my opinion. Or this is how I want to do business. Hopeless romantic, I don't know about that. You can't GW sex change secret. Well, that's because it never happened, Ringo. As much as you were hoping that it would, as much as you were hoping that it would happen, it never did happen. So if you want to have sex with GW Bulls, he has a penis, and I hope you're okay with that. But the fact that I know that you are okay with that, that's still our secret, and I'm going to keep that secret. I got my t-shirt on. Oh, I got your t-shirt on a giveaway. Oh, there you go. I deal with a lot of donations and sweet potatoes and foods for my community here in Raleigh. There you go. Oh, Team Tiny. Team Tiny's busy, dude. He's got another truck and another contractor. He's bumping fucking $4 a fucking day. I mean, that dude's hustling. So East Tennessee's way better. I like East Tennessee. Hell, I like East Kentucky too. You know, freight rates though are shit. I'm on Washington now on 90, about to pass the TA. There you go. I love Washington, dude. Absolutely, I would love to live in Washington, and so would the wife. I mean, she got me turned on to Washington. She was like, "Let's go to Washington. Let's go to Washington," because she's got family and stuff there. And then when I went there, dude, I immediately fell in love with Washington. Immediately. It's beautiful. Beautiful. When I went to Florida the first time, I thought, yeah, this is cool. Humid as shit. Went to Texas, thought that was cool. Said I could live in Texas. This was Dallas, Fort Worth area. So this is cool. Went to Cali. Yeah. Arizona. Yeah. The first week is cool. After that, it like wears on you. Like, God, this is fucking desert. It's shit. I mean, people don't even have real grass. And then you go to Washington, it was just like fucking bam, baby. I mean, you got the mountains in Washington. You got it's gorgeous. And I want all 4 seasons. You know, I don't want to live in the summer every day. And I don't want to live in the winter every day. But I do want all the 4 seasons. And fucking Washington, man. I don't know how we're going to get there because everything out there is so fucking expensive. But I love it. Come to Oklahoma, I'll teach you how to scalp. No, you'll teach me how to fucking be in a fucking tornado alley. Agantra left me 5 single-wide mobile homes, a couple of houses, and he left me a double-wide. So one comes available, I'll let you know. That'd be fucking tits. Because Pop-Tart, we're down with that. I mean, seriously, we're down with that. With living in a fucking trailer. I mean, Lorraine was like, no. But we've come to like, listen, this. She says, I don't give a shit if we gotta live in a fucking trailer. We got to get the fuck out of Illinois, you know. And I'm with her. I 100% agree. We gotta get the fuck out. We gotta get the fuck out of Illinois. Yeah. So if you do, God, Pop-Tart, we might just take you up on it. So don't offer it unless you're for real, because we might take you up on that. And I ain't shitting you. I mean, if something came up, even a trailer in fucking Washington, we're on our way, baby. We're on our way. Husband and I built our house in Raleigh, North Carolina. My town is called Wake Forest. There you go. James, your first contractor was the hands down Atlanta. And I thought that was duplicatable. I mean, it was a 60-40 plan. I thought for sure it was duplicatable. I mean, in 1 year, he bought his own truck, his own trailer, and got his own authority. In 1 year. And I thought, this is duplicatable. But then I had fucking Oster for 2 or 3 years, and he was always bitch broke, and I was going bitch broke. I mean, absolutely. He was fantastic. And he was out here running because he had goals, because he was a Schneider guy. So he had those goals. He's already has that drive and the ability. And then when he came here, it just exploded. He did fantastic. And then everything went to fuck, you know. Grandpa left it to me, and everything is on the White Lake. That's tits. That's awesome. What about Kalispell, Montana? Remember that trip? That trip was tits, TJ. But Kalispell has grown so much that it's like city living almost. And yeah, Montana is awesome, but it's gotten big and expensive. And Washington's expensive too, and that's a very good reason why we wouldn't be able to move to Washington, because of the money. Grandpa's house is on or is on Hope Hills. Hell yeah. You ever thought about hopping the border to Iowa? Less taxes and still close to family. If I move again, it ain't to fucking Iowa. If I'm gonna move again, it's gonna be a big move. It ain't gonna be the same because living in it's not Illinois per se. It's this. It's just this whole fucking 5-state fucking shit. I'm sick of it. Everything that touches fucking Illinois, I don't want to be a part of, except maybe Kentucky, because that's far enough away. But this whole Midwest is like, we've been here long enough. We need something more, something different, Need something different. Because as great as, like this town's been great and everything, but it's just like, do we want to retire here? I don't fucking think so. Spend my whole fucking life in Illinois? No. I don't want to live in Illinois the rest of my fucking life. The fact that, the reason we're even fucking here is because of my mom. If it wasn't for my mom, we would have been fucking AWOL'd fucking forever ago. Forever ago. You got your truck all squared away? No, not yet, Ben. We're still working on it. It's still waiting for parts. And then it'll be busy, busy, busy. You know what I'm saying? Trying to play catch up. Moet, you shit bag. Yeah, Midwest is not it. It just truly isn't. It's great for trucking. Like, it really is. It's great for trucking. And Illinois is cheap. It is. It's cheap. I mean, you could buy a fucking house here. $100,000 is going to buy you a very nice house. No doubt about it. But it's just blah, dude. There's just fucking nothing visually stimulating here. It's boring. The whole Midwest is boring. It's just flat roads. It's, sure, we got trees and corn and all this other shit, but yeah, you drive Washington and Montana every week, never get sick of it. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. The Kenworth, same progress. He's cleaned the inside out, but yeah, nothing, I don't think any parts have been ordered. Yeah, I don't live near Chicago, thank God, Gary. But it's a great freight lane. Utah, I would consider Utah. I would consider Utah. But it can't be like deserty shit. But more northern, honestly. It's got to be more northern. Too many people don't come here. Yeah. But Washington, I'm telling you what, that little town fucking North Bend. The only reason, not only, but it was odd because, listen, I'm a guy of things happen for a reason, and things always work out, and other people are, or other beings, like whether it's God or is in control, right? You guys, because like everything happens for a reason. Like buying this truck happened for a reason. Buying silver happened for a reason. Everything I do happens for a reason. Like I full-heartedly believe that. Like I'm not in control of my life. So I don't get stressed out about my life because I'm not in control of it anyway. Right? The only thing that you can control is your emotion. That's all you can control is your emotion. But I know if everything goes fucking awry, I know I'm going to be okay. I know I'm going to be okay. And there's times I get depressed and I overthink it. But at the end of the fucking day, I just come back to that realization. Like, this is just like we live in a fucking matrix. Like, someone else is in control of this. Because there's so many fucking things that's fell together, that has just come together. That's just, it was just meant to be. Like everything is meant to be. Like these are your trials and tribulations, but listen, hold on, it's going to get better. And that's like Washington. We went to Washington to see her cousin, and unbeknownst to me, we had a load delivering somewhere, and we went to North Bend because there was a TA in North Bend. Come to find out, North Bend, which my wife is huge fucking fan of that Twin Peaks show, movie, whatever. Huge fan. Well, just so happens North Bend is where that movie, that cult film, was recorded. So we went to go get breakfast. And where did we go breakfast? The Big R. I said, Jesus, this is the Big R. You know, so then we started seeing other places. Like we went to where the sheriff's station was, and the sawmill, and there was a couple bars in the show, a restaurant, or like Jack's and shit. It was just like a handful of places that we ended up finding, like the bridge, like in the beginning of the series. I think there's a chick that was all beaten up or whatever walking down a railroad bridge. Well, that was right there. So it was like a cult. I mean, and I started watching more and more of Twin Peaks, and then I started liking it more. And then of course you got Snoqualmie Falls and stuff, which is in Twin Peaks. And the hotel, which is not the hotel where it was recorded, but there is the hotel there, and it shows it as if it's the hotel, but it's not. So we just fell upon it, and it was tits. It was really fucking cool. It was really cool. So and that's where we just kind of fell in love with the area. Snoqualmie Falls and the Snoqualmie town is cool. So we could find a place in Snoqualmie Falls or North Bend area. And North Bend's a very small fucking town, but it's awesome, love it. You like Alabama? I'm not much into the southerns, like Georgia and shit. I mean, I like Georgia, don't get me wrong, but there's too much southern shit that bugs the fuck out of me. Like, I can't, wherever Trucker Dipshit's from, Trucker Todd, wherever the fuck he's from, I don't want to touch that fucking state. The way he fucking talks, that slow southern shit mouth, I can't tolerate. I've never been like southern, like it's like a Georgia peach, little Southern Belle fucking accent's okay, but when it turns to Trucker Todd dumb southern, I'm out. I don't want to live there. I don't want to hear that every day. It's just dumb. And there's a difference between not smart and just fucking dumb. And Trucker Todd, that accent is dumb. I can't do it. So wherever the fuck he's from, I don't want to be from there ever. Don't want to. Oh, the whole dry counties, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with my driver in another truck, but I said Hope Hills, North Carolina, Hope Mills Lake, but I'm going to allow anyone to live in my grandparents' house. It's too valuable to me. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Atlanta, to move into the mountains, I would love it. It's not going to be great when I get older. I think it'd probably be less great, but I think it'd still be awesome. Duluth, I 100% believe we live in a simulation, dude. Absolutely. It's beautiful out there. I will not have an issue with you and your wife out there. I'll let you know. Absolutely. Yeah, because that's the only way we're gonna move. Because we ain't rich. We ain't buying no $250,000 house that looks like a $80,000 house here. We're not gonna do that. Texas is. Oh, he's from Texas. Lubbock's. Oh, I don't want to live there. Ugh. That's idiot fucking mouth. I can't stand idiot mouth. God, he's so fucking dumb. Can't do it. Yeah, if that's Texas, I can't live in Texas. I can't live in Texas. Can't do it. I'm out. He talks like that because of a stroke, not Southern accent. No, Ben, he talked like that. I mean, not years ago. I mean, before the stroke. He's just fucking... It's dumb mouth. Downside to Kalispell is missing flights. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I did miss a flight in Kalispell. I did. That was $1,000 mistake. Yep. God, what a fucking idiot. Because we stayed in the hotel an extra fucking day and didn't know it, and paid for a rental car for an extra day and didn't know it. Plus, our flight wasn't whatever, so we couldn't even. We had to buy new tickets home. Absolutely, that was fucked up, dude. That was fucked up. And the wedding was a complete fucking chaos. Like, those two don't even talk to each other. We went there for a goddamn wedding, and those two don't even talk to each other. After the wedding was done, all contact over, done. Never talk to that bitch again. She's never talked to that bitch again. And it's like, I'm here for the ride, Lorraine's found a friend that lives in fucking Montana, and she wants to be in the wedding. That's fine. After that wedding, dude, it all went downhill. That fucking weird ass bitch, Jew bitch is what she is. She's a fucking Jew bitch with fucked up eyelashes and works at fucking McDonald's. Crazy bitch. No. Loved Kalispell. Loved Montana. But that bitch, no, crazy. You'll be an hour and 20 away from my shop and drop yard. Plenty of work as well. Gotta go. I'll let you know. I'll look it out. Yes, do that. Appreciate you, Pop Tart. Thank you, baby. Move to Wingo. Listen, I like Kentucky. You're gonna have Trucker Todd nightmares. Oh God. Boo, boo, boo. I mean, as old as he is, and as long as he's been in this industry, he's like he's gotten nowhere. Like, I mean, I don't know Trucker Todd. I just see him, like, I just hit shorts, and he'll pop up. Never been subscribed to Todd, but it's always been draining to watch it. And then I think Trucker Todd came on to Coach's live stream once in a while. I think they were at Ardor, maybe one of them. And it was just like, Todd was just so fucking dry and boring. And it's like, dude, you ain't getting any younger. I mean, you might want to try to get your shit together. Try not to be a fucking shitbag. Thought you said you were going to go live about some truck auction last time. You going live about some truck auction last time you were here? I don't know what you're saying, Marty. One more thing. Homes are about 25 minutes from Carolina Beach, the ocean. Oh, God. Oh, the wife in the ocean. She'd fucking... That would seal the deal, Pop-Tart. You get us 25 minutes from the ocean to the beach. She's down. Promise you. When Todd and Coach were cussing at each other out in the dumbest sounding argument ever. Yeah. Coach is about Southern accent as I can handle. And I've said that multiple times. He is the most Southern accent I can handle. If it gets a little too crazier than that, it's tough. You don't like California? No, California is not my jam. It's not my jam. It's deserty. It's, I mean, no offense to SoCal, but it's a slum. It's a fucking slum. It's just not. There's so much to fucking do in Cali. It's just you gotta walk around the fucking road waste everywhere you go. You know, homelessness all over the place, and it's too expensive. And I'm not paying top dollar to live in garbage. You know what I'm saying? I'm not living in that shit. You know, where you walk to a gas station, there's, you know, one homeless guy on one side of the building, another homeless guy on the other side, then one homeless guy sitting there with no shirt on, just fucking not even sunburnt, just tan like darker than a fucking Mexican, sitting there picking his fucking fingernails, homeless sitting out front. It's just not, it's not appealing. I love California. I love going to California, but I don't know, the cost of living there is just like, where's all this money going? Because it's not to keep this fucking shit clean or upkept. It's just it's slummy. It's slummy. And I just don't, it's not my jam. Not my jam. And I like more country-ish. You know, I don't like the busy of like cities, you know. Yeah, have a good night. That was funny. To work at Trans Am, I'd just go local. Fuck that. Havoc, I agree. Trans Am is a company that was, when I was in trucking school, Trans Am was there as a recruiter trying to get people, and they did get people. They got people because they were offering TVs, refrigerators, direct TV, microwaves. They were offering all this shit for truckers. And it was shit. It was a shit deal. And to think that, oh, Trans Am's different. Well, they were running T680. So it was like a win-win-win. But all those benefits all went downhill because you couldn't make any money there. You couldn't make any money there. I called Trans Am years back. I think I was fed up with CR England when I first started. And I called Trans Am, and I hate orientations. Absolutely hate orientations. And I said, how long is the orientation? And they said, like a day and a half. Well, that kind of got me excited. I hate orientation. But I never went because, I mean, it's still Trans Am. I remember when Trucker Ty got fired from Swift for sending racist email. He's dumb. I never heard of that. His videos go to this company and then stay away from this company. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Come here, and then I'm going to give you 10,000 reasons why you shouldn't come here. Yeah. But that's recruiter, though. That's recruiter mentality. Unfortunately. I mean, these guys are recruiting videos the first fucking day. I mean, the first fucking day with Trans Am, wasn't he already dropping a goddamn referral link? And he's been there for a fucking day. He just got out of orientation. Or he's in orientation and he's dropping fucking referral links. So, like, he's that big of a deal on YouTube that people, but evidently he is because he believes he is, because he keeps dropping these fucking links. But all they can refer on is their own personal experience. They really don't discuss anything. And what happens is that 9 times out of 10, these people leave that job because it ain't what the recruiter told them. Things didn't pan out the way the recruiter told them. And I think that's a lot of bad interview process, right? It's bad interview process. So these guys do all this job hopping, and it's because they're not interviewing to be the asset to the company. They are interviewing in hopes of getting the job. And that's it. And once you treat yourself like you're just meat in the seat, then you become meat in the seat. But I know I'm a fucking asset. If I do an interview with anyone, these fuckers know that I'm not one of the fucking idiots out here just trying to get a job, because I'm asking them questions. Like, yeah, got any questions for us? No, I think you covered it all. 99% of all interviews end in, you got any questions for us? No, I think I got it all. No, you don't. No, you don't. And if you think you got it all, then reiterate and make sure you got it all. Like, well, let's just cover our bases. Where are we at? And what's our pay? What's our top pay? How often are we getting fucking raises? What's your 401k? What's your match on 401k? Is it likely to go up or down? Will you contribute more? Can I contribute more? Am I 100% invested, or how long do I need to be here before I get 100% invested? Health insurance, life insurance, things of that nature. What is a family plan, solo plan? Vision, dental, vacation time. How often do I get it? How soon do I get it? How often do I get it? When do I get more? And what's the max? Pay raises. Well, how often am I going to get pay raises? The max for pay raises. There's all kinds of fucking concerns that needs to be reiterated. You know, well, we offer health and dental. Oh, okay, good. Well, you get vacation time. After a year, you get 1 week. Okay, good. But then what about after that? What about, you know, they're not asking any questions. And if you did hear it all, and let's say they did, then just reiterate. When they say, do you have any questions? Say, absolutely. What makes you want to hire me, and where do you see me in 5 years? Like, what about me is employable? Other than the fact that I have a CDL and I've got a good driving record, what do you see in me that makes you want to hire me? And they could say multiple fucking things. Obviously, the last thing you want to say is like, oh, I'm going to be management. Well, I'm going to have your job. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Well, I'm going to have your job. No one's impressed with that. No one's impressed with that. But then to say, like, what is it that, what are your expectations of me, and where do you see me in 5 years, and where can I be? Like, what do I have to do to be in a higher position? Like, say you don't want to be in the truck for the rest of your life. Maybe you want to be a dispatcher or a driver coordinator or whatever. How do I get there? What do you need to see from me in order to be able to level up in this position and in this business, in this company? Does anyone ask that? No. Because they're worried about holding the fucking steering wheel. They're not looking to become a valuable asset or member of the fucking business. They just want to hold the steering wheel. And that's when shit goes right. Because if you don't show ambition that you're better than a truck driver, that you want more out of this job than just be a truck driver, like you're looking for long-term career here, you're just another driver. Be treated as such. His videos are, oh yeah, we already did that one. Are you still looking at Ohio truck sales? I peek at it, Marty, from time to time. But I'm in zero position to buy a truck. But sometimes I do look. Yeah. Todd and Poe went at each other over referral money from another dipshit at Swift. It was hilarious. I just got back from Memphis Barbecue Championship. Fuck yeah. It's one of the reasons Tennessee is the best state. I do love barbecue. Elite has this other. Yes, he does. Yep. Do you like New York accents? New York City accent? No. Boston accent? No. And New York City from a woman sounds ignorant, filthy, like a stupid bitch. I same with the Boston accent out of a woman. It's ignorant, stupid bitch. I can't tolerate like a city accent. Just like Chicago, like real Chicago accent. I'd rather slit my own fucking throat than hear that shit. I was amused at how beautiful Northern California and Oregon were when I went there, or first when I went there. If it wasn't for the crazy politics, I could live there in a minute. Oh, absolutely. Politics are crazy. And like Washington is, well, I think pretty sure it's a Democratic state. Oregon Democratic, California's Democratic. It is beautiful, and that's where you just. This is where you just put your head in the fucking sand and deal with it, right? It is what it is. Just like Illinois, I've grown to where I don't even pay attention to politics because Illinois is an absolute fucking cesspool. Democratic retarded fucking state that is 100% about themselves and not the people. 100%. I don't like Illinois because of the politics and everything else that has to do with Illinois. But I'm just over the Midwest. We just got to have a change. I'm 52 years old. I don't want to die in this goddamn area. I truly don't want to die in this area. I'd rather die anywhere but here. It's boring. It's not exciting. It's just strictly living. It's strictly living. So if I get blessed enough and have opportunities, even northern Minnesota, we'd move to northern Minnesota in a fucking heartbeat. Just get the fuck out of here. Just get the fuck out of here. We got to find something else. Yeah, I mean, Coach does the same. Listen, anybody who's looking at referrals, who's using YouTube for referrals and not using YouTube for conversation or education or entertainment, when they start turning it into, hey, I could pay my truck payment with the referrals, that's when shit goes wrong. You know, it really is. Kind of was almost like going to Juarez or whatever it is, Mexico. California is all. I mean, listen, I like visiting California. I don't want to live there. They got great weather. What could I do to make your organization more successful? And in turn, would make me successful? Absolutely. Bullen, you got this shit figured out. James Bass growing a beard. Oh, where has the world come to? I know. RP, you can grow one too. Just get off the estrogen. And you too can grow a beard. Chicago has the best burgers hands down, so at least you got that. Ben, I make a mean hamburger, so do I need Chicago? No. Minnesota's beautiful, absolutely. Everywhere it gets boring. Chuck, I get everywhere it gets boring, but you have to have some stimulation. You know what I'm saying? Like, say California. California, you could be blistering fucking hot, but in 2 hours you could be in the mountains. Right? And have snow. It's that, where you get tired of something, you can go and do, not. Like Washington. Washington's got miserable fucking winters. But if you go west, get over the mountains, guess what? Now you got beautiful weather again. I mean, there's a lot of benefit. I mean, Illinois is Illinois. And it's just blah. I mean, it's flat. There's nothing. We've seen it all. We've done it. Yes, it's boring. But I've been here for 52 goddamn years. I'm pretty sure I could go somewhere else and not be as bored as I am here. You know, because I've been here for 52 years. There ain't nothing fucking here I ain't seen. What's nice about going to a different state is it's all new for a little while. But I ain't gonna live another 52 fucking years. You know? You don't have to die there. You could die in any state in the city as a truck stop. That might be Havoc. You know? Best beef is in Iowa. Well, they say ain't in fucking Queers and Steers in Texas, so ain't they got good beef? I know they think our beef is the best because the reality is it's expensive. Like, I could go, Sullivan's like $22 a pound for ribeye. California, when we stayed in California for the week, it was $9.99 a pound. for a ribeye. $9.99 a pound for ribeye. It's like $20 over here. At least $20. Just need a change. I agree, Atlanta. Yeah. We definitely, and that's what's nice about the truck. Is because we can go somewhere and like North Bend. Across from the TA's, that little motel we stayed at, hotel, whatever, but they had truck parking in the back, so you didn't have to pay for parking. And then we got a Turo car for the week, and just whenever the fuck we wanted to go. It was fantastic. And then you got Seattle, like downtown Seattle with the little market they got there. Incredible. It's all, you could never get tired of that fucking market. There's just so much shit. You got Mount Rainier and Mount Olympus or whatever the fuck it is. There's just so much to fucking do. You know, we were there for a week or so, but it just wasn't long enough. But man, we just fucking loved it. Like we would just like not to have to be rushed and try to fit in all this shit in a week, but to just sit there and absorb it and do it as we seen fit. That would have been tits. You know. Are you more than likely to get the Trans Am Firebird running before the motorcycle? That's a great question, Marty. I don't know. I don't know which will come. I don't know which will come first, baby. I don't know. Seen a story about New Ulm in Minnesota. Looks like a great small town. Yeah, like that's what we'd like to have. Small town. Like I don't want to live in Seattle, but North Bend, Snoqualmie, small town. You know, that's what I want. Small town where you got a fucking Main Street. You know, not Michigan Avenue. Main Street. You know, where you could like park and then walk. California is the only 55 truck speed limit. Yeah. They got great mountains in North Korea. If you tried that, there you go. How do you call your burger? Da Bears? Oh goddamn Dutch! I could almost block you for life by calling it Da Bears. I hate that goddamn Chicago accent, dude. I fucking hate it. Yeah, okay, Mount Rainier, Adams, and St. Helens. There you go. Where's fucking Olympia or whatever? Where's Mount Olympia at? Where's that at, Bolin? Or TJ? Montana's a beautiful state, but I found Billings, Montana, to be a dump. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. We did on the way to Greece. Is it really? Oh, it's fuck. I'm way off then, Dutch. I'm way off. I thought there was another mountain in Washington. I guess I got, obviously there is. It's just not Olympia. Just take vacation to escape Illinois. You're not going to find anything cheaper. And you're absolutely right, Chug. I mean our house payment's gone up because taxes have gone up, but we're at $767 or something like that right now. So, yeah. When we bought the house, I think we were in the low 600s. Now we're at 770 or 767 or something. So it's gotten out of hand. But you're absolutely right. That's why we're looking at like 55 plus trailer parks, or like 55 plus retirement villas. Lorraine's 100% against apartments. She will do a trailer though, but she'd rather have land, so we got room to put the semi and trailer and stuff. But maybe it'll, it may never happen. But and we could travel enough to where coming home is okay. But honestly, I just don't want to be here. Need something different. This town ain't what it used to be. Now you got that fucking one of the kids we went to school with, like Smooth Trucker was saying, he got like 400 and some odd grams of fucking methamphetamine sent in the mail. I mean, this dude, knowing his family and his older brother and him, you just never thought that he'd be a drug fucking dealer. But then, yeah, here he is. Whenever it took him as an addict. But here he is, 6 years sober, slinging fucking meth. Yeah, Mount Olympus, that's in Greece. Okay. A moose can beat that ass in a Pacific Northwest area. Olympia is the capital of Washington. Okay. Maybe that's what I was thinking. I thought it was a mount, but evidently not. Not a mountain. But yeah, we'd end up being in some fucking trailer park or something, which is fine. I mean, I don't give a shit about trailer parks or living in a trailer. Don't bother us at all. Freightliner said they send me a brand new truck just because I have a CDL license. What's your opinion? Well, I'd say whatever Indian you were talking to is probably lying to you, but hell, Freightliner might send you a truck. Like, here's one for free. Oh fuck, Rockford is a fucking dump. Yeah, Rockford used to be fucking nice. It ain't no more. I don't know if Chicago spilled over to Rockford. I don't know what happened, but Rockford is a. You got to carry a fucking gun in Rockford. I mean, honestly, it's a shithole. If you buy land, Clayton will use that as your down payment for a loan on a trailer. Who's Clayton? And who's going to use it? If I buy land, it will use what as your down payment? My dick pics? Oh, Clayton Trailers. Okay, so if I buy land, Clayton Trailers, that's what Clayton Manufacturing will use that as your down payment for a loan on trailer. Oh, really? Okay, I got you. I was thinking of another Clayton. But, okay. So, they'll use the land as a down payment? How can they use the land? Or do I got to buy Clayton land? Okay, they put the lien on the land. I got you. Well, Clayton Homes, ain't they getting fucking... I mean, trailer parks ain't what they used to be, fellas. Hasn't, like, Clayton Trailers, like... I mean... They're, like, up there, ain't they? Like... fucking 150 grand or something. I mean, isn't Clayton... Those fucking mobile home guys are not fucking around. I mean, they've gotten fucking pricey compared to fucking the old 70s where shit was made with 2x2s. I mean, they're making this shit out with like 2x6s and the fucking insulation and regular windows, and the plastic faucets are gone. Now you got like real faucets, granite countertops. I mean, they're like, I mean, it's a goddamn fucking expensive shit there. Oh, generic is 80K. You can get a decent single wide 80. Yeah, because that's all we need. I mean, fuck, we're not raising, family. We don't need fucking double wide. I looked at a double and a half in Arizona. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't that expensive. But it was a double wide and a half. And the half was just the kitchen. And then a double wide, which, like, it's big, dude. It was like big. It's like, I don't know if we really need something that goddamn big. And wife wants smaller because smaller is easier to clean and all of that shit. She don't want to, like, she looks at big houses, like even this house. She says this house is getting to be too big. It's just cleaning is just, and wife's OCD when it comes to cleaning. She's at it for 2 or 3 days straight when we come home. It's just nonstop, and it's like it's just getting too big of a fucking house. So a little single wide with 2 bedrooms, um, one on each end of the, like one on each end of the trailer bedroom. I mean, perfect, perfect. I mean, this house is way too. I mean, we got the sunroom, which is another living room, and then we got the living room, which is obviously a living room, and then we got the basement. If Randall wasn't here, that'd be another living room. It's like we don't. We're two fucking people. What do we need all these goddamn rooms? You know. And then we got outside here with a patio. We don't need all this goddamn rooms. We got as many living rooms as we do bedrooms. It's ridiculous. We don't need that much. You just need shelter. A bedroom. And then they got these houses with like these extravagant fucking bedrooms. Like, you sleep in it. You go upstairs, you go to bed. What do you need these huge ass master suites? It's like all you're doing is going to sleep in it. But these houses have gotten ridiculous. So a single for $80K. I mean, fuck, that's more than what I bought this. Well, I bought this house for like 81 or something. I mean, and it's a fucking house with land. So to buy a fucking mobile home single wide for $80K seems a little rich. And then you got to buy the land on top of that. And they ain't giving that shit away for free. And then if it doesn't have anything on it, now you got to drill for water or get a well, try to get city water, electricity pumped in. And now you're talking $250,000 fucking dollars probably by the time you're done. Now, I'm fairly handy. If you could take a dump of a fucking trailer, those are all metal subframe. You could rebuild a fucking trailer. I'd rather almost buy some dilapidated shit and rebuild it. But I don't know. I mean, if we sold this house, we'd be walking away with probably $80,000. Might not be a bad trade. Because I always think like, I'm going to start from the beginning and buying another house. Well, no, I've got this house to sell. Thought Rockford was a nice side of town. I left this morning from Petro North. Thought it was an okay area. It isn't. Rockford's depends on where you are in Rockford. How much you want to spend on a new location. As little as possible, Atlanta. We're talking single wide trailers here. As cheap as possible. Do you think the Bears will leave Chicago? I hope they do. Buffett owns Clayton Homes? No, Randall's still here. But Randall will buy the house. I'll just sell the house to Randall. You get a bare bones 2-bedroom small trailer for like $50K. We got a girl that comes bi-weekly to deep cleans. That's I'm telling you, Elite, that's what Lorraine needs. Because, like, if we're gone for a month, I mean, she's like fucking day. I mean, 2-3 days at least. Just cleaning. She's doing the windows. I mean, it's like she exhausts herself, trying to get the house up to spec. Because, I mean, the kid still lives here, but he ain't no housekeeper. He ain't, scrubbing the goddamn floors and cleaning windows and all that, polishing the trim. Or he ain't doing any of that. So she just goes above and beyond of crazy. And, she's ready to get back on the road when she's done, But to have a cleaning lady come, we've discussed it. Just having somebody come and clean before we come home. That when we come home, she doesn't need to fucking do it, you know. That way she can come home and just relax, you know. I remember people buying double wide in southern Utah, laying stucco on the outside of the house. TSI, what's going on, baby? Yeah, yeah. And I don't want to live in an HOA. 55 plus trailer park don't seem bad because they got a lot of activities. You know, they got the community room, and usually they got pool tables there. They got shuffleboard and a swimming pool, hot tub. Everyone's got a golf cart tooling around. I mean, that to me is like fucking easy living. But and I'm okay with apartments because apartment buildings usually has like a gym that's I'm never gonna fucking see. They'll have a pool, they'll have community room. I mean, they'll have shit to do there too. And then you don't have to fix nothing, right? You just make a phone call. You ain't got to fix nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. But Lorraine's 100% against apartments. And it's like, I don't mind fucking apartment because I ain't got to fix nothing. But double wide be all right. Especially if you had a little bit of land that you could park your own truck or trailer on. Or even an old farmhouse or something like that. That way you don't have to go, you know, find a fucking truck stop and then find a way to get back and forth from said truck stop. You can park it on your own land. That's where I don't want to buy any more trailers or any trucks or anything because where am I gonna fucking put all this shit? Where am I gonna put all this shit? I you know, nowhere. Move to the Philippines. If I moved to the Philippines, I'd have to be single. And if I wasn't single, I would be single. So, no, not moving to the Philippines. TSI, baby. Appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. $20. Can't do much smoking meat in a park. Well, you get a balcony. Get a balcony. I know a guy there now, and it's so cheap they might stay. I'm telling you, the Philippines, well, get it while you can, because the Philippines is turning into, thanks to the internet, of course, the Philippines have turned into that retirement place where you could build a house for nothing. You can pay rent on a building for nothing. But the problem is the Philippines are starting to see it, where just like Hawaii and all these other places that used to be fucking cheap, Rio, not Rio de Janeiro, but Rio down in South America, that was dog ass cheap until the Americans came in there, and then everyone was all about the fucking money, so they started selling shit higher and higher, and people kept coming. But yeah, if you're gonna do the Philippines, do it now, while it's cheap, because it is cheap. It is cheap. Clayton's double wide started at $80K, $30K in land, and you'd be set. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I don't even know, $30K in land. $30K in land would probably get you power, electric, all that shit. Yep. Yes. Now we can definitely replenish, which I need to. Listen, I'm not drinking all these beers. I got a 12 pack. I promise you, I'm not going to get through 12. One, I didn't have breakfast this morning, so I'm on a straight empty stomach. And these are Bud Ices, or Natty Ices. So if I get through this 12, I'm going to end up being a belligerent asshole. And we're not trying to be that guy anymore. So we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. And honestly, we're at 6. But honestly, I think a lot of my fucking hate and discontent with YouTube and people in general and shit, because I was in a bad fucking headspace. I'll be quite honest with you. I was in a bad headspace. A lot of shit wasn't going my way. Business was fucking shit. Trucks were shit. Money was shit. And I took it out on YouTube. And I think that's the majority of my problem. It's not so much the alcohol. a lot of it is just where my head was, you know, where my frame of thought was, what my position in fucking life was, business. And then I was easily angered and easily triggered. But I like to think that I'm older now, maybe a little bit better off mindset wise. But that doesn't mean the fucking idiot can't come back, you know. Because all it takes is getting triggered, and then it's like, oh, back into fucking seeing red again. But good south to a financially friendly state doesn't need to be Florida. So land and insurance is cheap. Yeah. Draws $2,200 a month SSI, and he's rich. Absolutely, Elite. You don't need to make a lot to be good in the Philippines. No, that's where all these Americans and shit are retiring, because they got that fixed income now, and you can't, unless you own everything. And even if you own it, you never own it, because you still got to pay property taxes and shit. And people are broke, dude. They're fucking broke. There's not enough to pay taxes and insurance and all this shit. It's just not enough money. But Philippines is, yeah, you live like a fucking king. You can eat out every day for $2,200 a month. And a lot of people have gone that route, saying, no, just go to the Philippines. And, you know, they got a Filipino wife, which helps, because then they got, you know, the dialect and all that shit down. They got a little bit of a guided tour. I don't know if there's like an American man and wife going to the Philippines and retiring. Usually it's the man hooks up with a Filipino girl, is how I look at it. There's a lot across from me for $20K with electric, city sewer already there, $20K with owner financing, $5K down. Chibo, where do you live? Where do you live? YouTube's a great place to vent. Well, it is. It is until it isn't. It is until it isn't. And that's what a lot of YouTube for me was just therapy. You know, my hate and discontent towards life, business, and things just wasn't going my fucking way. I'm telling you, my life is so much fucking better than it was 2 years ago. Way much better. And I think that's because of the fact that we just don't have the carrier and dependent on the carrier. Now we're just in the fucking truck myself. The wife's 100% on board, where before I felt like I was running the carrier by myself and everything was dependent on me. And then if I started losing traction, then finances started losing traction, and you know, but now the wife's on board 100%. We're out in the truck together, trying to build it together. And that's a whole different, to me, that's a whole different mindset. Like my whole headspace is so much more different now than it was 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Fuck, maybe even 4 or 5. Or since I even got on YouTube, my headspace is different, because the wife was never really on board with trucking until it came down to, like, we got nothing left. All we have is the fucking truck, and we need to fucking run the truck and get the truck fixed. Because the truck wasn't 100% when we got it from Sean. And she cashed in. I mean, I'm overindulging, because that's what chatty Cathys do. Over talkers tend to give out more information that's necessary, but the wife cashed in the last bit of her father's investments, cashed them out, where we were able to fix the truck and get the truck back on the road, and be able to give us a little bit of a cushion. And then we started running the truck together, and it's been fantastic. It's been absolutely fantastic. Like our marriage, our fucking life together is dramatically changed to the better. Like dramatically changed, because now she's a fucking partner. She's got skin in the game, and we both feel it together. And she understands what I do a lot more. I understand what she does a lot more. And it's just like it's a well-oiled machine. It's absolutely fantastic versus me being gone or me being in the basement and doing the trying to do the business, whether it was the brokerage or the carrier and things of that nature, and then me not being fucking happy at what I'm doing, and I wasn't happy per se, because I was too dependent on what everyone else was doing, on how well I was doing. But again, third time's a charm. I'm just not going to be able to give up the truck and give it to somewhere else, where the wife and I will run, and if we need extra money, or if we need loot, we'll go out and get it, and she's down with being out months at a time. She's all she's concerned about is the success of the business and success of the carrier. That's it. That's what she wants. She doesn't, the home time and sitting on our fucking asses and doing nothing at the house, it doesn't do any good for her. It doesn't do any good for us. It doesn't do anything for our future. So, I mean, right now we're on the same fucking page, and we enjoy what we're doing. I mean, yes, you're in small quarters. It's a fucking semi. You're doing fucking truck showers. You're eating the same shit every day. I mean, for a fucking year, we ate not hot dogs, but brats, grilled chicken, and hamburgers. Every fucking day was one of those three. And we'll continue to do that, because at the end of the day, we know it's only food. And two, we do go out to eat and stuff on our resets, so we get a little bit of different shit. But it's that work that we put into it, and it's awesome. It's awesome. And we both enjoy it. Like, we can literally go where we want to go and get paid to fucking do it. And if we want to take a week off and just do shit, like, I'd love to take a week off in San Antonio. I would absolutely fucking love to do that. And then, a week off in Washington again, or wherever the fuck we want to. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. And that's where trucking is just awesome. James, those last contractors you had would drive a Buffalo crazy. It wasn't easy. Tennessee and the mountains, really, GB. Because that don't sound like a bad gig either. And the old lady loves Tennessee. Can anyone get "It Ain't It" or blah 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 bullshit? TJ, just match the caption. Where's the smoked pulled ham? We're working on it, Dad. We got it in a. It's already been wrapped, sitting in Coca-Cola, sitting in the smoker. Yeah, Manny, San Antonio, baby. I'd love to spend a week in San Antonio. I seen Salty Pirate did a video in, I think he was with his daughter. And San Antonio, they got that, I guess that river or whatever that goes through the fucking town. And you sit on those boats like you were like in Greece or whatever. And you just go through this fucking creek or whatever the fuck, a waterway of some sort. That just looks cool as shit, dude. It's just like cool as shit. Now, I wouldn't want to do it as a single male, but I do it 100% with the old lady. I would do it 100% with the old lady. Because we like finding those oddball places, like, looking for a bar or whatever. I mean, she's into it as much as I am. No state tax in Tennessee. There's still property tax, though, ain't there? Because that's the downfall. But we just want to find, we need to find something different. Tennessee would be, listen, we'd be down with Tennessee. Owner finance, 5K down. God damn, that wouldn't be that bad. That wouldn't be that bad, Daddy. God damn. I'd like that. She'd be down with that. Because we can always visit Washington. But honestly, I don't chain. So we wouldn't be driving in the fucking wintertime, or we'd never get home in the wintertime, which is fine too, because we didn't come home all winter long here. We stayed out. We came home for Christmas, and then we left day after Christmas, and then we didn't come home till the end of March. So winter's pretty much done by then. Winter's about done by then. But chain laws aren't done, so we'd have to probably stay out another month. Or carry the chains and just don't put them on. But I don't even carry chains. Just, we got enough shit. We don't need chains too. I'd have to get like chain hangers on the trailer or something. Because we just ain't got nowhere to put chains. We're kind of full. We're filled up, Daddy. We're filled up. What's the alcohol content on a natty? It is 5.9. 5.9. And dude, you can't beat it. $8.99 for 15 beers, dude. Even Bud Ice. I think Bud Ice is 5.0. And it's $8.99 for 12. Which I still baffles me. How much Budweiser has gone up. Budweiser, Bud Light, the price of that. But Bud Ice is cheaper. And Bud Ice is better than both Bud Light and Budweiser. How are they selling Bud Ice so cheap? I don't get it. I mean, Bud Ice should be way more expensive. Or I mean, it should be more expensive than fucking Natty. You know? You think that's headache? I don't get headaches. I don't get headaches. Problem is you can't get a truck or trailer up there reliably. Hillbillies, real bad, and 25 miles to the nearest store or fast food. I'm okay with that. That's actually a good thing, Jibo. Because, I mean, we're like 5 minutes away from a grocery... Well, 5 minutes. We're like, I don't know, 5 blocks away from a grocery store. But, you know, that's where you just get a deep freezer and you stockpile and kind of figure shit out. But you're not like in a fucking town that if an apocalypse comes, you know, you're kind of up there by your goddamn self. Finding truck parking would be the hard part, you know. But I love to be in the fucking hills of Tennessee. The hillbillies, as long as they accept you, I guess. But, you know, I don't know. Is it going to be like that Deliverance fucking movie up there? Or are they, you know, they looking to fucking kill outsiders? That's probably where the problem would be. That's the end of the night bar bag beer. God damn. Don't shit on me like that. I like it. I'm not doing it. Well, I guess I am doing it for the octane because I could get Natty Light for the same price, but I figure, fuck, the Natty Ice is pretty decent, so I just get more bang for the fucking buck. Because honestly, I'd have to drink quite a bit, you know, to get a buzz. But I used to do 30 packs, but I can't do 30 packs anymore. I can't do it. I just don't drink that much. I drink often, but I don't drink as much. Knowing your luck, all your hillbilly neighbors would sound exactly like Trucker Todd. Oh, God. I'd have to start building walls. I'd have to build walls, baby. Like no one can come to my area. Like I can't talk to you. Or I'd burn the place to the ground. I'd have to get rid of it. I couldn't deal with Trucker Todd living next to me. God damn. Isn't that the point? More bang for the buck. That's how I look at it, TJ. Have you ever been to Dollywood? No, I haven't, Gary. I wanted to go to Dollywood. I like to go to Dollywood. Absolutely. I like to do, like, I mean, the Vegas thing was okay. You know, and that was years ago. And, you know, people gave a fuck back then. I don't know. there's a handful of people that would go to Vegas today if I said, hey, let's go to Vegas. But I like to do a Pigeon Forge, because Dollywood's right there, I think. So if we do like a Pigeon Forge, get an Airbnb, and then just hang out and not have I got to have $1,000 to blow in the casino. Now, granted, every time I went to Vegas, except the last time, I came out ahead of the game. So, it was like profitable, where if you go to Pigeon Forge, you're just going to spend money, you're just going to be spending money. But I think, okay, you get an Airbnb, they've got a grill, they've got pool tables, they got swimming pool. I mean, because these Airbnbs down in Pigeon Forge, they're pretty nice. They're not like little condos. They're full-blown houses with all the amenities. So if you did that with pool table, pinball, arcade games, you got an outdoor seating area, swimming pool, and grills, you really wouldn't have to leave. You could just sit there, fucking hang out, drink, cook, talk, socialize, and then get to know each other a little bit better on a one-on-one basis. Where Vegas was great for that because, you could wander off, do your own thing, or you're playing slots or whatever. You really didn't have to, I don't know, socialize so much with people. But I think getting an Airbnb, if we ever did another shindig, it would definitely be in Pigeon Forge. I think that'd just be cool as shit, personally. Deliverance level hillbillies for sure. They don't seem violent, but they try to avoid all Well, I'd be all right with that, Jibo. I'm all right with if they don't want any contact with me. Were you ever in sales, OTJB? 90% of my jobs have been in sales. I've had 4 factory jobs. So when I was 21, I worked in Franz Steel Ball, and then after Franz, then I started casinos, worked in casinos, and then got into sales, insurance, and then insurance again, did it independent, worked in a couple more factories, and then started the pet store, worked at Schwann's, sales in Schwann's. Well, Schwann's was like after one Metform in Savannah. Then I went to Schwann's, and then I did the pet store, and then worked at the steel mill, and then trucking. But yeah, most of my jobs have been, I'd say equal amount of jobs have been in customer service / which that's all casino is. Customer service for the most part, sales. And then sales as far as insurance and shit goes. Which I do enjoy the sales. Sales is, that's the same as trucking. Trucking is sales. You're trying to sell yourself, you're trying to sell your service. And that's where negotiation comes in. Because you're trying to have them spend more to get quality. You're trying to get more money out of them, but you got to give them something for that money. And if you can't prove why you're worth it, then you're not going to be a very good negotiator. You got to show value. I'm looking at 21579 with under 300,000 miles. Has an APU. They're asking $56K. I put 10 to 15K down, but first time commercial loan, probably 15%. You think about that. Commercial loan, Ben, is going to be 20%. Commercial loans are usually 20%. So at 56K, you'd be at what? What is that? $6,000. If you could do, are you saying 15% interest? Well, that's probably right now, as far as the economy and the banking and shit's going. 15% is probably realistic. I know when I was financing the 680 and the trailer and APU, I was at like 3.75, 3.25. It was free. But 15%, that's probably high. But first time, 15% is probably realistic. You put 10 to 15K down, you'd probably be about right there. A 21, this is where I would be at though, Ben. This is where I'd be at. A 21, obviously, I'm going to assume it's got an X15. I'm assuming it's an X15. Because you don't want a PACCAR per se. I mean, if you're ready for a PACCAR, right? If you understand PACCAR and know what you're getting into, but you got to understand what you're getting into with an X15 as well, right? X15 sleeves are going to start slipping at 400, so you're going to start dropping sleeves. Now you got to re-sleeve it. Doesn't mean you need to rebuild. You just need to re-sleeve it. But for 300K, 300,000 miles. The fact that it does have an APU, that's great. But that truck is 5 years old. The average truck, let's just say the average truck, and you know that truck came out in 2020. It's a 21, a loaner truck. Because that don't add up to why it's only got 300,000. Now, if it's an X15, I'd probably understand why it only has 300,000 miles on it. Because they don't want to get it to the point where they got to re-sleeve it. But a 2021, 300,000 miles, that's where it sounds like great. It sounds great. Oh, 2021, it's only got 300,000. You got to wonder, why is there only 300,000 miles on it? Why is only, that's low miles. That's low miles for a 5-year-old truck. So even at 500,000 miles, that's technically, in theory, that thing should have 600,000 miles on it. Being 2021, that should have 600,000 miles on it. Because it is not very difficult to get 120,000 miles on a truck. So to have 300,000 miles on it, I'd be curious. It does have the APU. I'd still look at engine hours, just out of curiosity. But if it's only got 300,000, it's had a rough life. I would say it's had a rough life. Is it still worth 56? Yeah, probably. Probably still worth 56. It's just that's a tough one. No, it's been a long time since I've talked to Red Hawk as well. I do miss him. Go during a Rod Run in Pigeon Forge. Great fucking time. There you go. Is your dreams truck cab over? No. Nope. They're cool, but I don't want to live in a cab over. I could tell you got the personality of the brokers like that. Yeah. I mean, you got to be able to you got to explain why you're asking for more money. You can't be like Nevada. I love Nevada. But you can't ask for $500 more and then ask and hope that they'll say, well, let's split the difference at $250 more. Okay. Is that negotiating? Because any fucking idiot can do that. Now, if they say, oh, we could do $250, then okay, they're already giving you $250 more. Now, what are you going to tell them to get back up to the $500? How are you going to get $250 more out of them? Because just by asking, they already cut the difference, right? They already cut the difference. Now how are you going to give them to $500? Well, I'm happy with the $250. Okay, then take it, book it. But you threw out $500, hoping for the middle. You got the middle, but is there more meat on the bone? Because you got to get past a couple no's. Like they say, no, that's all we got in it. Okay. You got to keep explaining yourself. Like, listen, I'm going to do this. I provide this, provide that. Not obviously you don't do it all in one sentence. You just give them reasons why. Listen, I need to be at that extra 500. No, we got to stay here. I said, well, I also provide this. I mean, just keep going back. Can we get to this number? And they're going to say, no, we're really this is a top dollar. And then throw them another one. Throw them something else. Listen, I got fresh clock. I'm only 5 minutes away from the receiver. This is not going to be a problem. Where I'm going to have plenty of hours. You can throw whatever the fuck you want into the situation. If they say no again, then it's pretty good odds that $250 they give you is or whatever they're offering you is what they've got. Because I'm telling you, no fucking foreigners saying that. 90% of the fucking people booking loads ain't saying that. And your little shitbag dispatcher ain't doing that. I can guarantee you they're not. They're going to say, well, I ran this load before paying this amount of money. So now you're worried about last fucking week's. I mean, fuel prices change for a fucking reason. Freight changes for a reason. You can't go off of what you made last week. You got to go off of what you can make this week. I mean, a lot of people just don't understand the fucking situation that they're in. And they just either overshoot it. And then what you're doing is like, if you look at a load, let's say if I look at a load going to fucking Florida, I know what the rate is going to fucking Florida, with or without high fuel costs. I know what the average rate is. And let's say that average rate right now is $3,500. And there is a load that's paying $3,750. Then you look at that load and say, okay, why is it paying $3,750? Must be a multi-stop. It's got late appointment, or this is more of a super solo or team load where the appointments are just not there. It's just not there. But if you call them and you find out, no, it's a regular fucking load, and they're at $250 more than what everyone else is selling that load for, is there a need for you to negotiate any further? You're getting $250 more. There's nothing oddball about this fucking load. Book it. Just say, yep, I'll take it. You're $250 ahead of what anyone else is paying, right? You're $250 ahead of what anybody else is paying. You asking for more money, you make yourself look like a goddamn fool. Like you don't even know what a good market looks like. Like you don't even know what the market, what it should pay. Because if you knew what it should pay, that $250 is what you should be getting after having to sell yourself a million times over again. This guy's going to just give it to you because he wants it off his fucking desk. Now it's up to him to say, okay, well, let me run your MC and all this other stuff. And then find out if this is somebody I want to do business with. And you're going to throw out all these dollar amounts over what was already a good rate. For what? For them to run your MC and say, no, I don't want to do business with you? And you haven't given him any reason to do business with you? No. Sometimes if the rate's good, it's good. Leave it at that. Just book the bitch. Move on. But you should know what you want to run it for. And you know what everyone else is running for. In some cases, you don't have to ask for more. You know? No sense of humiliating yourself. Keep asking for more money when you know that that's a pretty solid fucking rate. And there's nothing quirky about this fucking load. Then you can ask them and say, why are you paying so much for this load when everyone else is paying $3,000? Why are you paying $3,250? And he'll tell you, listen, I just want to get this load done. I want it covered with a good carrier, and I don't want to do the shenanigans. It is what it is. This is the price. This is my all-in price, and I don't want to fucking bicker back and forth. Fair enough. Right? Fair enough. Like, is there going to be detention? What's your detention policy on this one? Like, why is it paying $250 more than what everyone else is paying? Is there detention? Like, well, it's going to be 4 hours free. It's going to take forever to load. I mean, what's quirky about this? Yes, I see the appointment times work perfect, but why are you paying $250 more than what anyone else is hiring? Without me even having to ask a goddamn question or try to ask for more money, you're already giving it up. And the guy will just tell you, 9 times out of 10, I'm all in on this one, and I don't want to fucking do the bickering. I'm over it today. Done, I'll take it, send it. I mean, brokers are human too, and sometimes they just ain't got the fight in them no more. They just want to move the fuck on. Let's do tomorrow. I'm over today. You know, you never know. You never know. Fran, what's going on, baby? MX-13, yeah, MX-13's fine. MX-13, which is a PACCAR with 300,000 miles on it. I would do a PACCAR with 300,000 all day long. Just understand, PACCARs are expensive to rebuild. Okay, keep that in mind. Second, injectors. Injectors are not free. Injectors are expensive. But it's going to need a set of injectors. If you got that, I mean, if you can figure that out, then you're golden. Also understand this. This is huge. And this is a bonus for PACCAR. If, in the event you do rebuild a PACCAR, in the event it's rebuildable, that you didn't, shoot a rod through the fucking block, which is just an aluminum. It's an aluminum goddamn block. They say it's a composite this, composite. I don't. Call it whatever the fuck you want. The fact of the matter is, it's aluminum. I mean, period. It's not very strong. In the event, though, that you rebuild it, let's say you decide, because a PACCAR should get 1 million miles. It's going to need injectors, but it should get 1 million miles. What I'm seeing now, right? What I'm seeing now is that if you rebuild a fucking PACCAR, you're going to get another 1 million miles out of it. You're going to get another 1 million miles out of it. Just like Volvo. You rebuild a Volvo, you're likely, very likely to see another 1 million miles out of a Volvo. You rebuild a Cummins, you are not going to see 1 million miles out of a Cummins rebuild. You're not gonna. You rebuild a Detroit, you will not see 1 million miles on a Detroit rebuild. At best, you'll get 650 to 800,000 miles before you need another rebuild. PACCAR and Volvo, you're gonna get that rebuild money. You're gonna get that out of the engine. Nobody else is gonna do that, especially Cummins. Cummins will not get 1 million miles out of a rebuild. It won't. It will not. But they, the ones that fucking know, we're not talking about the ones that I've owned. And I rebuilt. Listen, majority of owner-operators, you ain't got 2 million miles as being an owner-operator, so you ain't never rebuilt engine twice. Okay? Let's just throw it out there, YouTube land. You ain't fucking rebuilt an engine twice. You might have rebuilt it once. You've never gone through it twice. Mechanics who rebuild engines, that's the information I'm coming from. Not an owner-operator that fucking rebuild an engine in the one fucking time that they, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. We're talking mechanics that's what they do is rebuild engines. And when they say what they expect out of a fucking rebuild, I don't give a fuck what one person says about his particular rebuild. I'm looking at the whole story of rebuilds. And when the consensus is I'm rebuilding hundreds of these in my fucking career is a lot more compelling of an answer than I've rebuilt 2 in my fucking career. You feel what I'm saying? You feel me? Your 2 rebuilds does not influence my fucking opinion over someone who has done hundreds of rebuilds. So save that for someone else. That don't even make sense. Like, that's not true, because my truck, I don't give a fuck about your fucking shit. I'm talking about the consensus of multiple mechanics. And combined, they've probably done 1,000 rebuilds or better. Over your 2 truck, your 2 rebuild idea? No. You don't carry weight. It doesn't carry any weight. It was a local fleet truck. The local part's going to be driven hard, but 300,000 miles, I'd still say it's fair. Local is tough on trucks. And people think, oh, local pays more. Do you know why local pays more? I mean, it only makes sense why local pays more money than OTR, right? If you're going to be gone for 5 days at a time, do you realize that I can go to fucking Arizona or California and back in 5 days? Maybe 6, but all the same. I can go long haul in 5 days, but you're going to bump docks all over the goddamn creation of 500-mile radius in 5 days. You know how much more work that is to work that area? Sure, it's less miles. You can't necessarily say it's less fuel because that's hard miles. That's hard miles on suspension, brakes, transmission, engine, having to hit stoplights and go through all the gears just to hit another stoplight to go all through all the gears versus just driving on 10, 20, fucking 80, 90, just hitting cruise control for 10 hours. Which one do you think is easier on a truck? Which is easier on a truck? Setting the cruise for 10 hours and letting it fucking eat? Or that 200-mile fucking run that's going to take you 5-6 hours to fucking do? Sure, the odometer looks low, but it's a lot. That truck is working, Daddy. That truck is working, that engine's working, the suspension's working, transmission's working. All that shit's working. But for $56K for 300,000 mile, even though it's had a rough life, that's pretty good. I paid $48 for 634,000. Now, that granted, this was a team truck, and that was however many fucking years ago. So I'd pay $56K for that, even if it's a PACCAR. Just understand what PACCAR is going to do for you. You're going to spend money. You're going to spend money on injectors on a PACCAR. Ain't no doubt about it. A PACCAR is going to be very hard to get up to temp if you run the Midwest or up north. It's going to be very hard to keep a PACCAR up to temp. Because you have to remember where PACCAR came from. PACCAR came from what? Fucking Australia or something? Like desert fucking heat. It does not like fucking winter. It does not like winter. So it's a very hard truck to get up to temperature. And truck not up to temperature is not all that fucking great either. Because what's the biggest wear point of oil? You got to get it up to temperature as soon as possible. So you don't sit there and fucking idle all day. You got to get it up to temperature as soon as possible. PACCAR, not as easy. Because the aluminum block. Yeah, exactly. They already expect to give the $100 or $2 over. Exactly, Havoc. What an extremely exceptional beard. I appreciate that, baby. I appreciate that. Do you get egg in your beard nest when you eat? Yes, Chuckles. Dude, I'm a messy eater. And I have to wash myself after I eat anything. If I have a bowl of cereal, I get milk running down my beard. If I have eggs and an egg, like a wet yolk, I got yolk in my beard. Yeah, and this mustache, which I'm thinking about trimming the mustache so my lip shows, because I'm starting to eat it. I'm starting to eat it. Like it's in my food. Like I'm chewing. Like I don't bite my fingernails anymore. I used to chew on calluses. And I can't do that anymore because anytime I put my finger in my mouth, I get hair in it. And then I get hair stuck between my teeth. And then it pulls the fucking hair out. So it's miserable. If I drink coffee in the morning, I've got to have a cap on it. Otherwise, I've got to have a napkin because my beard gets covered in beer or coffee. If I drink beer, it's got to either be in a bottle or a can. Drinking pints, I've got to have paper towels or napkins. Because every time I take a drink of beer, my mustache loads up. And then either I suck it out, I try sucking it out, or I got to get a napkin to wipe the mustache off. So I did get a compliment from a black woman because black women fucking love me for whatever reason. And she loved the mustache. That's the only thing. She didn't compliment the beard. She complimented the mustache. But I don't know. I like the mustache shorter, but the problem is that you get that short mustache, the beard don't match. And, I figure, well, I'll just let the fucking mustache do its thing. Now I do have one wild white hair somewhere here that just looks annoying as shit, like it's longer than everything else. It's not longer than anything else. It's just whiter than anything else. But yeah, I gotta wash my face, and if I go to Buffalo Wild Wings, dude, I gotta clean the fuck up because I got sauce all over myself, no doubt. And that's probably the difficulty of the beard is eating, eating and drinking, because your beard catches all of it. If it's a good rate per mile, like $1 over all the others, I don't ask for more. But sometimes they're way off, and the load's going to bad areas, and that's where you got to do a little more than an extra. And listen, Havoc, agreed. Like there's a reason. There's a reason why it's paying more, and you just got to figure out that reason. And sometimes it is. That's where you want to ask for like detention. How many times have you ran this load? Can I expect detention on the shipper, the receiving end? How do you pay detention? Like how much do you pay after how long? And how difficult is it for me to get an updated Raycon for detention? Do I need to wait 2 or 3 days to get an updated Raycon? Or are you going to send me an updated Raycon as soon as I get loaded or unloaded? Like I'll send you a new Raycon right away. Okay. If I've got to wait 2 or 3 days to get a Raycon, well, I'm wanting more money up front. Now I want my detention up front. Because I'm not going to put in detention if I got to wait 3 goddamn days. I'm not putting in for detention. So I want that money up front. At least half of it up front. So I'll ask for a little bit more. But if it's hey, this is easy in, easy out, blah, blah, bullshit, and they're already at $250 more than the average Joe, just book it. People got to get their heads around it. The broker is their customer. The shipper is the broker's customer. That's a fact, DJ. I mean, that's a fact. I mean, you could say, oh, I go to 3M all the time. 3M's not your customer. Ryan Transport's your customer. C.H. Robinson's your customer. That customer's not your customer. Whatever happened to Coyote load board? Coyote got bought out by RXO. So I think the Coyote board is still active, maybe. I don't fuck with Coyote. Coyote was something I fucked with in the beginning. My first load was a Coyote load. And I booked a lot of Coyote because I was talking to the broker or the agent, and you know, the agent would kind of cut me square. And then I found loads that he couldn't fucking cut square on. Well, who am I gonna? I gotta cut ties, right? Just like C.H. Robinson. I haven't ran a C.H. Robinson load forever. Do you know why? Because C.H. Robinson ain't giving the money that everyone else is giving. So my relationship to you is solely based on revenue. And if you can't give me that dollar, I've got zero loyalty to you. I've got zero loyalty to you. I'm bouncing. I'm not doing you a favor. Like, hey, you know, if you run this one for this, I'll make it up on the next. No, they're not. Like, seriously, anybody who's running CH loads consistently, you're missing the fucking boat, fellas. You're missing the fucking boat. I look at C.H. Robinson, and every fucking time I'm disappointed. Whoever, if you're running C.H. Robinson, you're leaving a lot of money on the fucking table. That's a problem. Because C.H. Robinson just ain't it. There just ain't no money in it. Just not worth it. I did just water the grass. I did. I got a small bladder, honey. You know, big dick, small bladder. You know, you got to pay the bills. Spoke with my husband and said, that is fine. So I have a home open. I'll put you and your wife in it, and you guys can enjoy the lake, and you will be 25 minutes from Carolina Beach. He said it's okay. God damn, that'd be fucking tits. What are we talking immediately? Oh, we might. Oh, god damn. We might have to take a cruise down there and check it out, but oh fuck. I'm telling you. We got to get back on our feet, though, Pop Tart. We can get on our feet and shit, and where we can afford something like, a move like that. We have to talk dollars, find out, what it's going to cost us and shit. But goddamn, you got me excited, baby. I'm good with 600,000 miles with Detroit. They're cheap. 600,000 miles, yeah, because you're gonna get 3 years out of it. Listen, if you can't get 50 grand in 3 years, let's even say 60 grand. That means you're putting away 20,000 a year. If you're not putting away $20,000 a year for a rebuild, what are we doing out here? More often than not, you're not getting 1 million miles out of a new Cummins. There are exceptions, but most are getting about 4. They're not, well, these X15s are not getting 1 million. And when they're doing a rebuild, they're not doing a rebuild. All they're doing is re-sleeving it. That's all they're doing is re-sleeving it. So you're not getting that out of an X15. Out of a Cummins? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. But you're re-sleeving it. Now, I wouldn't call a re-sleeve a rebuild, because at 400,000 miles, let's realistically, are your bearings bad? No. Are your cam, your overhead, is that going to be bad in 400,000? No. Everything's good. It's just your sleeve slipped. That's all. That's not a big expense, but you just got to be prepared for it, because that's what X15s do. Just like you got to be prepared for the PACCAR. PACCAR is going to slip sleeves or blow injectors. That's just reality. Text you the truck. I'll look at it, Ben. If I look at it, see, I don't know. Can I look at it? I can't blow it up without dumping the live stream. You got a specific favorite load you grab out of the house? Jibo, no. I always want to get a Sterilite load out of Davenport going somewhere. Usually goes to a Costco or something. It's a light load. It picks up in Davenport. The appointment times really don't matter. They'll let you in. I run a lot out of Comanche, out of ADM, which is heavy. It's a heavy load, but they load decent. You got to have a good clean trailer or they'll reject you, but they load fairly well. Heavy as fuck though. Those usually pay good. And then you got Muscatine, which is going to be Heinz, and that's going to be heavy as shit for the most part. Getting out of the house is not my favorite. It's not my favorite. Sometimes there's good money in it, Like, there's always good money coming out of Illinois. But, listen, I'm not that far from Wisconsin. I'm not that far from Iowa, so I could, Davenport. Worst case, Cedar Rapids, picking up maybe a Quaker Oats load out of Cedar Rapids. And to me, I've gotten very numb to Deadhead. Like, I don't give a fuck about Deadhead. Like, going home, like back in the day, I was always looking, Sterling, Davenport, Cedar Rapids. Listen, motherfucker, I will Deadhead from fucking Indianapolis. I don't give a shit. I've already made my money. I've made my money. So when I'm out 3 months at a time, 2 months at a time, I don't give a shit about the go. Just get me in the fucking vicinity, right? Just get me in the vicinity. Because I'll Deadhead. I don't give a shit about Deadhead. And I'll also Deadhead to a load. Because if I've been home, I'm usually been home for a little while. So if I've got to leave the night before, because let's say it's a 6 in the morning or 4 in the morning pickup, whatever the fuck it may be, I might leave the day before just to stage up to pick it up. I just don't give a shit about Deadhead. People are like, I only had 9 miles Deadhead. I don't give a shit about Deadhead. And once you're out here long enough and you've been, Deadhead is just a cost of doing business. I mean, it truly is. When you're looking at, well, this one's paying this much. Why? Okay, so why would you deadhead all the way up there? Well, because it's paying more. That's why. That's why. Like when I look at loads, I'm looking at like 150-mile deadhead. You know, I'm looking for 2 to 3 hours of deadhead to get to a fucking load. If that's where it happens, if that's where the money happens to be, then I'll drive 3 hours empty to get to that motherfucker. I don't give a shit about deadhead. But out of here, it's not difficult to get out of here. But, you know, you might have to go somewhere. You might have to go to Beloit, Wisconsin, or Cedar Rapids, or, you know, wherever. But that's if you want to get the big bang for the buck. If you want to make the money, you know, might have to go to Rockford or Peoria. Peoria is good because Peoria is on my way to Florida. If I have to go to Rockford, then I have to go north. If I go closer to Chicago, obviously I'm going east, doing either tolls or I'm doing back roads on 30 to not pay tolls. But I'm empty, so who gives a shit? I don't give a shit. Like my last delivery was in Chicago somewhere. My last pickup was in Chicago. I'll just deadhead from Chicago. I don't give a fuck. I'm 2.5, 3 hours from Chicago. I'll pay. I'll do it. Because it's all about the fucking money. It's not, because before I was just strictly looking for Sterling. You know, go to the Walmart DC. I ain't been to that Walmart DC for fucking ever. Forever have I been to that Walmart DC. Hauling in bottled water out of Niagara or fucking paper plates out of fucking somewhere Batavia, Ohio, maybe. Or dog food. Used to haul Mars dog food out to I don't go to fucking Sterling to go home anymore. So, I mean, it's not difficult to get out of the house for the money, but you might have a little bit of deadhead to get to it. But as far as a favorite, Sterilite. All day long is going to be Sterilite. Yeah, Sterilite's going to be the best. It's going to be a light load, easy in, easy out. And you're usually going to go to a Costco or a Walmart of some sort. And you know what you're going to expect when you go there. But not very often do I find them. That's how mine is in winter. I got to put cardboard on the grill in the winter. Yeah. Pack cars are difficult to get up to 10. I see you've been watching some Stevens Truck Power. I don't know Stevens Truck Power. Who's Stevens Truck Power? I do watch, I watch Hack Nation. Stevens might be on there. Hold on. Stevens is the one that's in Utah? Is that Stevens? That might be Stevens. But you got the guy in Utah I watch. I got the one in Iowa I watch. The Iowa Diesel, whatever. I talk to a lot with the guy, what the fuck is his name? What the fuck is his name? Jake at Grand Prairie Diesel. I've talked a lot to him. Like, he wanted to do the rebuild on the 386. And he was willing to take the 680 and make one good motor out of it because he knew I was going to be tight with loot. But he wanted to keep the 680. Now, that doesn't do me any good. He was going to give me like $5,000 or whatever, and then try to swap out parts to make one good engine. I said that don't work for me either. So, he wanted to do my rebuild on the Peterbilt or the repair on the Peterbilt, but you know, he ain't going to finance nothing. He wants everything in cash, and honestly, I don't got it. I ain't got it. So, I would have loved to have done business with him. But I said, you know, but he won't finance any of it. He won't finance labor. He won't do any of that. Cheaper as it may have been, right? Much cheaper. But if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. And he ain't going to work it off. So. Syrup or jelly in the beard is the worst. Yes. But easiest to come out because you just got to add hot water and that it just melts away. Yeah, I always have my mustache trimmed to the lip. I wear my beard the same trimming on the sides and long. Yeah, there you go, TJ. I've been considering it, but I never liked the look of it. It just seemed like my lips are too open to everything else. And then mustache is too thin. So then the beard looks awkward because the mustache is too thin. So I figure I'll just let the fucking mustache go, you know? 5 years of authority, I've never hauled at C.H. Robinson. Yeah, attaboy. I did get 850,000 on X15 before overhaul. Peterbilt said that's the highest they've seen in a long time. Exactly over time. I'm like that too. I deadhead. You will still make the money. Absolutely, Fran. Absolutely. Got a Packard with 950,000, no overhaul. I realize it's coming any day now. And that's it. Yeah. And hopefully you're ready for it. I wasn't ready for it because I was hoping that shit would change, and it didn't. And I should have rebuilt the 680 when I had the money to rebuild the 680, and I didn't. I didn't rebuild the 680 when I had the money, and I should have. And I still kick myself after. I kick myself. But again, listen, this is learning curve. You know, I jumped out here maybe too soon. Running a business, running a carrier, and did I do everything 100% correctly? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And it's these learning curves, these failures and successes that you have. And failures, you have to learn from your failures, otherwise you're doomed to repeat them. So I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot as far as how my business, I want my business to be, and how I should have handled it versus thinking that this truck is going to get 1.5 million on it. And then, you know, throwing all this money into stupid shit when we should have been throwing the money into the fucking engine. I mean, I spent 60 grand in fucking 1 year on that 680, and none of it went to the fucking engine. Now, granted, it was starters and fucking condensers and compressors and radiators and what the fuck ever, but it had nothing to do with how many miles were on the engine. You know, none of it had anything to do with the engine. And no turbo, no overhead, no head, no fucking nothing. You know, it was just thousands of fucking dollars on nonsense. And I should have got the rebuild. I should have got a rebuild long ago, but I didn't. Is Walmart doing power only loads? Not that I know of, Ringo. Not that I know of. Deadhead going empty is barely uses. Exactly. Trash truck, exactly. Who gives a shit? Yeah, we need a keg revival. Replenish the keg. I love that. I don't know if you guys seen that on TikTok or not, but I think TJ did, and that's why he's saying replenish. Like, what did we teach you when you take the last load? Replenish. Exactly. Replenish. I love it. I know Randall, he ain't against getting, well, right now he's on that whatever shot. So his alcohol desire is way down. But I know he was talking about it because when we were gone, he says, "Well, how would you think if I put a new keg in the kegerator?" I said that'd be awesome. But the reality is, I'd have to clean the lines, I'd have to do all this shit, and it just ain't nothing I want to fuck with when I get home. And honestly, canned beer is cheaper than keg beer. Keg is awesome, but it's a novelty. It's a novelty. I thought I was going to save money. That's why I did it. I thought I was going to save money buying keg beer, but I'm not. You don't save any money. You actually spend more money. We'll grab another one. We'll replenish this one. How about that? We'll replenish this one. Do you have a CB? Well, yes and no. I do have a CB. I've never installed it in the truck. I've got, well, I take that back. I've got a handheld. This winter, I bought a handheld because of the ice storms and shit in Dallas. So I did pick up a handheld CB. The only time that's on is shit talking during traffic, and that's it. If it's shitty weather out, I'll have it turned on. But I got the squelch so high that you'll have to be driving next to me for me to pick you up anyway. But I've got a handheld CB, which, I mean, it does what I need it to do. Have it on during shitty weather to find out what's cracking, and then just listen to people bitching in the traffic jam. Stay strong, man. Spot market is the hottest it's been since 21. As soon as truck is running, you'll be sitting good. And overtime, I do appreciate that, brother, because, you know, I'm sure there's a handful of fucking people out there that would, you know, fingers crossed I fail. I've got great people around me. I mean, very encouraging, strong people around me, and a lot of, like, Zello. The fucking people in Zello are fucking tits. And if you guys are not a shit stirrer in fucking Zello, come to fucking Zello, dude. Come to Zello. I don't know if anybody's in here that has the Zello channel, but just grab that share link and drop that fucking link to Zello. Well, you can't, because you ain't got fucking, no one's got a fucking wrench, so they can't drop links. But if you go to Zello and you look at kind of a big deal, all individual words, capital, I don't know if capital letters mean anything, but every first letter is capital. If you look up that channel, dude, and if you're not a shit stirrer and you don't want to act like a tough guy, like if you just want to fucking talk, and either whether it's talk trucking or talking whatever, or you want to, listen to fucking shot feeds, man, pussy bleeding, I mean, go to that Zello. But once it turns into a fucking shit show and it's a bunch of fucking hate speech and fucking, we just start blocking people, because I'm not putting up with any of it. We got some NFG guys that come in, but the shitbags that are always going to be shitbags, they don't get second passes. They just ain't going to fucking be in there. Because I got no desire for it anymore. We don't need to find out who's the wittiest shit talker out here. If you don't like it, you just don't show up. I mean, Beef Wellington. Oh, Beef Wellington is that's what we had in Vegas. Well, I didn't get it in Vegas. But I think Stewie got the Beef Wellington. He loved it. I'm not quite sure what Beef Wellington is. It looks disgusting. So, god damn it. It fucking looks raw with like some breading on it. I don't even know what the fuck Beef Wellington is, but Coach is leaving BLC. Sage. What's going on, brother? I don't believe he is. Is Cattle Runner? Cattle Runner used to be in there every morning, and then he kind of MIA'd. He's kind of gone. He used to be in there every morning. We were always talking about guns and his pistol. I can't remember the name of it, but it's one I would never fucking buy. Cortez or Corsez or whatever the fuck that thing is. I got no desire to have that monstrosity of a gun. Narc called Hurricane. He put his app in. To Hurricane? Damn, can you blame him though? I mean, Hurricane's got some decent shit though, don't they, Sage? I mean, Sage, I know you're not like in the trucking thing anymore, but Hurricane's they got a lot of shit going for them right now. You know, if he decided to go there, I mean, fuck it. I mean, every man for themselves. I don't think he's going to. But goddamn, can you blame a guy? Yeah, $40 a day, $2,000 a week guarantee. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You know. You only know the deal. The best deal is the deal that you know, right? If you don't know that there's better deals out there, then of course the deal you're in is the best deal because you only know what you know. But the more that comes out, you know, recondition Peterbilt's means oil change and truck wash. You never know what a recondition is. Like, I'm reconditioning my truck. It's not getting rebuilt. It's getting reconditioned. New head, new cam, new injectors, new turbo, new front structure, you know, gasket, harmonic mount. That's a refresh. That's not a rebuild. It's got nothing to do with bearings, crank, pistons, rings, sleeves. You know, it's rods, nothing. So reconditioned is not rebuilt. So I don't know. He's better off with a virgin engine than you are a rebuilt engine. Unless it's a PACCAR or a Volvo. I think you're better off with a virgin engine than a rebuilt engine. Rebuilds happen. It is what it is. Hopefully, when the rebuild comes, it's paid for. Mine is not. But again, mine's not rebuilt. It's just reconditioned. But to buy a truck that's got, it's got a fresh, it's reconditioned. Well, what's the condition? I don't know. And they're 2020 something. So how much reconditioning do they fucking need? How many miles are on these fucking things? 400, 500? Now, unless they're doing X15s and they're putting in new sleeves, sold. Sign me up. If that's what they think is like recondition, hey, we re-sleeve the X15s. All right. I'll take an X15 if it's re-sleeved. Absolutely. Yeah. If it's got the X15 and it's re-sleeved, I'll buy it. Because once it's re-sleeved, it won't need re-sleeved again. Like, you'll never need counterbores again. Because they just changed out the shims. And a Cummins and most engines, they only got 2 counterbores in them anyway. After 2 counterbores, they're done. So you're really only counterboring it one time, unless you absolutely fuck it up. But they just put new shims in. So, I mean, goddamn, if it's re-sleeved X15s that they call is refurbished or what reconditioned, I'd take one in a heartbeat. You won't have to ask me twice. At $40 a day? Yep. Absolutely. Let me see what our temp spike is doing. This might kind of bump. We're at 198. We're almost at 205. Oh, this is going to be delicious. 3 o'clock. Going to be tits. But it's a tough one. If it's re-sleeves X15s or new injectors on PACCARs, might be a tough call. I understand they're reefer, but so is Prime. Prime is reefer. So I'm saying if I had no other choice, Jordan, like, let's say this truck, goes down, and let's say I have no choice. So I don't have any money to rebuild it or do whatever I need to do with it. And either I got to go company or do lease. Well, sometimes you got to plow through that 2 years of running reefer so you can be an owner operator and go back to dry van. You know, sometimes you got to go where you got to go and power through the bullshit to get to where you want to be. So I wouldn't be, I mean, prime like that A fleet shit don't sound bad. I mean, it don't sound horrible. I mean, it's better than it maybe potentially Schneider. Like when I started Schneider was the best time to start Schneider. Since I've left, it's gotten more difficult to survive at Schneider because now you're paying for the tolls, and you're paying a hell of a lot more for the truck. Your MMA's higher, everything is a lot higher. But then if I stayed on my old contract, let's say even if I was with the 680 and stayed on with Schneider, you'd still be okay because they're paying for the tolls, they're still paying for all this because you're locked into that old contract. So you'd be good, right? You would have been good. And the rates have to go up because, as you know, it's when Pennsylvania raises their tolls, guess what happens? The rates go up. That's why they're paying $3.50 to go to fucking Carlisle, Pennsylvania, because of the tolls to get there. And of course, the freight coming out ain't worth a whole lot. So I mean, they're paying the tolls, so they have to raise their rate that's on the load board. Now, we've heard some things about Schneider load board of whether or not your load board looks the same as someone else's load board. So your rate being an old contract might have a different rate than someone who's got a new contract that's paying for the tolls themselves. Who knows? Who knows? But if it is the same load board that Schneider says that it is, then you would make you more money to go to Pennsylvania now, because not only the tolls paid for, but they're also paying additional money for tolls that you're not responsible for. So in that aspect, that'd be more bonus to you. I'd mind reefer as company or maybe lease because you don't got to deal with the reefer expenses. That's true. Other than fuel, because I mean, they still pay for reefer fuel. They just don't got to pay for the reefer maintenance. If you're infinite wisdom, have you ever drove a truck with a PECAR? No. Nope. I have not. Just like I've never driven a Mack, never driven a Volvo. International, but that was a Cummins, was not a A26 or Max Force engine. No. My infinite wisdom is piece of shit Cascadia, which I'll never buy. Fingers crossed I never have to buy. And Peterbilt and Kenworth. That's it. So I wouldn't call that infinite. I know, so that I just went to Swift. Swift covers tolls, plates, and permits. See, Schneider's not doing that anymore, T-Bone. If you lease on with Schneider, you got to pay your own tolls. You know, the only problem with going like to Swift is dispatched. You know, well, we'll give you so many choices. You know. So, I mean, what's the average guy who doesn't know anything about anything in trucking, and he gets three choices? Where do you think he's going to go? He's going to go where the biggest money is. And then what he's going to end up doing is finding himself like, hey, I'll go to Florida. But then what he doesn't realize is, hey, you're only going to get $1 coming out of Florida. And then he thinks he's going to get $3 all miles every mile. Whereas it's just that one hit to Florida. So you got to learn the hard way of lanes and who's paying, what's not paying. But it's difficult. Listen, it comes down to a learning curve, you know. When I first came out, it was all about the Midwest. Run shorties. And that's all I was doing with Schneider anyway, was running shorties. Because I was Jeff. I mean, I looked up to Jeff for direction. It was all shorty. At the end of the day, though, shorties tear the shit out of your shit. And yeah, they pay good money and you're not putting that much in fuel, but you are putting more wear and tear, brakes, tires, suspension, engine, transmission. You are putting a lot more wear and tear on that shit. And let alone how much wear and tear that you're putting on yourself. I mean, let's just be honest. Bumping a dock every fucking day is not pleasurable. It's not. It's just, and then dealing with shippers, receivers, and then as soon as you get unloaded, okay, now I gotta go get reloaded. That way I could just do it all over again tomorrow morning, get unloaded, go get reloaded, and do it all over again tomorrow. It's just, it sucks. Swift percentage load board is 70%. Schneider 65 last I knew. You know. Oh, they got a load board now? Yeah. Well, it's better than Schneider, because Schneider's at 65%. So it's got the load boards really good? Well, there you go. That ain't too shabby then. What commodities out of Florida drive in usually? Anything and everything, Jibo. Anything and everything comes out of it. I mean, I've called out of Florida a million fucking times, and I've rarely pulled the same thing twice. I mean, sand. No. I pulled anything you could think of. I pulled out of Florida. Anything you can think of. You can do groceries to fucking miscellaneous, just odds and ends bullshit. You know. I couldn't tell you what comes out because it's bonkers. Like, I've pulled solar panels. Now, solar panels, I love doing solar panels. They're a pain in the fucking ass. Truly. The delivery is always a pain in the fucking ass. But I enjoy doing the solar panels. And they generally pay well, but they do dry up fast. Like, usually it's like maybe 5 weeks. Solar panels are pretty much dried up after 5 weeks. And you got to find another one, you know. Seashells. Make necklaces. God damn, we need to make Shiso necklaces. Who is the guy? He's no coach when it comes to info. Well, 99-cent fuel, he does come with info because he's going to tell you what that company does and doesn't do, and that information is more than you knew before you hit play. So it is information. It may not be the information you're looking for, but information at the same time. So is he giving you the information that you're looking for? Maybe not. Maybe not. That doesn't mean that he's like zero information at all. You know? Is your next truck going to be a glider? There is going to be no next truck over time. I'm going to keep what I got and rebuild it over and over and over and over again. If I buy another truck over time, if crazy shit happened, like this is the deal, and I spoke on this last year. I was okay selling the 386, right? And I was okay with selling the 386 to a Sean. After I drove it and all that shit, I was no longer comfortable because I knew there was issues coming up. I was no longer comfortable selling that truck knowing that it's going to need the deep repairs that it was going to need. So it wasn't fair to me to sell a fucking truck that's wore out to someone, expect them to build a business off of it, and then I rebuild the 680. So I'm rebuilding this truck. And this truck, once it gets rebuilt, I won't have a problem selling this truck if I choose to. Obviously, I'm going to fucking take it in the dick. There ain't no fucking way I'm going to get my money back out of it. I won't. The only way I would do it, and the only reason why I would do it, is to get a Volvo. Period. The end. That's it. Is to get a new Volvo with a bed and breakfast in the back and whatever the fuck I want inside. That would be the only reason why I would sell this Peterbilt, is to get a Volvo. And I'm going to take it in the dick. I'm never going to get what I got into it out of it. But that's the only way I'm going to get rid of it. And the wife and I are 100% comfortable in the 386. 100% comfortable in the 386. Would a Volvo be better? Absolutely. Would a Volvo be more comfortable? Absolutely. But not for this new money. Not for this new money. It's not worth it for me. So as far as the glider goes, no. I don't want a glider with some fucking rebuild engine that God knows how many times has been rebuilt, with a bunch of bullshit and a bunch of fucking noise I don't want to fucking hear. Dude, I do not want to hear engine brakes. They're cool while you're driving down the fucking road. If you're test driving a truck, it's all cool. But when you're spending weeks, months out here, that engine brake and that engine noise is the last thing I want to fucking hear. It's the last thing I want to fucking hear. So no, I want something quiet and throttle responsive. Yeah, I just want it to fucking do its job and be comfortable. I don't need the squeaks, I don't need the rattles, I don't need the wind noise. I do not need that goddamn Jake brake fucking screaming and cackling every time you let off the gas. Fuck all that noise. I don't want it. Don't want it. Some loads in Swift, load board is 60% or 64%. Depends on where the load is. I can't remember, but it's still better than mileage. You got me thinking of just doing dry van. It's less trouble than others. Oh, goddamn. Chivo, I'm telling you, baby. If you do dry van, the world is your oyster, dude. Everything can go on a dry van, but what? Grocery warehouse shit that is going to get either rejected or cost you money or big insurance, right? But dry van, dude, everything comes on a fucking van, dude. I mean, yeah, you can haul water loads on a fucking reefer. Then why are you hauling reefer if you're gonna pull dry van shit? Why are you hauling a reefer and pulling dry van shit? Is it the whole point of reefer is to do reefer shit? But yet reefers keep sliding into dry van shit. Why? Because dry van shit's where it's at. God damn. There's so many things that you can haul with dry van. The only thing you can haul with reefer is lightweight shit because the reefer is heavy, and water, and they just take 2 pallets off of the back, so you're still legal. And groceries, frozen shit, or then produce, and then you got the rejections, you got the washouts, especially if you're hauling chicken or meat. Now, fuck all that noise, man. Dry van is where it's at. And listen, a man who knows a thing or two about fucking maintenance on goddamn dry vans, listen, I've spent thousands of dollars on a dry van. And these dry vans didn't have a fucking reefer. Those fucking reefer trailers have just as much shit go wrong with them as a dry van does. But now you have a reefer. Now you have bulkheads. Now you've got the fucking chute you gotta deal with. But trailers are not fucking cheap. You still got floors. They'll weld in a new, like a aluminum patch on floors because those floors get damaged too. So it's like wood floor gets damaged, yes. But so do fucking reefer floors. They get damaged. Now they gotta weld metal in versus cutting a piece of fucking... Instead of cutting a piece of metal out, it just cuts a piece of wood and fucking slap it in there and screw it in. I don't need aluminum welder to fucking patch a reefer floor. Reefer is overrated. Listen, people say, oh, well, they got the straight trucks. They've got all these trucks that's got, they're stretched out and they're fucking, they're, the big Peterbilts and the. That's because it's contract freight. You're not doing reefer spot market freight with that shit because you're going to go to a Maricold that you can't get in because you got that stretched out piece of shit. You're not always going to grocery warehouses. But 9 times out of 10, you're doing something grocery related. And fuck that. I'd rather drive to a farmer and deliver seeds to bumfuck Egypt, fucking Pennsylvania, running goat paths than dealing with these goddamn warehouses that are guaranteed going to take you 30 minutes or 3 hours, 2 hours to unload. Where I could go to a farmer, he's going to load me 20 minutes. I'm in, I'm out. I'm the only fucking truck expected to fucking be there. I'm not one of 400. Fuck all that shit. If you can't back, do reefer. If you're good, dry van. Dry van's what's gonna test you. Flatbed ain't gonna test you. Reefer ain't gonna test you. Fucking dry van. If you want to be good, if you're already good, then you're good. You want to get better? Do dry van. Dry van's gonna fucking test your limit. Especially Miami. Especially dry van in Miami. And multi-stops are gonna fucking test you in dry van. Because you could be... I went up a fucking mountain in dry van. I don't think I took video. I went up a fucking mountain, and where the fuck was I? Utah? I might have been in Utah. I went up a goddamn mountain through switchbacks. Switchbacks. In a neighborhood where houses, in a neighborhood, residential, where houses were sitting on the edge of the goddamn mountain. On the face of the mountain, houses were sitting. I had to go up somebody's fucking driveway in the semi and back downhill to this wretched ass fucking washed away driveway where we had to actually get a shovel and fucking pickaxe a fucking rock out because my landing gear was fucking hitting it. Back into this fucking metal shed in no man's land, but in residential looking area to pick up fucking used gym equipment. Used gym equipment. Like I needed escorted in because the guy says, you ain't gonna find it, just park here, I'll find you. Escorted in and escorted out of this fucking mountain switchback place. You are not gonna find that in reefer. And that is where the fun is. That's where the fun is. Otherwise, just be a delivery driver. If you want to do all the fucking bullshit, easy stuff, do easy shit. But you could say, oh, I've been to some Maricolds and it's fucking tight. I've gone to some, I've hauled fucking freezer food, or I've done refrigerator and it's been some tight. I've had some. Shut the fuck up. You ain't done shit. You ain't done shit compared to what fucking dry van do. You ain't done nothing. Because dry van's done some crazy... I mean, I've jackknifed and blindsided jackknifed and had to hold up traffic the entire fucking time to get unloaded. It's been small parking lots. If you go to Miami in a dry van, good fucking luck to you. Because it ain't a fucking Costco, I promise you. It ain't a fucking Costco. It's crazy. And you don't know until you get the address on the Raycon of what you're getting. But you know what you're getting after the fact. You fucking know. But you best figure it out. And that's the only way you're going to get good. It's the only way you're going to get good. You ain't the first truck. Just know that. You're not the first truck that's been there. If it's got a dock plate, you ain't the first 53-foot trailer that's been there. So if they can get in, you can get in. And if you don't have the mindset and you're going to freak the fuck out, well, you might want to stick with reefer. Might want to stick with fucking grocery warehouses and hopefully you get a Costco or a Walmart or a Sam's Club. 2-4's home. Got beer in my hand. Not handlebars. Had a great ride today. Attaboy. If you could read, you are not Trucker's Coach. I'm not. 99-cent fuel. I'm not. You could shit on Coach all you want to, but do that on your channel. I like Coach. Coach to me is a very good friend. So I'm not gonna hear your bullshit. Because somewhere along the line, you thought you got smarter somewhere than Coach. And what you found is like when Coach is wrong or has done something wrong, you take that as a win, like you're smarter. And I can guarantee you, you're not. I don't think you are. Coach has been around the block. He's probably done more in his trucking career. Success or failure on what your opinion is it's part of the journey, right? The more times you fail, if you learn from your failures, you tend to grow. But if you want to pick at Coach, I'm not a participant. I'm not a participant of it because I believe Coach is a very good friend of mine. And do I agree with him 100% of ever 100%? No. Nope. But I'm always going to respect him. I don't need to agree with him. Just like he don't need to agree with me. But I'm not going to be here and poking fucking shots at somebody who's happy and trying. I'm not that guy. If you're happy and trying, or even miserable, but you're still trying, I ain't going to poke at you. You could be 100% failure. But if you're still out here swinging dick and trying to do it, I ain't going to poke at you. Nor am I going to put up with you poking Coach. Because he might be doing a little bit more than you. At least he's trying. And he ain't talking about you. So that's all I got. You want shit on Coach? Do it on your channel. No more buying trucks. Me and my truck are married forever. Fran, I'm over it, dude. I am. Yep. I don't, I've got no desire to buy another truck and go through it and replace all the springs, replace shackles, replace the fucking clutch, do engine work, and do the shit all over again. I'm out. I'm not doing that. I'd rather keep what I got because I know what I got, you know? Yeah, you understand why they got noise ordinance. These fucking clowns, dude. Why do you want all that loud shit? I don't want any of that loud shit. I don't want to hear it. I got enough wind noise in that 386. That 386 is the same fucking cab as these old 389s. And it's noisy. Wind noise is sometimes deafening. And now I got this goddamn cackling trash every time I take my foot off the gas. Pass. I don't want it. Dry vans are cheap. Just bought a 2022 van for $10K. See, there you go. Overtime. Now tell fucking shop fees where you bought that. Because a lot of these guys are fucking pussied about fucking trailers. Like, I got to find a carrier that's got a trailer I can rent. Buy a fucking trailer, bitch. You fucking broke fucking... Buy a goddamn trailer. You can buy a fucking truck, but you can't buy a $10,000 fucking trailer. I mean... Your fucking trailer payment's going to be what, $200, $300 a fucking month tops? But you're going to pay that for a week to rent a trailer? God damn. Quit being a broke bitch. Buy a fucking trailer. Get in the business or don't get in the business. Get in the business or don't get in the business. But don't go half-assed. Then just do power only like fucking other lazy bitches out here. Goddamn trailers are fucking cheap. You bought a fucking truck, buy a trailer. You don't need to depend on someone else to fucking provide you with a fucking trailer. You're a grown fucking man. For fuck's sake, you were man enough to buy a truck because you didn't need somebody to buy you a truck or drive company and buy their truck. You were man enough to buy a truck and take care of the maintenance. Then buy a fucking trailer. Quit being a fucking bitch. $10,000. Buy a fucking trailer. Oh, I'm leasing out with these guys. They provide a trailer. They're robbing your fucking ass blind, dude. I can get fucking trailers that you can rent for $750 a fucking month. But I'm going to tell you to go buy one. Why? Because you're going to buy one for half that. You're going to buy it for half that. And then this motherfucker's going to be yours. But you want to rent one? God, why don't you just rent a truck? Rent a truck. I mean, why are we going half-cocked here? And I'm telling you, I'm not buying any more fucking trailers. So if you want to lease to me, but I've got to have a trailer, tough shit, bitch. I ain't got one for you. Buy your own fucking trailer. Cheap, 2022 for 10 grand. I paid 14 grand for a 2016. A 2016 I paid 14 grand for. God damn. Didn't you have a contractor with a reefer? I did, Arabian. It was a reefer, but it was a old. I'm not against leasing on to people that have reefers. It's just they're gonna fucking pay the difference. You know, I'm not gonna eat the dick. They are, but I'll lease on a reefer. I'm just not buying one. But he was a Landstar guy that had a dry van with a lift gate and a reefer unit on it. So he was doing crazy shit. And that's, you know, again, lesson learned. Let them do flatbed and reefer, James. Stop telling them about dry van. I should, right? Move to Paris and become a fashion model. I should, Atlanta. What does Coach do? Coach works. He owns his own nice-ass place, too. You can't say Coach didn't build a great life through trucking, no matter what. No, that's true. I mean, he's got a house that's paid for. He's remodeled it 100 times. He's put quite a bit of money into it. It's like a little lap of paradise for him. So, yeah, absolutely. The clowns that constantly drive around the truck stop doing laps with a Jake brake. DJ Bolin, I was in Florida, and this guy was in a fucking piece of shit Columbia. And every time, and he's going 5 miles, every time he let off, he go, blah. We're at 205. We got 205 on the old Pam. So I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to let it set for 20 minutes. So I got 20 minutes with you. What time is it now? Yeah. So by the 30, I'm out of here. So we're going to pull this old bitch out. God damn, that's hot in there, baby. That's fucking hot in there, baby. Let's see if I can pull it out without burning myself. Oh, that's right. I'm a fucking man. I forgot. I was a fucking man. Pull that bitch out by my hands. I need oven mitts. So we'll let that sit. Let that rest for 20 minutes. I'm telling you, bitch. This is going to be the fucking pulled ham, daddy. Bone in. It's going to be fucking fantastic. Oh, God. Almost as good as that. Be taste better if you ever got it in your mouth. The ham's going to taste better. Yep. That wasn't too bad. How many hours was that? I put that, so 4 hours. Damn, that's pretty good. 4 hours. I took a bone-in ham and turned it into pulled ham. Got that bitch up to 205 degrees in 4 hours. That's fucking, that's lightning fast. If you ask me, that's lightning fast. That's fucking tits. That's pretty good. I thought it was going to be an all-day affair, but it was not. So we'll let that old bitch sit for 20 minutes. Let it suck in all that Coca-Cola. Be good shit. You get the idiot rolling through a truck stop with his Jakes. Exactly. SoCal with another $5. Appreciate that. Truckers Coach will do well Do well. Anyone or everyone has to figure out what works for them. And that's just it, baby. You got to figure out what works for you. You'll find your place, right? You'll find your place in the world of trucking. But it's all trial and error, Daddy. All trial and error. Sage is dumb, and so is his son, Justin. I don't know. I like Sage. Tennessee Trucking, what up, baby? Auction Time has lots of trailers for sale. I'm sure they do, you know. No, the Paysay, that was my temp stick I got. I can't believe it sounded like a goddamn fire alarm. Like maybe I am going into cardiac arrest, Elite. It almost put me in cardiac arrest. That motherfucker was loud. But the old ham is at 205. Yeah, Florida, the old Columbia had to be a Cuban. I don't know, dude. It was just loud. Rat trap piece of shit. Bah, 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 bah. Bah, 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 bah. Like, come on, dude. If you guys been to like Wildwood, listen, you ain't going fast in that goddamn joint. You grab 2 gears, you're turning left or turning right. You ain't going nowhere. And you sure as fuck don't need a goddamn Jake brake. Last company I worked for leased everything. Trucks, trailers, and even everything in the office, including the coffee machine, was leased. Golly. Can I lease on? Elena, I'm going to be bringing on lease operators. I don't want to do it yet. I mean, but if you're like ready to go, I got a truck, I got a trailer, and I'm ready to lease on, I'll lease you on. But I know before the end of the year I'm leasing on contractors. There ain't no fucking doubt in my mind. I just kind of want to concentrate on me first, trying to get my shit back so I can concentrate on contractors. But right now I'm in a position I got to run and gun. So if this is your first rodeo, I ain't going to be much of a hand holder. But if you got experience and you just want a better percentage rate or whatever, I'll take you. But I mean, if you need some hand holding, then give me 2 or 3 months. Give me 2 or 3 months to get my shit back, and then I'll bring you on in a hot minute. Like, I'm bringing it. I mean, I got to do background and shit, but dude, we're opening up the fucking doors before the end of the year. Absolutely, we are. And I'm gonna be out here right with you. I'm gonna be running right with you. But it definitely helped. And if you wanna, my suggestion is do what I do. Especially my first few guys that I bring in, and you want to get out of the fucking truck one day, do what I do. That way, use my software. Run how I run and do what I do. That way, when I need to, listen, baby, we're gonna grow this motherfucker. We're growing it regardless. It's just gonna happen. And if I can't do it off of YouTube, like if I can't bring on, like you guys don't have no interest, listen, I will bring people in from the fucking truck stops. I'll see people as shippers, receivers. I'll be seeing them at truck stops doing pre-trips and post-trips, and I'll just approach them. I'll ask them when I see leased onto, or I see other shit on their fucking door. I'll ask them, you got your own authority? No, I'm leased on with this guy. I'm gonna ask him what's the percentages, what fees, what expenses you got. 9 times out of 10, he's gonna pull out a fucking settlement off his cell phone, because he's gonna do the exact same shit as I'm doing. And he's gonna give me an example, and then I'm gonna tell him what I'm not gonna charge him. I'll recruit people in the goddamn truck stops. I don't need YouTube to get recruits. We're building this fucking carrier regardless. Because it's just, now is the fucking time. Because with this whole brokerages having more responsibility, with the whole ain't gonna work with foreigners, the whole no domicile fucking CDLs gone, having your own authority or getting your own authority is going to be ridiculously expensive. If not only the insurance is going to be expensive, but the fact of whether or not you can even get a fucking load. If someone will book a load with you without having an inspection, without having any fucking thing, and with the broker holding 100% of the fucking liability, they're not going to do business with you. Trust me. We're going to build this motherfucker up. And my percentages is going to blow anybody out. It's going to blow anybody out that's on the spot market. If you're doing just spot market, book your own fucking load shit, I'm going to blow them out of the fucking water. I'm going to blow them all out of the fucking water. Because I'm not looking to get fucking rich. I'm looking to make a few percent off of your asses. Your asses is going to be the one making the fucking money. You're going to be making the fucking money. Plain and fucking simple. It all goes back to the driver. Don't go to me. Because what am I doing? Like when I was at 80-20, I had contractors at 80-20. And then I have to look at myself and say, okay, these guys are doing $5,000 a week. And I'm getting 20% of that. That's $1,000. What am I doing for $1,000 that this guy's paying a week? What am I doing for that $1,000? Nothing. I'm putting his Raycon in my software, and I'm paying him payroll and deducting fuel. That's all I'm doing. For $1,000 fucking dollars? No. That's insanity. That's insanity. Now, granted, out of that $1,000 comes insurance, comes back office. It comes with, my drug consortium and the fucking drug tests I have to pay for. It comes with the driver evaluation I've got to do every year, and the MVRs and MVPs and the PSPs and the fucking drug queries, and it comes with all that shit. But $1,000 a week? That's excessive. And then guys sleep at night all happy and content. No, I'm getting 80-20. That 80-20 is going to go away in a fucking heartbeat. I'll drive in a Tsunami if I can have it. I'm surfboard in this truck. Well, we're not doing Tsunamis. What's your percentage? Do you pay weekly or after your load gets factored? My percentage, you're going to start out first. When you first sign on, it's going to be 85, 15. Now, 85%, you're paying the insurance. So whatever, if I bring you on, regardless of your driving history and things of that nature, if you can explain yourself out of a fucking hole, then I might bring you on. If you got good driving record and all that shit, you're going to pay the difference between what my insurance increase is. What my insurance increases is what you're going to pay. And then 85% of every load. I give you the fuel card, NASTC fuel card I pay for. Plates are up to you, whether you have them or don't have them. IFTA is going to be $20 to $25 a week to do IFTA. But that only makes my job easier because then I could just do IFTA as one hit. I don't have to do individual trucks IFTA. So it'll be $20, $25 a week for IFTA. If there's an overage, like $20, you only did $15 a week, then you get that money back. If you didn't, then you'll have like a little bit taken out. Like, okay, you owe this for that quarter. Load board, you got to get your own load board. But I pay for the ELD, the fuel card. Payrolls, however you want to see it. Some people want to get paid once a week because they want to see that big ticket item. And then others are going to want to get paid after every load, after it gets factored. It's up to you. Paying once a week is fine. If that's the case, then payday will probably be on, and that depends on how many contractors we get. Because honestly, that's going to depend. Like, it might start out like, hey, I want to get paid after every load. That's fine. But once I start getting 5 to 10 contractors, we might change it up. You get paid whatever you do from Friday till noon. You might get paid Saturday, or Saturday you might get paid Tuesday, because Monday it's going to get factored, then Tuesday. So Tuesday it'll be payday. But that all depends on how many contractors. Right now, obviously, if I've only got a handful of contractors, then yeah, I could pay after every load. But that's up to you. Otherwise, 1 week payday is probably going to be, you're going to get paid Tuesday. You'll probably get paid Tuesday. Because I'm going to factor it on my 34 reset, which doesn't get factored till Monday, which then pays out to you on Tuesday. But your first 6 months, is going to be at 85%. We'll see how everything goes. If you do everything up to par and you're good, you ain't fucked up, then you'll get 88%. At the end of 6 months, another 6 months, if you're good, then you go to 90%. So within a year, you're at 90%. And I still take care of everything else. I'm going to build it, Fran. I'm going to fucking build it. If I grow my hair really long, can I be a safety manager? Maybe. Do you furnish a fuel? Yes, NASTIC fuel card. No, that's business. All that you just said, you deserve that 1,000 should be more. I'm not taking 1,000. I'm not going to take 1,000, no, Fran. I'm not doing it. 10%, and I factor, so that costs me 2%. So I'm getting 8%. I'm getting 8%, and I still got to pay for the logs and all the bullshit of just general business. I still got to pay for all that. Am I going to make money off my contractors? Yeah, I'm going to make a little bit of money. Am I going to get rich off my contractors? No. Am I going to have a $250,000 RV sitting in my yard? No. I'm not. Are my contractors going to go bankrupt? Not because of me. Not because of me. Because that $1,000 a week I'm taking out, $4,000 a month. You don't think that there's a handful of contractors that we know that went bankrupt that could have stayed in business if they had $2,000 more? If they had $2,000 more a month, could they stayed in business? Yeah. Yep. I'm not out here to fucking rape you. I'm not out here to make it hurt. I'm out here to build together. Build together. But you're the one doing all the goddamn work. Why am I'm taking 20% off of your ass? And you're doing all the work? I'm doing a couple filings on my 34 reset. On my 34 reset, I'm doing what I'm doing, paying you. You worked the whole fucking week. I'm going to spend about a half hour on you. Am I worth $1,000 for a half hour? No. Nope, I'm not. So drivers can book their own loads. How does it work if gotta fill out carrier packet or highway bullshit? I take care of that, Havoc. You send it to me. You give my email, and then I take care of it. So I do all the carrier packets, the highway, RMIS. I do all that for you. I might just buy a truck and a trailer in a couple weeks and come on. I can book myself. Absolutely. You don't think you deserve money. I do deserve money, Fran. I 100% deserve money. But my money will come in numbers. But I've been on that other side. I've seen contractors go bankrupt who are still fucking struggling. Still fucking struggling because they got fucking hoodwinked. They got fucking hoodwinked. And I've seen good drivers. I've seen business-minded fucking men and women fail because they were getting fucking. Now, were their home expenses 100% perfect? Was everything 100% perfect? No. It wasn't 100% perfect. But do you think that $1,000 a fucking week is different? Now, what if you do $7,000? Now you're out $1,400. Am I worth $1,400? If you do $7,000 in a week, am I worth $1,400? Am I providing you $1,400 worth of services? Fuck no. Fuck no, I'm not. Fuck no. That I could be booking every one of your fucking loads and I'm not worth $1,400 fucking dollars. $1,400. If I do a $7,000 week, I'm losing, and I'm working for an 80/20, I'm losing $1,400. Is there what motherfucker is doing $1,400 worth of work a week? Because that's all company drivers get is $1,400, and they drove the goddamn truck all week. But I'm going to make more than a company driver because I do a little clicky clicky? No. Nope. Company drivers are lucky to get $1,400 a week. Driving a whole fucking week. And you think me as a carrier deserves 14? You think me as a carrier deserves $1,400 of your money? No. Nope, it don't. If you don't make money off those contractors, somebody else will. Then somebody else will, and then they'll just come back. They'll just come back. Because I'm gonna be about the fucking numbers. It's gonna be the numbers of how many contractors you got, and that's when you have the numbers of trucks out here and you start building a fucking carrier, that's when you can start looking at contract freight. Let's say I got 5 guys down in Georgia, or I got 5 guys somewhere, and we can kind of start looking at contract freight. You can't get 5 contract freight with 10 people all over the goddamn country. You're not going to get any customers. But you got to have the numbers. You got to have the trucks. You can't do it with 10 trucks, because 10 trucks, 48 states. What are you doing? Nothing. But we'll build it. And I'm good. 90%. Listen, I'm not gonna have to beg someone to work for my ass. I'm obviously not gonna. They'll be begging to work for me. They'll be begging to work for me. I ain't gonna try promising the fucking world, because you're coming in with your own trailer. You're coming in with everything. And I ain't out here to fucking rob your ass fucking blind and do it with a fucking smile. And then when you say, "Hell, fuck, home things are getting expensive," and well, sorry. That's not your problem, James. They still gonna fail with you two. I don't care how much money you let them keep. Well, I do. Because I can't do 80/20 again. I'm not going to do 80/20 again. Not going to happen. And if they fail, that's not on me. That's 100% them. But if I'm doing 80/20 and they're doing 5,000 a week, which is more than enough. But let's say something fucking happens or whatever. I mean, I'm taking an additional $2,000 out of their pocket every fucking, so maybe their maintenance isn't going to be on top. Listen, I'm not looking at making a living off of contractors until I get to the number where you can make a living off of contractors. But I'm not it's not fair. It's not fair. And I've seen a lot of unfair in trucking. These carriers, PR dispatchers want to make a killing only working 4 hours a day. The money comes from the volume with less risk than owning the equipment. Exactly. Listen, I can get 5% dispatching. Like, I don't even need a carrier. I could just dispatch and get 5%. I'm going to have a carrier and do payroll and do all of this shit, and I'll get 8%. And still have to do IFTA filings and fucking UCRs and MCS 150s, and I'm going to have to do all of that shit too to have a carrier, to bring on contractors. When I can make easily 5% being a dispatcher. So if I can book a guy $5,000, I'll make 250. I'm gonna make 250, or I could get 3% more and then do the carrier. I'm not looking for easy money. If I wanted easy money, I would just be a dispatcher. If I wanted easy money, I'd do dispatching, because that's easy money. I'm going to get 5%, and I'm just going to do what I do every day anyways. Look at load boards and book loads. And I'm going to get 5% of your fucking money. How difficult's that? How difficult's that? Not. But I'm not going to charge you 20% plus 5% for dispatching. Hell, you might as well be at Landstar. At least Landstar, you're going to get fucking specialized fucking contracts. You're going to fucking make a killing at 73%. They're being on the spot market. Getting fucking dispatched at spot rates. You know? 1,400 a week, 150 trucks, 210K a week. That's a lot of money. With that thinking, you're going to stay driving that truck. Just saying. I don't think so, Fran. I don't need, if I got 10 drivers, right? And if I'm at 80-20 and I got 10 drivers and they do 5,000 each, that's $10,000 a fucking week. 10,000. If I go 90%, that's 5,000 a week with 10 drivers. What do you mean I'm going to be in the truck the rest of my life? What, do you not think I can live off of 5,000 a week? I can live off of $5,000 a month. A month. I don't need $5,000 a fucking week, and I sure as fuck don't need $10,000 a fucking week. I don't need $10,000 a week. You got to keep them in business. Havoc, you got to do your best to keep them in business. Because if you got nothing but failures falling off, who's going to be attracted to you? Other failures? You know? Gonna need some free t-shirts? You might. T-shirts and dick pics. This is what I do. I understand making money in business. But I understand that you don't need to fucking rape a man to make a dollar. I don't need to depend on his, like, 20%. That's just asinine. Being way more than fair at 90. Oh, fuck. Oh, absolutely. They got no business being broke. Well, things happen, you know. 21's got to go to work. Jeff's doing great. Learn from him. Yeah, he's doing great. Yeah. I'm not saying he isn't. Jeff is doing absolutely great. But whose expense? Whose expense, Fran? Been there, done that. Whose expense? How many people have I seen come and go? What was the moves Jeff's made? I want to know, because you can't make claims and then say what he did. Well, I already went through that, Fran, and I don't want to fucking rehash old shit. So, no, I've said too much when I say Jeff, and commented. I should never have said that, but I know what it is. It's been said, and I'm not looking to saying it again. So I'm not going to repeat it. But the claims are what I fucking know for a goddamn fact, because I was there. So it's not like I'm speaking out of my ass just because I'm hateful cunt, because I'm not a hateful cunt. Jeff did a solid for me. I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for Jeff. So Jeff absolutely did fucking solid. And I've shit on Jeff and Snorlord more than I had ever should. They don't ask for it. They never deserved it. They never shit on me. None of that shit. But it's not shitting on. It's just conversation of reality of what's out here. You can't deny reality because a guy never fucking shit on you, right? But the reality is of what's out here isn't fair. It isn't fair. And that's all I'm speaking on, of what's fair and what's not fair. Somebody doesn't need to wrong me to say that, hey, what you're doing ain't right. Right? What you're doing ain't right. Doesn't mean you fucked me over, per se, or that you're a bad person. It's just not right. It's not right. And especially when you fucking know. Now, if 80-20 is the fucking thing, Do you not think that, hey, if I thought 80-20, hey, that's just the way it is, and everyone's doing it, hell, I'll do it too. Wouldn't you think it would be, I would love to make $1,000 off of every contractor every week. If I had 5 contractors, I'm making $5,000 a week off of contract. Abso-fucking-lutely. But is it what I'm doing worth $5,000? No. Is the contractor working harder than me? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's all about opportunity, and it's opportunity to help, or it's an opportunity to destroy, or it's all about me. Because I've seen drivers, Fran, I've seen drivers go fucking belly up. Bankrupt, working for another company, trying another lease, while they had their own fucking truck. Went and bought a brand new truck and still failed. But you don't think that $2,000 that was going to someone else went back into their own pocket, that maybe they would have been, they made in a bad market? Remember, this all happened in a bad market. It isn't something that, hey, everyone's frying eggs and rice and everyone's fucking living life of joy with $4 market. This is in a down market. But wouldn't you think that that extra $2,000 or extra $1,500 a fucking month could have salvaged their fucking business? Absolutely, it could have. It could have and would have. It would have. But was there any leniency? Like, hey, let's knock down this percentage for a minute? Because it's all business. It's just business then. Right? That's what it turned into. It's just business. Hey, I love you, but you're a broke bitch. And but thanks for the $10,000 you've made me over the last 10 fucking weeks. Appreciate that. But hey, it's just business. It's just business. I'm not down with that game plan. I'm not down with that. It's just business. It's not that game plan of me taking $1,000 out of your fucking week so I can fill out payroll and cover your fuel, you know, which I'm going to take out of your fucking settlement anyway. But all I'm doing is covering payroll and put your dispatch into my software. And I'm going to charge you $1,000 for that. Now, not me, Daddy. Not me, Daddy. And listen, if you want 90% after a year, come to me. Come to me. I'll get my $1,000 a week, regardless. If I got 10 contractors, I'm making 10,000. I'm gonna get 10,000 anyway. I'm gonna get 10,000 anyway. I'll just need 20 contractors to do it, but I'll still get it, right? I'll still get it. Ain't no thing. But I'm gonna get off here. The ham has sat long enough. Actually, 15 minutes too long. But you guys been tits. I appreciate anybody that did the Cash App, did the membership. SoCal, appreciate you buying members or memberships, things of that nature. But it's been fun. 4.5 hours. You definitely fucking entertained. We got through fucking ham, and we got Angel out here taking a shit. So I gotta wait for her to finish taking a shit. Which she's got walking shits. I don't think she's gonna shit, but nothing like watching a dog shit, huh, Beetle Bailey? Later.